Welcome back guys to another video. In this series we're playing Returnal and I'm going to be going through the whole of the platinum for it. It's going to take between 5 to 10 hours. I know it's estimated to be like a over 6-hour platinum time, but it's changed quite a lot since it's released. Updates have changed it, made things easier to appear, and obviously following a optimal route, yeah, about 5 to 10 hours, but I'll explain it all as we go along. So I'm going to let the intro play out to begin with, because I just need to give my own intro for the series, what you can expect, the order we're going to do things, and things similar to that. So, to begin, if you have the Digital Deluxe Edition, I've made a video for that yesterday, you'll find it in the playlist. If you have that, you'll get access to a particular weapon called the Electro Pylon Driver. You normally don't get that until Biome 4, the Echoing Ruins. But yes, if you have the Digital Deluxe Edition, you can get that in Biome 1, literally within the first 10 minutes. And it's like, in my opinion, it's the most overpowered weapon in the game. So if you got a Deluxe Edition, you can get that straight away, and you can make your start a lot easier. Be a lot easier to begin with, guys. So Collectibles, the main thing about the platinum in this is the Collectibles, because obviously it's a roguelike, it's all RNG. But I've made a text guide for this, which I'll link in the description. What you want to do as you go through the game, keep my text guide open in a window somewhere. I'm sure you've got plenty of devices. And whenever you collect a log or a cipher, the logs have numbers to them. You can identify each one individually, so they're easy to track down which one you're missing. But the ciphers do not. Every cipher, none of them are unique. So if I get a cipher if I get a cipher in room A, for example, and you get a cipher in room B, that will be classed as the same cipher. So it's difficult when you go through the game. It's difficult to work out exactly what you're missing if you do not remember, and if you have not made a note on it. So what you want to do, guys, use my text guide as you go through this. When you collect a cipher or scout log, just go through my text guide and track down that cipher which you got. So look at your room, the room you're in, and make a note of that cipher number. And then at the end of the game, when you have to go through it all again, you can go through my text guide, find out what ciphers you haven't got by looking at your numbers, and then you can work out that way exactly what rooms you need to run to get. I'll cover that when we get there later on, but to begin, we're just going to be going through all 6 biomes, because we need to unlock all the permanent upgrades first. Yes, when you die on this, there are a few permanent upgrades that you keep even when you die. A lot of things when you die, obviously you lose them, but yeah, permanent upgrades, you keep them. So we're going to be going through the first 6 biomes. It'll be 1 biome per video to begin with. I was going to run through this a lot quicker than what I do, but I figured I need to take my time and kind of explain it to you, because obviously it's all RNG, and I do try and 100% these first 6 videos. When we first go through biomes, I try and 100% the biomes, just so it gives me time to explain a few things. And when we come through later on the cleanup, we'll just be basically sprinted through them all. You won't get through as quick as me, because obviously you need to learn the game as well, guys. But I try to explain it all as we go along, give some tips and useful strategies just to help you along the way. I think that'll be about it for the intro, actually. Just make sure when you do go through it, guys, whenever you collect a cipher, stop what you're doing, look at your map, look for that same cipher in my guide, and make a note of whatever number I've got that cipher as. It will just make your cleanup later on much easier. Now, first of all, settings, I turn off my vibration and I put look speed and aim speed onto maximum. It'll make it much easier for you to turn around and shoot enemies quicker. Aim assist, you want aim assist on high, you want to sprint on always sprint, you want scanning on press, and I put minimap distance on full. Yeah, to sprint, you want it on always sprint. That's very useful, that you do not have to press another button to sprint, that you sprint automatically. You definitely want that. I turn off my control speaker, don't like it too much. Yeah, so if you press a PS button, you'll get an activity log, and that's how you sort of track your trophies. If these are all the menus you have, just showing you them quickly. And suspend cycle, you can actually suspend your cycle at any time, as long as you're not in combat. Suspend your cycle, and then once you clicked on it, it'll let you close the game, and then you can upload it. So if you do die, you can actually restore that save. And it's a good idea to suspend your cycle, upload your save, guys, before each biome. So when you enter each biome, upload your save, and also you want to do it before each boss, just to be on the safe side. And Outside of that, it's completely up to you when you want to do it. Doing it before lockdown rooms is also a good idea, I think, because they can sometimes catch you off guard. But the thing is, sometimes any room can, so... But it's all going to take practice, guys, as you know, because it's like a bullet hell game. A lot of bullet, you just, all it is, basically dodging projectiles and a few melee attacks along the way. So it will take a bit of practice. So this prologue area, this always spawns here. This oblite, you first need to press triangle to pick it up, and you come around here, you'll get your pistol. Yeah, this is your first weapon. Whenever you start a new cycle, you'll always start with this weapon. That switch on the wall, there's a few doors around the area, like optional doors. You have to shoot them small switches. They're normally hidden on the wall somewhere nearby to open them. That Silphium, that's basically your health packs. You get a small one, a medium one, a large one. Small one gives, I think, 5% HP. The normal one is 30%, and the large gives you 100% HP back. And once you've got full HP, any you pick when you full actually works. It tries to upgrade your maximum health, and once you've actually got 3 resins, you actually upgrade your health by 5%. That's a scout log, and that is, I'll show you on the map, guys, scout log number 1. So you've got a notepad. You don't need to for scout logs, but if you've got a notepad, you can actually make a note, write down biome 1, you've got a scout log 01. So you see with this one, because my health is full, it's going to be taken as a resin. And you see on my health bar to bottom left, a small white tiny tab is just filled next to it. And there's 3 of them. Once you get 3 resins, it upgrades your health by 5%. Over here is a key, the tropian key. You need them to unlock certain locked doors or chests. Make sure you grab all them yellow obelites. That's basically like your currency. These keys, if you need them for anything going forward, I will let you know. But it's up to you if you want to use them. But yeah, if you need it for anything going forward, I'll let you know. The red lasers, you need to dodge through them. Yeah, anything red means danger. Yeah, it will hurt you. Anything red, do not touch it. Dash through if you can. I'll come around here. As you can see, I've just increased my suit integrity. That'll be by 5%. You see that little extra tiny bar just at the side of my health that spawned there. So there's a few enemies in here. These tentacle monsters, these are sort of your basic fodder, these guys. And if you get too close, they will try to do like a melee, where they jump at you and try and bite you like that. So just make sure you don't get too close. If you do, just make sure you dodge out of the way in time. And they'll normally just do like a line of orbs which will lob at you, which is quite easy to dodge. So I'm getting all them oblite clusters in the area, get rid of the enemies. And this is a malignant key. I'm not going to take that one, because you do need one of them for a trophy requirement. But I did not take that one because it doesn't quite count yet, because until you've done the prologue, you do not get the activity card for that specific trophy. It's the risk assessment trophy, which is called the calculated risk activity card. The activity cards are weird on this. They might be weird to navigate at first, but you should get used to it. Them statues with the glowing eyes, they normally, if you shoot them, they drop oblites, or some enemies can spawn from them. This is another log. Make sure you grab that one. 03 Eternal Void. These 2 scout logs in the prologue area. If you do not get them, guys, they spawn in different rooms later, because once you're done the prologue, it will disappear forever. And the rooms they spawn in, if you do not collect them logs, are really rare rooms. So make sure you collect them 2 logs during the prologue. Now, this monster, this is one of the strong enemies, and sort of like a mini boss, I guess. He'll likely kill you on your first time. If it's your first time playing, he will kill you. He does a lot of damage to you, and you're supposed to die to him, basically. You're supposed to die to him, and once you die to him, the prologue will end, basically, and you'll spawn back at the ship, and they can go through the cycles as normal, how they will be going forward. But yeah, if you can, I mean, kill him first time. I mean, you can, if you wanted, suspend your save before we drop down to fight him, and they can keep reloading your save, upload your save, obviously, and keep downloading it until you beat him. He drops a calibrator. You'll find quite a few calibrators around the map. They identified by a triangle icon on the minimap. A tropian weapon charger there, that's a permanent upgrade. Basically gives you any weapon you get, gives it like a secondary attack. You held L2 and press fire to use it. Recharges at the bottom. You see just near your health, there's a small thing recharging. That's my alternate fire mode. Then big clusters, by the way, you need your melee weapon to do that, which we get near the end of this biome. So I'm just coming in here first before killing more enemies, and I'm just going to get this weapon, the carbine. There we go. That's the only weapon we're going to pick other than the electric pylon driver later. Now with the weapons, once you scan a weapon, even if you don't pick it up, any new weapons you come across, if you scan it, it will make it enter the weapon loot pool for the game. So whenever an enemy can drop a weapon, or you open a chest with a weapon, it will have a chance of dropping that weapon. So what this means is, if you only scan the weapons which you like, that means only them weapons will appear in the game, and so it gives them much more chance to appear. If you're scanning every single weapon you come across, then you're going to get so many weapons appear in chests, and it's going to make it harder for you to get the weapon that you want, them overpowered weapons. Obviously, if you want to experience the game more to its, to its full extent, obviously you want to be getting every weapons, I guess, experience them all. But for my advice, just get the carbine, guys, and the electric pylon driver, which we'll get in Biome 4. It's up to you if you want to follow that, or like I say, experience the weapons for yourself. But yeah, I'm getting this weapon just because the pistol isn't very good to begin with until you unlock further traits, and I'll get the electric pylon driver later. But I won't mention the weapons again. By the way, where we just came in, that wall was a secret wall, and that's a data cube up there. The data cubes lead you to unlock, and I just got an Atropian key there. Yeah, the data cubes, they take you, you have to find a data cube point. There's only one per biome, and you basically take that to there and lets you get a new artifact or consumable, but they're not needed for trophies, and they don't give you anything great. We've just got a new scout log here, guys. Scout log, didn't quite see what on that, broadcast signal. I didn't quite see what number that was, by the way, quickly, but that's a broadcast signal scout log we just got. That's a gateway room, by the way. Takes you to the biome 3, which you unlock later. Can't access the gateway at the moment. And that's a main room. First time you encounter it, but after you've been through it once, it'll be a side room going forward now. So with your adrenaline, the longer you kill enemies without taking damage, you build up adrenaline to a maximum of 5, and you get a bonus for each one. First bonus is like you get a bigger like overload. Yeah, your overload is obviously when you run out of ammo. If you press the fire button when it's within a small bar, you reload quicker. There's a trophy for doing that 5 times in a row, by the way, but you're almost completely 100% likely to get that naturally. So what I'm doing, I'm just going around getting all the loot which we can. Like I say, I could have gone through these quick, but I wanted to 100% them just to explain it all to you a bit better. Yeah, then big clusters, I've said it already, you need the weapon, the melee weapon to do that. So another collectible here, a scout log. That is scout log 12. Scout log 12, and you have to come through here anyway to get the teleporter permanent upgrade that lets you teleport. Yeah, sorry, with the adrenaline, so I'll get back onto that briefly. Adrenaline, yeah, so each adrenaline you get up to a maximum of 5, you get various bonuses, and once you get hit, that will drop. But what it doesn't tell you is once you get adrenaline level 5, you also get a shield, a one-time shield. So once you get to level 5, you get a shield, and it will protect you against one hit. So if you can get to 5, that's great, because it gives you protection against one hit. But the problem is getting to 5. A surgical precision, that's for using overload successfully 5 times in a row. Like I said, that will come almost naturally. And anything you're collecting for the first time, it will always need scanning, by the way. Always need scanning. Them red vines blocking things, you need a melee weapon to destroy them. And when it comes to consumables, yeah, any new consumable, you will have to scan it. That floor will always break, but if you run across it and then jump, probably when you've been on it for about a second, you can just make it to that chest at the end to open it. Them chests, they normally contain oblites, or a few enemies may come out, a few weak enemies, or you may get a parasite from there, or a consumable, or sometimes an artifact. That's quite rare. So that's the teleporter we just got, the teleporter item, or permanent upgrade. Basically you can now teleport to any of the teleport points on the map which you've discovered. Basically, it looks like this thing here, but sometimes it'll be a warp, like a transporter like that, and then other times use it to warp. Adrenaline spike, that's for getting adrenaline level 5. You'll get that at some point. Don't worry about getting that straight away. You'll get it at some point. Them ethers, just got another atropian key there as well. Yeah, so the ethers, you use them to sort of buy certain things and to unlock malignant items. When it comes to malignant items, you can pick them up and risk the chance for a malfunction, or you can use ether to get it without the chance of a malfunction. But you do get tutorials in the game, guys. Just press options and you can go into tutorial menu. So this is your first cipher, so you want to write this down. So if you go into your map, go into my text guide, and you can track down what a cipher I've got that listed at. If you give me a moment, what I try and do as we go through, I'll try and tell you as well. If you're not looking at my map, I tell you what number you want to write it down as. Yeah, so this particular cipher, that wants to be. Yeah, also you want to scan that glyph as well. Yeah, that particular cipher, guys, is cipher number 4. So if you want to write that down and you're not looking at my text guide, that cipher is cipher 4. And that one is always there. That's the only cipher which we are all going to get no matter what. Because other than that, every other room is sort of random. That hub area is fixed. And because that's your first sort of story cipher, it's fixed as well. And that glyph, is very important you scan that glyph which you scanned. You don't have to scan all the glyphs for a trophy. You just have to get maximum translate 1, which will be much later. But you have to scan that glyph to make all the other ciphers appear in the game. So it's very important. And these acid monsters are a pain in the ass when you first come across them. Yeah, they're very difficult when you first encounter them, acid monsters. You just got to keep shooting them using your alternate fires. They will try and shoot them lasers. You just got to dodge them best you can with like acid, I guess. They'll teleport around the map as well, and they also sort of lob that sticky compound at you, which will make you move much slower. So just basically, I mean, this goes for any enemy, but always make sure you're on the move. So this is the activity log for the Overgrown Ruins survey, and that shows you everything you need for this trophy. So there's one there, explore one secret area. And by the way, you do not need every activity log in this. There's only certain ones which are connected to trophies. This one, calculated risk, is connected to the risk assessment trophy, and everything inside that calculated risk activity card is needed for risk assessment trophy. So as we go through, I will look at my activity cards a little bit, mainly that calculated risk one, just to show you exactly what you need as we go through. So here's another weapon. That is a Spitmore weapon, it's like a shotgun. It's not too great to begin with, so I'm leaving that there. Do not scan that weapon if you do not want it to enter the weapon pool, because once you scan it, when you open a chest, there's always a chance of that weapon, as well as the pistol and the carbine. So here is your first power sight. You want to come and get this. So if you look in your inventory status, you can see exactly what the benefits are. You can actually see in my text guide as well. It's random. But once you get that one for the first time, the next time we come to that room will be scout log number 9. So next time we go through Biome, much later in the game, in that room will be scout log 9. And at release, that's one of the rarest logs you could get, scout log 9. A lot of people had a lot of trouble getting that one. So what they've done, there's 2 places that can spawn now. It can spawn there after you've got that power sight. You can spawn there permanently. It will always be in that side room on your next cycles. And there's also another room, but that's a fixed room it can spawn in. So that large enemy, that's like a mini boss type enemy we just fought. It can always be a good idea to have some obstacles nearby. So some enemies, obviously, they shoot a very fast stream of bullets at you. So it can be a good idea, you know, keep obstacles nearby so you can quickly get behind cover in case you cannot dodge in time. Are you worried? So this is a secret area which you've just come through. It's that sort of yellow orb, and they're sort of hidden in little alcoves or crevices around the maps. And you actually need to find your first. You need to enter one secret area in order to complete part of the Overgrown Ruins survey trophy. It's not called, I think it's called Echoes of the Past or something similar to that for this one. Something of the past. Yeah, but you have to complete the Overgrown Ruins survey for a trophy. Basically, survey of every biome. That means like collecting all ciphers or logs. For this one, you have to complete one secret area, which we've just done. You also have to complete the boss of every area and each containment room going forward. And then once you've done the secret area, you just go in the portal and it warps you back up to the top. If you ever go into secret area and a big purple ball appears and it starts looking like something's going to spawn from it, quickly warp away, because this early in the game, basically that will spawn a malformed enemy, and them enemies are very, very tough. That side room we just entered, by the way, that's the archive room. That's always a guaranteed spawn. There'll be one in each biome, and you actually have to get to every single archive for part of the survey. But this early in the game, you're not going to have all the abilities needed in order to get all the archives. So there's no need to fully explore the archive room for now, because like I say, you'll be missing abilities to access all of it. So we're just going to do it later. So these rooms, guys, you're probably going to get different rooms to me. You may get similar rooms because as you progress through the story, more rooms will have chance of spawning. I think, yeah, as you progress, more rooms get added to the sort of pool of rooms that can appear. But yeah, your rooms are random. This is why I wanted to do 100%, just so you can see a good range of rooms. Yeah, so them lasers, them little devices there, they'll pulse like a laser out from them like that in like a circle. So just be careful of them. This room, this is a house room. This will always spawn. Here's your scout log here next to the house abandoned home. That's scout log number 8. That should always be there. Yeah, this is a guaranteed spawn always, this room. And you'll be here quite a lot. You'll get a house room spawn in biome 1 or biome 4. You can't access the house yet. You need to get the house key, of course. Front door always requires a key to unlock. And completing the sequences in the house is actually required to complete the story. So we will be doing it later, and as you progress the game, further sequences will unlock. Yeah, you can't do, there's 6 in total for the house, and you can't do all 6 to begin with. You do one, and then you progress the story bit, begin a new cycle, and then you can do another one, and that's how it works. But we'll do that as we go along. Basically, through the main game, these first 6 biomes we're going to do, we'll do 2. We'll do 1 in biome 4, 1 in biome, 1 in biome 1, 1 in biome 4, and then in the first video, after biomes, we've done biome 6, so video 7, I guess. In that one, we will do the rest of the house sequences apart from 6. And but I'll talk about that once we get there, guys. So I'm clearing out this room. As you can see, we had another one of them little mini bosses in here. They drop the mini bosses normally drop a weapon of some kind or an item. So always make sure when you kill a mini boss, see what they drop. And the traits you get, yeah, the weapons, they can have like little perks, as you can see. Some perks are better than others. It doesn't really matter for the most part what perks you get. But for the carbine, the perk you do not want is high caliber. Yeah, whatever you do for the carbine, do not get the high caliber perk. Because you might like it, I personally don't like it. It makes it so your fire rate slows down quite a bit, but it makes your bullets stronger. But just because of slower fire rate, I don't like it. So yeah, try to avoid high caliber if you want my advice. So I'm quite lucky to find the secret area. Secret areas at random, of course, but I'm quite lucky to find this one because there is a trophy for getting 5 parasites at once, and you want to try and do this. If you're finding it trouble, if you're getting really bad parasites, you don't have to take them. But I want to get this trophy out of the way. I'm quite lucky how early I've got that trophy out of the way. Irreversibly contaminated. Yeah, for that you have to equip 5 parasites at once. And you want to try and do it in your first, in sort of between, in biomes 1 to 3 or in biomes 4 to 6. Yeah, because between biomes 3 and 4, the game sort of respawns you back at the ship. Basically, the game comes in two parts. You can do biomes 1 to 3, and then you do biomes 4 to 6. You cannot do a continuous thing of biomes 1 to 6. It does not work. After biome 3, you always respawn back at its ship once you kill the boss there, and you only have to kill the bosses, the main bosses, only once, by the way, which is great. So I've got a negative ability there on the parasite, which is to make acid appear when you kill an enemy. If you get that one, just beware of enemies when you kill them. They drop a little bit of acid on death. You don't want to touch it, so just be wary of that. But if you go inside my text guide, I actually break down, I explain every parasite in there, every positive and negative effect. So this is lockdown room. Lockdown rooms, you normally have to kill a strong enemy. Not all the enemies, but there'll be a strong enemy in there you have to kill to open the doors, basically. But sometimes if you're quick, you can sprint straight to the doors which are locked, and when the strong enemy spawns in, sometimes it opens for a brief minute and you can quickly get out. But I'll explain that later when we're doing that cleanup. So I've got another cipher here. You may have that cipher, you may not. Just check the text guide, look at the map like I am, go through the text guide, look for that same cipher, and then whatever number I have it listed as, write that number down. Write that number down. And there we go. Yeah, the thing is with ciphers, I wish they made them a unique icon on the map, so it's easy to see where they are very quickly, like a red icon. But they have the same icon on the map, the upside down triangle, the green triangle. They have that same icon. A parasite has that same icon. A consumable has the same icon. A key has the same icon, and I think that's it. These red sort of coffin things, by the way, do not interact with them. What they do, they do give you a parasite, and I guess there is a chance of you getting a good parasite, but they normally give you a bad one. And they also damage you slightly. So them red sort of tombs, do not interact with them because they will damage you. In the side room, that was the house key we just got. Make sure you go and grab that house key. So basically, in this locked room you encounter near the end of the biome, one of the side rooms will be the house key. And in this gateway room to the Crimson Waste is the melee weapon. There you go, the Atropian blade, and you'll get a trophy for that one, guys. Atropian survival. And now them big yellow clusters, as you can see, you can break them now, because you need to melee them. You square it does a lot of damage, but the thing is you have to get close. And because of one of my negative traits, negative effects on the parasites, my cooldown for this takes ages. It's normally a lot quicker. Yeah, I've got quite some bad negative effects on my parasites, but I'm just going to go with it. The thing is, at the end of this biome, there'll be a machine which lets you get rid of your parasites for currency. These spotlights, as you can see, you can actually shoot the eye, which the spotlight is coming from. You can make it closest eye for a moment, remove your spotlight. But if you go on that spotlight, it will shoot a laser at you, so make sure you're always on the move, because if that laser gets you, it can do quite a bit of damage. And we just come into this room, and we've got to the warp point, and we're just going to warp back to the house room, because now we have the house key. We can do the first house sequence. And the great thing about this first house sequence is because you always get a fixed item from them, basically. And if you miss the item, by the way, the first one is sort of unmissable. I mean, technically, you could probably not collect it outside. But first of all, guys, you need to interact with this picture at the far end. Then you need to go upstairs. Yes, in these house sequences, you always get a artifact. Like say, it is kind of missable, but even if you miss it, it will still enter the loot pool within the game. So it's still enter the pool. But if you get the cube, which you need to spawn the artifact outside, once you finish, it's like a guaranteed. It's your only guaranteed time you're going to find the artifact. And this cube, which you're picking up now, you have to pick this up. Yeah, in the house sequences, there's various things you can interact with, but there's only certain things you have to interact with to progress it. And they are the only things I'm going to show you. So you get that cube basically in each house sequence. Yeah, you get that cube, and what that will mean the item will spawn outside. There's only one which does not have a cube, and I think that's number 4 or 3. But in that one there's a different item which represents a cube, but I'll explain that once you do it. And then as you can see, come and interact with the window, and that will end the sequence. And this is similar to how they end. You'll fall asleep and wake up outside, and the item will spawn next to you, assuming you've got the cube which triggers it, and you'll get your first trophy, welcome home. That's for doing house sequence number 1, and there is a trophy for doing all 6, but you need to do all 6 anyway to finish your story. So just near where you spawn, there it is, the astronaut figurine. Pick that one up, guys, and what this does, this is one of the best artifacts. It gives you like a free revive. Yeah, it'll give you like a free revive. There you go. And your artifacts, if you ever get too many, if you come into items, you can actually discard them. Yeah, go into items on your status and you can choose to destroy. But yeah, once you've got that, we're going to warp to the item hub room. I'm just going to buy a few things. Now we've got some money. Yeah, so now you've got the astronaut. If you die, you resurrect, but it's only a one-time use. And there's also a reconstructor room you may have seen. That can respawn you there at the expense of 6 ether, but I'll mention that later. So with our money, I've just come and I've bought a max integrity upgrade. Very important you buy that, and you also want to buy the silver and vial. And if there's a adrenaline leech, buy that. Yeah, adrenaline leech. If there's such artifact, buy it, because that's probably the best artifact outside of the astronaut. Yeah, adrenaline leech. If you want to read up on it a bit more, check it in my text guide. I think in this, I think I collected it in Biome 4, so in video 4 you'll see it in action. But yeah, in there, guys, just make sure you buy a silver, the vial, whichever vial it is, and buy the max integrity upgrade, because it's a trophy for maximum getting your integrity up to 200%. And that's another one you want to try and get within your first few plays, similar to the having 5 power sites at once trophy. So just coming here, now we've got this sword, we could destroy that red door, and we can grab this key now. That key we just got. I've secured the enemies that spawn, and that's everything we need to do, guys. We can go and face a boss now. The second boss in this game is probably the hardest boss, I think. Yeah, second boss, probably the hardest one. This first one can be quite difficult, first time playing, obviously. So what you might want to do before you drop down this hole, suspend your save and upload it. So if you die here, you do not have to do it all over again, because everything you won't have to get all the permanent upgrades again, but everything else you have to get it again. So you basically have to do everything we've just done. Because if you want to get through the game easy, you do need to sort of fully explore the world to build your character. So this is basically what the bosses will be like. As you can see at the top, you've got a massive health bar, and just above there you've got 3 smaller bars. Basically you've got to remove all his health 3 times to kill him, and this is the same for every single boss. And each phase they'll get more attacks. The purple orbs, by the way, the purple projectiles, you cannot dodge through them. So anything purple, you cannot dodge through it. So to make sure you remember that. Just keep moving, keep strafing left and right. Do not get too close to him, because if you do, he'll try and melee you. And this way you want to make sure you got aim assist on high. And I should have mentioned this earlier. Never aim with L2, always hip fire. Only aim when you want to use your alternate fire. Yeah, because it will slow you down a bit, and even hip firing just slow you down a little bit, but not as much as aiming properly. Yeah, so always hip fire, guys, and just watching my attacks, the way I'm dodging it. Just always keep moving. Then when he shoots them red balls from his hand, what they do, they normally track where you're going. So normally what you need to do with them is, when he fires them, sort of change direction. Yeah, when he shoots with balls from his hands. When he shoots a laser, that one, as long as you keep strafing, you should miss it. But when he does it from left to right, you need to get ready to jump. because he'll make that move across the screen. When he does that, obviously it does a sort of a ring like so, and he'll normally melee you afterwards. So when he goes for the melee, be ready to dodge. You know when he's going to do the melee because he's pull his sword, his hand back like so. Just get ready to dodge. If your dodge is on cooldown, you can sometimes jump that. That's why I'm jumping and dodging, just in case I don't dodge quick enough or something, because I've still got a negative effect. Yeah, so as you saw there, I managed to jump. This alternate fire, you have to get sort of close to use it, so you've got to be careful with that one. Yeah, now in phase 3, it does 2 rings, so you've got to be careful. And when you're strafing around the map, careful when you're going too far, because there's 2 statues on the walls, and if you're strafing right on the outer side of the map, you can run into the wall and get stuck. So yeah, the purple balls are very important. You dodge them. Do not try and dodge through them because you can't. And phase 3, when he does his 2 ice of laser on the floor, which he arcs, he'll do it twice. So you jump once, and then get ready for it to swing back, and then do it again, jump again. And you saw what I was doing there, guys. Quite lucky. Yeah, that's luck that only took 1 hit. Yeah, so hopefully you uploaded your save just beforehand, so you can actually retry that if you need to. Because yeah, you're not going to do that first time. And that machine we passed just before this one, that's the machine for your data cubes. You pick up a data cube, you can lob it in there. You can only have 1 data cube at once, unfortunately. And this machine here, this machine takes off all your power sites. If you do not have the trophy yet for obtaining 5 power sites at once, do not do what I'm doing. Yeah, do not get rid of your power sites. I'm doing it now just because I already have that trophy. And I'm also going to keep power site 4. It's random what power site takes off you, but I want to keep this one because that one increases your max integrity. I think it's 25% of that. Yeah, because what I'm trying to do here, I'm also trying to do the trophy for getting, as I said, we're getting over 200% max integrity. And now we're warping to near the gateway room. Basically, we're going to the gateway now where we got the Atropian sword. There's a gateway there. We've just got a key for the Crimson Key. The boss dropped it. So we're going to warp through that gateway now. And yeah, that'd be about it. Yeah, so these are the gateways. These take you to the next biome. So before you come into this biome, or even after you go through it, you want to suspend cycle, guys, and upload your save. That's basically the first biome of 6 complete. Yeah, first biome of 6 complete. So yeah, suspend cycle, guys, upload your save, and then you're ready for part 2. Yeah, so that's it for part 1, guys. And that's how it's pretty much going to be, guys, just for these first 6 biomes. Just make sure you take time to learn the game, because after this first 6 videos, we're going to start, we'll be flying through the game. I'm just taking time here a bit to show you the games, how things work, and explain it a bit to you. We're in biome 2, Crimson Waste. We finish in here just at the end of the last part, and here you'll get your first Xenotech Prism. That's this little gizmo here, and what that does, it gives you an extra consumable slot. And we just picked up a calibrator. You get that at the start of each new biome. It basically gives you like an extra, it pushes you forward to like level 5 or level 10, depending on how far the biome is. And we just got a Sylvian vial. There's always a vial at the start of each biome on a little pedestal. On biomes 2 and 3 and on biomes 5. There's not one on 6. I think it's a bit of a glitch. One doesn't appear on 6. But yeah, it's always a vial at the start of biomes 2, 3 and biomes 5. There we just got the log, the summit, that always spawns there in this starting area. This room always appears because it's when you spawn in. The summit, yeah, we just got that data bank entry, so that will definitely be there for you. There's also a cipher there as well in that room, but you do not have the grapple ability yet, which you need to collect it. That's what you get at the end of this biome. And this biome actually has quite some tough enemies. There's this sort of sword wielding enemy that warps around a lot and fires a lot of projectiles. Quite a pain in the ass. It's quite difficult to a lot of the enemies you face so far. So just as we did in biome 1, we're going to go through this, killing most of the enemies we come across as we go, and we're going to be 100% in the areas. Again, Most of the rooms you see here, most of them this early in the game, you should get most of the same ones as what I do. Similar, you'll get a few different. We're just getting a cipher here, guys, and that is cipher number. Let me just let you know. I'm not going to be putting images on the screen of what a cipher set were like I did beforehand on the part 1, just because you may get different ones to me, but I will mention to you what one it is. So that one is cipher looking here now. Yeah, that one is cipher number 2. So that's cipher number 2, that one's, guys. 1 minute, let me make sure. I might be wrong there, because as you can see, there's actually a glyph on there as well. Yeah, sorry, no, that's cipher number 5. Yeah, cipher number 5 on my text guide. Yeah, sorry, it's not cipher number 2. That one is cipher number 5 on my text guide. I could tell because it's got a glyph on there as well. There we go. Make sure you take him afterwards. There's actually one glyph, one cipher much later, which I run over to, and then I open my map, and I actually do not take it. I don't realise at the time, but luckily I've got my footage. I had to watch my video back to actually work out which one it was, just to save me having to run through the game again and waste time looking at every single one. That's why it's very important you write them down, and obviously make sure you take them as well. So that secret area we just dropped down to. That purple enemy, that's one of the malformed enemies, and if you ever see one of them spawning in a secret area, quickly get out. These huge tentacle enemies here, the sort of hammerheads, that massive one, just be careful. It fires some fast sort of laser-like projectiles at you, and when it dies, yeah, a massive ring like that will expand from it. And I forgot about it, and that's what caught me off guard there, and it damaged me. Yeah, so watch out for them massive hammerhead octopuses. When you kill them, normally when they explode on the floor when they're dead, a red ring will pulse from them. So just be ready to dodge that. So this area as well, there should be another cipher here, and this one is cipher 2. Yeah, this one is cipher 2. This one, I believe. Yep, this one is cipher number 2. This one I got mixed up with that other one. So cipher number 2 I've got here, guys. Starting off, there's not really too many different rooms you get in here. But one thing about Biome 2, so Biome 1, most of these ciphers and rooms in Biome 1 can appear almost anywhere. Yeah, most rooms in Biome 1 can appear almost anywhere. But in Biome 2, you've got rooms that will only appear in the first part. If you look at my text guide, I've got a few images there, and I sort of explain how I view each area. So this area is area 1. I call it. It's basically like a desert area. As you can see, we're running around a desert. And then area 2, sort of going to the bottom of this mountain, and I call that area 2. Yeah, the bottom of the mountain. Then about 6 rooms into the bottom of the mountain, there'll be a sort of teleporter, and there'll be a long warp which will warp you further up the mountain. I use that to identify exactly where the transition is to the high point of the mountain. And then I call that part area 3, and right at the top there, bosses, I call that the summit. So here, guys, got a spoiled resin and uncalculated risk. You can see all these things you have to pick up. And yeah, you can actually keep track of it by going into risk assessment, calculated risk all the time and checking. As you can see there, I've just picked up one. It says 33% done. You need to pick up 3 of them altogether. So just keep track of these. The malignant, obviously not the spoiled resin. The spoiled resin you either pick up or you don't. But we can't go across there yet, by the way. You need a new upgrade. Yeah, but the malignant Silphiums, the malignant resins, I think it was as well. You can actually use an ether to take them, and then you don't get any malfunctions. Malfunctions, by the way, they give you a sort of negative effect unless, and you have to complete a certain challenge remove the effect. For example, like kill 5 enemies, melee 5 enemies, pick up an item for example. But some of the malfunctions can be really bad. So really you want to try and avoid them at all costs. So yeah, when you're taking a malignant resin or sylvium, like you have to for calculated risk activity card, which is the same as your risk assessment trophy. Yeah, always try and use ethers. That's why we're waiting till we build ethers first. Build up a good amount of ethers before we start doing that. So I've got 8 at the moment. You may have a few more, you may have a little bit less. So these malignant chunks, by the way, them purple chunks or blight chunks, they're not needed for anything, so you can leave them. And as you can see, I'm collecting most of the stuff which I can, and there's another cipher here. So you've got another cipher. This is another cipher from the first area, and this one is cipher number... This one is cipher number 6. And as you can see, this large room which we're in, it may not be in the same corner what I am, because sometimes the rooms are spun around and you're coming at it from a different angle, from a different entrance. The entrance can be moved. So just remember that with all the rooms, sometimes you may come in a room by a different entrance from like a different angle. So it may be a different orientation to you than it is to me. But the rooms will always be, they're always the same shape as long as you get the same rooms. So here there's always a log on these steps. This is the last room of the desert, which will lead you into the bottom of the mountain. So I'm just going to get rid of them enemies. In here, you can normally get some healing item, and there's a chest. Sometimes malignant, sometimes it's not. Carbine there, which I got. Yeah, so now I've got them enemies, I'm just going to get a scout log there. And looks like I forgot it. Okay, we'll get it later then. No bother. Yes, that scout log, I don't know why I just ran straight past it without collecting it. There's another weapon there. That's a hollow seeker. Obviously, I'm trying not to scan any weapons because I don't want them to enter the weapon pool. So I'm leaving it because the best weapon in the game is electro pylon driver. And I want that to appear as often as possible when we first unlock it. So I'm only taking the carbine. I just got another spoiled resin there. So I only need one more. And then I've done that part of the calculated risk activity card. And in this room here, yes, there's this enemy. Examine the etching on the wall. And if you get so close or fire at him, then it'll trigger a little fight with him. You don't have to fight him, but obviously I'm killing all the enemies we come across. And yeah, this first time, these are called the 7, I think. Now when there's that trail of red chasing you, like a little red line chasing you, that's when they're following you in like a teleporting state. And after a few seconds, they will appear and melee slash you. So if the red line starts following you, get ready to dodge when they appear. And always be ready to dodge them. The red line means they're going to teleport somewhere. And they do teleport quite a lot. Sometimes they'll teleport ahead where you'll run into. So just be ready to dodge them, guys. They move around very quick and they melee you quite a lot. So another scout log here, guys. That's scout log 17. That's always in this sort of room here. Doesn't always appear, but yeah, when you come in this room, whenever it spawns for you, that scout log will always be there. Yep, I don't know how I managed to do that. I know what I'm doing here, but I don't know. I just ran out of there. Getting cocky, I'm getting cocky, ain't I? I've played it so many times. But I still need to be careful. So I'm just keeping an eye on healing items. First door. Now this room we're in now, there's nothing in this room of value. There's no ciphers, no logs, nothing else. So I'm just running straight through there for now. We've got a log here. That is number 18. Yeah, scout log number 18, that one is. And once it's got that, I'm just going to go in these 2 side rooms. Now, area 2, yeah, I call this area 2. So you've got the desert, and then you go into the bottom of the mountain. This is the bottom. you normally come across the archive room on area 2, somewhere in one of the side rooms. You do not, you can't even finish the archive room at the moment, so I don't bother. Whenever we do go into it, I just exit straight away. This room we're in now, there's a data cube at the top and also a cipher. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass when you get a tough enemy spawn in this room. So it's such a weird, the layout of this room, it's quite hard to hide from the enemies and stuff. So actually I'm almost dying here. Just remember, you have got your Silphium vials if you need them. I hope you've been buying them. Yeah, there's a lot of different artifacts you can buy, but the only good ones to buy are Adrenaline Leech, the resurrection ones like Astronaut or the Charge Watch, which you unlock later. Other than them, all you want to be doing is the vials, because the vials, I know they don't look like they're worth much. I mean, all they do is heal. You don't get like any special bonus, but they will help more than anything, just because they can really get you out of a pinch. If you get low in health and there's no Silphiums nearby and you've got a lot of enemies between you and the next bunch of Silphiums, it really helps having a vial or two to hand, just in case. So we're just making my way up here. I'm going to get a cipher. Obviously you may get this room, you may not get this room, just depends on your luck. Yeah, so just over here, here it is on this wall. And that is cipher number, yeah, so that's cipher number 13 on my list. Yeah, that's cipher number 13 on my list, that one. As you can see, then like I say, there's also a data cube in this room, but I'm not going to get, I don't think I'll get any of the data cubes, just because they're not really needed for anything. Yeah, and in here I'm just getting a few healing items if I can. But it's normally, there's nothing in that room, that side room. Now this is a containment room, and before you come in here, guys, you'll always get a containment room. Always. This particular one, I mean, you want to do it in every one, but back up your save. Yes, because this one's quite difficult, especially with a shitty carbine. It's better with the electric pilot driver later, but you only have to do all these once, and you have to do these for the survey trophies. You have to do every containment room in each biome at least once for these. Yeah, so make sure you back up your save, guys, before you come in here. It's quite difficult. Basically, what these containment rooms are, there's nothing, you never get ciphers or logs in these, and they never lead to a room which contains a cipher or a log. Yeah, what these are is basically like a sort of gauntlet, an enemy gauntlet, and you have various waves, and each wave you get stronger enemies. You normally get a few weaker enemies on each wave and 1 or 2 strong enemies. So as you can see, I mean, these enemies get very close to killing me, and I should know what I'm doing. You know, I've been through this plenty of times. There it's ring, it's red ring. Still managed to get me somehow. And looks like it's fired off 2 rings there. Sometimes they do. Now, and at the end of this, you'll get these 2 crabs. These are a pain in the ass because they got so much health. I'm not sure if it's health or just damage. They got so much defense. But yeah, these guys take ages to kill, and you can only hit them by damaging in their sort of body underneath the shell, mainly the heads. So yeah, it's just got to watch. Normally, any attacks you need to be ready to dodge. But when they sort of when the 2 sort of guns come out the top, come out of the shell, and you see that orange laser which goes from left to right, be ready to jump over that. There it is again. Yeah, be ready to jump over that, because that's a pain if it catches you. So really, I should heal. I've tried healing once, because I've messed about that parasite, I've dropped one of my healing items. So this is why before this containment room we want to back up your save. Just be on the safe side, so you don't have to do all that again. they get too close, they will try and do that sort of they try and swing their tail and hit you. So yeah, be very careful if they get too close to you. And once you've got them all, yeah, these containment rooms, once you've got all the enemies, they normally unlock a sort of it's like a door to a secret area. You see it with the green lights, and there's normally some goodies inside. You get normally three items. There'll always be like an artifact on a pedestal, and then you have 2 items next to it. They can change. Sometimes you get healing silphiums, sometimes calibrators, sometimes key parasites, can vary, but it's always normally an artifact on the pedestal in the middle. So I've sort of done all these rooms in this side area, so I'm going to head back to the main rooms now and make a move on a little bit more. Yeah, and the the boss in this biome is probably one of the hardest bosses in the game, I think, especially when you're new to the game. That's the archive room, sorry, which we just went in. Like I mentioned earlier, you cannot get all the archive. You cannot scan them all at the moment, so you're missing a ability. You need the you need the grapple to get them all, so you can't do it now. So I leave it until we come back in later. So yeah, back onto the main rooms now, and they're just going to push forwards. Yeah, this biome you have 20 ciphers, and this biome is usually the last one people have to finish the survey on, because some of the rooms are really rare on this, really rare. It's not been too bad for me actually, getting 100% on this biome. Other than that cipher which I've missed, yeah, it's not been too bad really. But that's a real noob mistake from me, finding a cipher, not taking it by mistake and not even realising. But I think I'm looking to platinum this. I think it's going to be somewhere around 7 hours, I think. Yeah, so I've just got all the spoiled resins now. I'm just showing you, as you can see, the spoiled resin has been removed from the calculated risk activity card. That's because we've got them all. So normally on the activity cards, anything you still need to do, that's all that is shown. Anything completed just removes it completely. The activity card system is a bit shit at the moment. I think it needs to be improved a bit, because as you can see, like I just mentioned, when you've completed a task it gets removed, but unless you know a lot about activity cards, you don't really know if it's just not appearing, it's a bug, or it's been removed because you completed it. You know, if you're inexperienced with them, because I was at first, I kept looking for it thinking, why has it disappeared? Have I completed that bit? And it's a shame that you can't just click on something and it shows you a massive list of every single activity card. It seems you can only view so many cards at once, and it normally like shows you cards relevant to what you've been doing in that current run or the biome you're in. So yeah, you can't even view them all. Yeah, this secret area, so that consumable we just got, translocation sphere, it takes you into one of these areas. And if you're ever in a biome, which it won't work, that means in that biome it's because it has no secret areas. And this scout log, just picking up guys, scout log 24, you can get this on any side. You can get this room we're in now, it can spawn on the opposite side, and that log will spawn on either side of this room that can spawn. Yeah, so if you don't get to here and it spawns on the other side, and you think, why did it appear there for me but not from not for Opti? Well, that's because it can appear in both sides. That is why. Yeah, because sometimes half the side of the room will spawn, and sometimes the other half will spawn, and sometimes none of it will spawn at all. So this is the sort of hub area. It's quite fine to this level, and I've just bought a max integrity upgrade, but because we've got over 200% integrity now, I got that trophy, guys. Yeah, I know it showed only 154% there, but that's because that's my current health. But my current max health I could get is over 200. That's why I got that trophy. And their max integrity upgrades, by the way, they give you an extra 25% of them. So if you were going to rely on them, you'd have to get 4. You get 3 sort of in the hub areas of each biome, and you have to find the 4th somewhere else. but as long as you're getting most of healing the silphiums along the way, you should get that other 25% just from using resins. And hopefully I've got that parasite as well, gives you more integrity, so that's helping me. So this is the third area of the biome. This is what I class as a third area. Alternate fates, that's for getting 10 scout logs, and we just got the scout log number 20 there. Yeah, this is what I call the third biome. So that teleporter we just took up to here, that's like transition from area 2 to area 3. And when you go through my text guide, yes, anything from here go forward will be classed as area 3. You know about the summit when we get to it, because the summit is basically one massive room with the boss at the end in like a massive arena. And the rooms here are quite... There's one particular room in area 3 which is it's pretty rare actually. It doesn't take too long to spawn for me on this run, but yeah, quite rare. We just got another... Well, I didn't take it, but in there was another one of them red coffin things. And like I said, like I said in Biome 1, do not take that because it damages you, and it does give you an artifact. I think in Biome 1 I said parasite, made a mistake there. Yeah, it gives you an artifact, but it damages you, and normally the artifact is shit that it gives you. Not shit, but the bonus you get from it isn't worth it. So it's not like the bonuses break the game from the artifacts. So I'm just getting rid of these enemies. This is all helping me build up some currency, so I can keep buying them healing packs when we come across them, and anything else of use. But really, all your currency, you just want to save it for buying vials in the biomes going forward, because you'll want to buy some more in biome 3 as well. Another consumable, Oblight Siphon. That one, as you can see, it converts projectiles on the map into health, I think it said. So it can get you out of the pinch, but really, if you need the space for vials, you want to take the vials. Vials are always your priority when it comes to consumables. If you have to leave something behind because there's something you want to pick up, I just advise. For example, you can get one consumable, which gives you maximum adrenaline instantly, and there's also one for giving you a shield, so it guides against one hit. If we get something like that, I just use it on the spot and then quickly pick up the silphium if I don't have space at the moment. But once you get another Xenotech Prism, so you got 3 slots, it'll be a lot easier then, because you can only get a large silphium vial and a medium size. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm doing there. What a complete fucking dork. I jumped down that hole, and there's another parasite machine. That's quite rare, seeing 2 of them already. But the other one was it down in the secret area? I can't recall now. We get another one at the end of this level, and the data cube machine is at the end of this level as well. Yes, in this room there's nothing of importance in here. I guess I came in to see if the side room took us to anything good. Yeah, but I don't normally come in this room that much because it's crap room. Yeah, and these bloody turrets all over the place. There's turrets later. Yeah, the turrets, their attacks, they change in every biome. Yeah, they could have kept it nice and simple. Every turret does the exact same attack as in Biome 1. So this is a malignant container. That is part of the calculated risk as well. And what I did there, I just purified it with my ethers, and I just got the apex sphere there, which gives you maximum adrenaline level. I just used it on the spot. There we go. Adrenaline level 5. And as you can see, them icons at the bottom of the screen, they're basically what you've currently unlocked with your adrenaline levels. And right on the far right, you get a shield. Yeah, that's the shield I've mentioned right at the start of the guide. Shield. So if you get hit now, it's not going to destroy your adrenaline, and it's not going to hurt you because you've got that shield. But once you're hit, that shield will be used up, and you won't have one. So I've got another cipher here, guys. This is in area 3, and this one is cipher number cipher number 19. Yeah, that was number 19. Yeah, the thing with the adrenaline level and the shields, if you lose a shield, in order to get that shield back, you'd have to lose your adrenaline and then make it back up again. So I think they need to put some into this game so there's a chance of getting that shield back without having to drop your adrenaline level. Yeah, like they should make it so if you max adrenaline but you use your shield, and then say you kill 10 more enemies, you get a shield back. I think they need to do something like that. So it's a pain, yeah, that you lose it, and to get it back you have to lose your adrenaline again. Now these repair enhancer and consumables, they're pretty good because they can also work. If you use it, it will double your pickups as well, which is great. Yeah, so it's not just on healing items you have. Obviously, if a healing item heals you for 20%, with that it will heal you for 40%. But yeah, it even doubles silphium that you pick up. So if you pick up a small silphium, it will heal you for a great deal more. Now these green coffins, these green ones, sort of like beds. These green beds, these ones are really good because they heal you for a bit, and they also increase your max integrity. The green ones. So you do want to look out for them when you're making a good run of this. Now this room, this is always the last room before this is one of the teleporter in, and this will always be here because it's always the same one that takes you to the summit. So yeah, this room you're always going to get the same one. There's nothing in here. Yeah, nothing of value to collect here. So normally when I come in here, I normally just sprint straight through when we're doing cleanup. And yeah, just leave the enemies. Because you normally have some good tough enemies spawning here. So you've got another severed. Yeah, sometimes you can have 2 severed spawn in there, or a malformed enemy much later. So here's the summit. You got a long teleport to the top, so clearly identifies it. And this is area 4 in my guide. Yeah, this is classed as area 4. Yeah, so area 1, area 2, area 3. Certain rooms will only appear in area 1, certain rooms in area 2, and certain in area 3. What's good about that is if you're only missing one cipher, for example, and you know that it's in area 1 or you know that it's in area 2, then you can sprint straight through there, leave everything else in every other area, because that won't really impact yours, and they can make it easier to find yours, you know, without loads of clutter to get through.
What is growing out of it?
So this is the boss. Yeah, Ixion. Yeah, as you can see, he's a pterodactyl type enemy. He flies all over the shop. Yeah, he's got 2 wings, and that makes him able to fly, I guess. And he's one of the most difficult ones. He's not too bad when he's flying. I mean, he doesn't really do much. He just flies around, and his attacks are pretty crap like that. Yeah, but once you knock down his first bar of health, he'll start occasionally getting grounded, and his attacks when he's on the ground are a lot difficult to dodge. So this one, when he fires a laser into the air, you can see he lobs out quite a lot. You got your orange projectiles, your blue ones, and there's sort of that blue wave that comes out. That blue wave, you can jump over it or dash through it. And as you can see what I was doing there, I was just sort of standing still. Yeah, because he's not moving and his attacks are just going in a 360 degree arc around him. You can't outrun it, so I just stand still, jump over, and dodge forward if I need to on that one. But once he's done that, you've done so much damage, he'll fly up into the air, and as you can see, he'll start swooping down. The direction I looked is always where he swoops down from. So if you look at just where I'm looking at the moment, you see where I came in. So just to the right of that, that's normally where he begins to swoop down, where he zooms straight across the map, the arena, and it will normally do that wave which you have to jump over. And then he'll start flying around again like this and start doing these attacks. So just keep following him, strafing around the area, keeping your distance, and firing at the same time. And he should go down soon enough. Yeah, them blue lasers that he fires, them thin ones, just be ready to dodge out of the way of them if they get too close. But as you can see, they're fairly easy to outrun. So last phase now, this is a tricky one. Yeah, this last phase, this boss gets really fast on this one. And he triggers loads of them rings, them red rings. But the way he triggers them, he like sort of teleports over, well, it doesn't teleport, but it sort of closes the distance really fast, like so. He'll normally do it 3 times, like he just did there. So just keep strafing, and if you see him jump towards you, jump out of the way, obviously, and try and dash away, and then get ready to jump over the rings. He does quite a few attacks like this, where he does them in combos of 3. And but he always does them in like a certain order. So he'll do one attack, and then the next attack, then the next attack, and then it'll go back to start one again, and it'll just keep doing that. That's all he keeps doing, as you can see. Sort of predictable moveset that he's got. When he does the shotgun, be careful, because obviously the projectiles come out very, very fast when he does that. And similar to Frike on the first level, when he does the shotgun, it sort of homes to where you're going to be. So if you're running to the right, he'll fire it slightly in front of you to the right. So just be ready to change direction fast if he starts doing that. Sometimes it can make it easier to dodge. And once you killed him, obviously, I didn't say this, but make sure you back up your save before this boss. I should have said that, but I'm hoping you would have anyway. So I have said already, make sure you back up for boss fights. But yeah, he drops a artifact, and on the corpse that appears in the middle, just wait a moment and it will drop the grapnel ability. Forget its name, but it's a permanent upgrade, and that's Cypher 20, which will always be there. Last Cypher in this biome, well, the last one that spawns furthest on.
Suit status remains uncompromised.
Yeah, make sure you grab that. And now you've got the Arcarian grapnel. As you can see, you can use the grapple points now. Pretty cool. Yeah, now we're going to warp over there into the gateway. This gateway will always be here. Takes you to Derelict Citadel. And there we go, guys. Yeah, so this next one is Biome 3. Yes, this is it, Biome 3, guys. So you defeat the boss here. You complete Act 1. And that's sort of the halfway point through the story. You have got to clean up a few things later, story-wise, but the actual story, gameplay, content, this will be half of it after I've done this third biome. This is Biome 3, Derelict Citadel, and this one's got some pretty tough enemies on it, this one. So to begin with, you'll get this Cypher right at the start. This one is always here. So everybody should get this, and this is Cypher number 1 on my collectible guide. You got a silver vial there. That vial will always appear, guys. And you got a calibrator there, which I just got, which should take you up to proficiency level 9 or 10 thereabouts. But you probably noticed already, at the start of each biome, there's always a calibrator at the start as well as a vial. And that calibrator will always take you up roughly the next 5 levels. It's just to basically bring it up to speed with the biome you're going into, just so you don't begin really overpowered if you are sort of sprinting through things. Quite a nice thing too, actually. Where I just jumped through, you can always drop down there, dash across, and there's always a health pack over there. There's a Cypher here as well. You can just see it flashing out on the rock to the right. That Cypher is always there. This room always spawns, and that is Cypher number 2. And similar to Biome 2, Crimson Waste, this one is divided. The rooms and the area is divided sort of similar. Like certain rooms will only appear in the first area, as I've divided it. Another set of rooms will only appear in the second area, and the same with the third area. A certain set of rooms and ciphers will only appear in that area as well. So if you're only looking for certain ciphers, or certain scout logs, and they appear in area 2, for example, as I've listed them in my collectible guide, you can sprint through and just look for them ones. Now, this portal room we're in now, this room I'm looking at, just to the left, that's always got 3 parasites in. So if you still need 3 parasites, the parasite trophy, you can find some in there. And this, yeah, this is a portal room, like I was saying. You have to go through them portals to get this. And this is cipher number, guys. 1 minute. This is cipher number 12. And there's a malignant key here. And this malignant key always appears in this portal room. So if you still need a malignant key for the calculated risk trophy, slash risk assessment trophy, you can get that one there. Just use your ether to get it without risk of taking a malfunction. But yeah, the portal rooms are sort of random. A different portal may take you to like a different area, a different kind of rooms. There's quite a few that can spawn. So you may not get that first, you may not get that one. I just got, there's actually 2 ciphers through them portals, them sort of side areas. So whenever you come across a portal, just always go through it, and you should get them 2 ciphers in them side rooms eventually without too much trouble. Now them enemies, them sort of drones which appear, they are a pain in the ass. Yeah, them enemies are a pain in the ass because they shoot these rockets at you and they home very, very well. So you've got to keep cover nearby. And what they also do is when they're low in health, they kamikaze missile themselves at you. And that can do a lot of damage as well. So you've got to be really careful with them. Just always try and keep nearby cover. And if not, just always keep strafing left and right. Another cipher here. This is what I call the bridge area. This is what I call the bridge area. And this is cipher number... I'll tell you in a second. This is cipher number 5. Yeah, so this is the bridge area. This actually divides all the other 3 main areas. This like area 1 will join onto this, area 2 will join onto this, and area 3 will join onto this. This is like the connecting area in the middle of them all. And yeah, I'll call this one the bridge area because it's only like a small area. But you can get 2 different variations of this bridge area. One of them's got a cipher, and the other one has a completely different cipher. Yeah, new weapon there, I'm not getting it, or even scanning it, I'm not scanning it either, because like I say, I want to keep only the carbine and electric pilot driver. Another portal, you can see the icon for the portals on the map, you can see there, it's like a sort of triangle sort of icon. Because we're 100% in each area, I will be clearing out all these just to show you. And I've actually completed recording this on my main account. Yeah, I've completely finished recording this platinum walkthrough. I've just got to add the commentary now because I am doing post commentary for this, and we actually, well, I platinum this in 7 hours 20 minutes. Yeah, 7 hours 20 minutes I got platinum on this one. So yeah, it's not been too bad. I think we actually complete everything in the main story in about 4.5 hours. So I had to do about 3 hours of collectible hunting. So it's not too bad. Not too bad considering a lot of players I've spoke to. They've said they've had to spend like almost 50 hours literally collectible hunting back at release. And all I've had to do with this is 3 hours. So it's a lot better, guys, than what it had to be. That consumable there, nullification sphere, which that's pretty good because with that you can actually risk getting a malfunction because you can just use that and it'll remove it. So malignant rest in there, and you see I just showed you my activity card for the calculated risk, how many I still needed. So I took that malignant resin because I still needed some. I need 3 of each, but I used ethers to collect it so I didn't risk taking a malfunction. A lot of these things, once you've got the trophies, guys, you don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm just trying to get them all out of the way so I don't have to worry about them. Got some healing items in here. Always take the vials. You may want to test out the artifacts, guys, but trust me, in the end, all you really need is the vials because they're the things that are going to save your bacon. Them artifacts may sound good. They may sound good, but when you're low in health, they're not going to do nothing. They're not going to do jack shit for you. That's where the sort of healing items will come in handy. And trust me, you get low in health quite a lot. Now this room won't always spawn. This is in area 2. So say for example, this is your last room you're looking for, and you only need the cipher here. all you can do, just keep running to this area, and this room will always spawn at the start if it's, you know, if it's triggered to spawn, because it won't always spawn. There's another room or two that can spawn here. I'm just getting rid of these enemies first. Normally, if I'm just collectible hunting, I'll just sprint straight through here, see if the ciphers here, and if not, move on to the next area. Yeah, watch out for them red arrows. Whenever you see red arrows like that, get out of the way, because what they do, believe it or not, they actually inflict a malfunction on you. It can really, really hurt. So yeah, it's a cipher here, guys, in this sort of little end room, and this is cipher number... oh shit. Yeah, that's cipher number 7, guys. Yes, cipher number 7. And I'm going to take this damage augment because I've got plenty of currency left. I've got the healing items off this level from the sort of that little hub room. Yeah, hub room on this level, on this biome, is actually a side area, as you've seen. And the boss on this area is actually quite easy, actually. He does seem hard at first because he's bloody massive. And he's just like in the distance. He's not a boss that keeps it's sort of on the same map as you. He's sort of in the background, you know, shooting things at you. But he's quite an easy boss. So in this side room, guys, the reconstructor room. So this is a guaranteed spawn, and this is cipher number... no, I'm about to say that one, but that's not the right one. This is cipher number... oh, there we go. Yeah, this is cipher number 13. As I've got it listed on my collectible map. So that's cipher number 13. That's one you will definitely get, because that's a guaranteed spawn. Yeah, the enemies here are very, very tricky. Yeah, so that's just got another malignant resin there. So that's another one to the trophy. You've got to get 3 of each. You've got to get 3 malignant resins. You've got to pick up 3 spoiled resins. You've got to pick up 3 malignant silphiums. You've got to pick up 1 malignant key, thankfully, because they're quite rare. Yeah, malignant keys. And you've got to pick up... well, you've got to open 3 malignant containers. And I've only got 3 ethers left. The thing on this, you get 5 ether every time you fight a boss. So if you're not using the ether, and you can only hold another malignant resin there. Use up all my ether. Yeah, you can only hold a maximum of 30 ethers, by the way. So all I need now is 3 malignant silphiums and 3 malignant containers. Yeah, you can only hold a maximum of 30 ether, guys. So if you get more than that, they're just completely wasted. Even though you can equip them, pick them up, they will not be stored anywhere, unfortunately, so they're just lost. And I'm just trying to figure out how to get to this room, but you can see there's a portal above us, so the icon on the minimap. But this room, it clicked in the end. There's basically a hole in the ceiling here with a grapple hook just up there. There it is. I remembered eventually, and there's a portal. Now this one spawns a malformed enemy, so I'm quickly going to get the healing items and get the fuck out of here. Do not hang around in this room with the malformed enemies. Yeah, because they use a lot of purple attacks which you cannot dodge through. And yeah, they can be tricky, so don't even take the risk. Yeah, so up here, I'll be going into that side room in a minute, but it's a healing item I've left around here. So there it is. And I've simply fallen down, so I've got to go back up there now. So the locked doors on Biome 3, they won't actually take you... they're not... there's nothing important hidden beyond these locked doors on this biome, by the way. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, nothing important hidden beyond these locked doors in this biome. The only biomes with something important hidden beyond the locked door, possibly. Oh yeah, down here there's a scout log on a lone platform. And I've no idea how you're supposed to get to that. It doesn't matter, you can get that log does spawn elsewhere. But I don't know why it spawns over there. Because you cannot get to it. Normally you need a... later on, you'll get an ability to get to them platforms. But by the time you get the ability, the scout log no longer spawns there. So I'm not too sure why that happens. And before you come into the containment room on this biome, make sure you back up your save. This containment room's very, very difficult. Yeah, back up your save, guys, before you come into the containment room, wherever it may be for you, because yeah, some very tough enemies here. And yeah, I actually get very close myself to dying here. Yeah, what was I just talking about a minute ago? I was talking about something important, which I got a sidetrack for a minute, and I wanted to go back to it, but I forgot what it's about now. Yeah, oh, never mind. It'll probably come back. It'll come back to me, hopefully. So yeah, so this containment area. Yeah, look at this. You get waves of these bloody drones, and a pain in the fucking ass. Sometimes I can fight these like really nicely. I take no damage at all, and then other times everyone just seems to hit me. Yeah, see, they're very difficult to dodge. So yeah, that's why it's nice to keep behind the pillars. And this is why it's also a good thing to... You've only got to do this containment rooms once, by the way, so don't worry, we do not have to do this ever again. And we're doing them on the first playthrough just because of the time it's taking you. You're never going to be built this well, pretty much. Oh, there's some malfunctions. Do not let them red arrows hit you no matter what. Yeah, you'll never be as strong as this, so it's always good to hit this. Whenever you're sort of doing your 100% where you're just exploring everything, every nook and cranny, that's when you want to do these containment areas. Yeah, so these sort of big gorilla ape things that chase after you, they actually self-destruct if they get too close. And they do a lot of damage, so you need to keep it away from them. If they get too close, they will self-destruct and do a lot of damage. And when they die, they always show that ring of red laser just pulls out from them. And this is the final tough enemy of this area. Sorry, this containment room. This big robot type thing. Eventually, sometimes he will try and grab you, and if that happens, you have to dash away to get free of this grab. But just be careful because he will sort of jump at you as well, do like a jumping attack. And as you can see, he fires this automatic weapon as well. But I've got rid of him, so I've just got these two left now. This is easier with the electro pylon driver. But because we haven't got it yet, and because we want to do this early, get it out of the way, we're just doing it now. So one more ape-like enemy. That's it, done this containment room. So we should have unlocked the door now. There we go. Get some goodies. Healing item. What artifact is this? Execution rush. And we've got an Atropian key. Got plenty of Atropian keys there. I've got 5. I don't know why I'm hoarding them all. There's actually artifacts which you can sacrifice your Atropian keys for a load of for more integrity. And maximum integrity you can get, by the way, is 300. Yeah, 300 maximum is the max. So I'm just seeing if there's anything in here. It doesn't look like it, but I'm just going to make my way around it and to that side room. Get these enemies on the way. Don't know what I'm doing there. Because there's grapple point on there, I thought maybe there's... Yeah, because sometimes you have like a hidden room below. But not there. This room, I'm not clearing this room. There's nothing good in there. And I think it's got like 2 or 3 of them sort of Jedi type enemies. You know, they've got their sort of lightsabers, and they keep teleporting around. There's 2 or 3 of them in that area. So I'm not going to bother going in there. Spoiled resin there. I think I've got all the spoiled resins. It's just the malignant silphiums I need, isn't it? And the malignant containers. So I've got a robot here. I'm going to get rid of them. A lot of these gorilla type enemies. Yeah, they explode as well. That red ring will come from them when they explode. Even when they self-destruct, they do like an explosion like so. And that red ring is again. That explosion will do a lot of damage if you get caught in it. Yeah, he's got a massive melee weapon, so do not let him get too close. Right, there we go. There's his jumping attack. Well, he's toast, and he's got to get rid of this last gorilla. And he's toast as well. So yeah, the robots should drop a weapon or consumable, something like that. Malignant Sylvium, nice, nice. I had no ether there, so I had to take it and risk the malfunction. But I risked it because I want to get one more, because I've not got many more to get now. Yeah, you can risk the malfunctions. Sometimes you may get a really bad one. Depends. Sometimes you may get one that's really easy to remove. So got another cipher here, guys, and another side room, and this one is cipher number. That's cipher number 8. Yes, that's a little side room with a little water in the middle. Yeah, cipher number 8, that one was for me. Sorry, from the collectible. Cipher 7 for me, as you can see. But yeah, on my collectible guide, that's cipher number 8. No, I'm not taking that power sight. Some power sight's really good. There's one power sight that can actually revive you, by the way. It's the only way to get 2 revives in the game at once. There's 2 artifact revives, but you cannot take them both at once because one contradicts the other. If you've got the astronaut, you'll not be able to take the other one. I don't want to mention the name of it due to spoilers. But yeah, it won't let you take the other one. But you can have a power sight that revives you. You can have both of them at once. Now, you've got these 2 green totems in here, which obviously heals all the enemies. So if you ever come into a room with these 2 green totems, get rid of the green totems first. Because if you do not kill the enemy with like an instant kill, like a melee, which kills them instantly because they've got low health, the green totem will keep reviving them. Keep reviving them. And yeah, once you've got rid of the green totems, just get rid of the enemies now. So I'm going to try and get rid of all these little droids first. And don't get big of the robot guy. Yeah, Mysterio. With the dark skin, I guess. He's got the stealth skin on. He's got a Mysterio-like helmet. Yeah, as you can see there, his weak point is his head. Just him remaining now. He's got no backup. Should be a bit easy to fight. Right, and I've almost got 5 adrenaline, so I should get my shield in a minute. And there we go, got him. Right, so this room, it doesn't always spawn, but this one's almost always right near the end of area 2. That's a malignant resin. I should check then, so I forgot. Just checking if I still need one of them. No, I've got all of them, so I just need a malignant Sylvium. No, malignant resin, do not need that, so I'm not going to collect it. I'm just explaining these things what I'm doing, guys, so hopefully it can help you do the same things. Yeah, always check your malignant items, just make sure you don't still need one of that type. Sometimes you'll always get this type spawn that you're looking for, and sometimes you just can't find it at all, which I've had a few times. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. I remember a time when I needed spoiled resins, and I just couldn't find any at all. And then on other cycles, I've had them spawn all over the shop. So yeah, always keep a lookout. It's really a good idea to get that out of the way on your first sort of proper playthrough. So yeah, at the end of area 2, there'll be that totem thing you have to interact with. That will activate the bridge, and then you go into the portal just afterwards, the warp point, and it warp you back down to the bridge area. And now with the bridge activated, you can come across this archive room. It's the only one you can do first time when you reach it. This archive room. So you've got that archive in the middle. You've got one on the right, one on the left, which you're going over to now. And then you got the one to the left of the stairs, and one to the right of the stairs, and that should be the last one here. You should get a trophy for this for completing your first archive set. There we go, Visions of the Past.
That's the astronaut.
Yeah, now this is area 3, and there's only 2 random collectibles here. No, sorry, there's 4. There's 4 in area 3, but 2 of them are a fixed spawn. So that's why I'm saying there's only 2 RNG spawns, because you'll always get the other 2. Yeah, so luckily, when you have to run Derelict Citadel looking for collectibles, you shouldn't have to come into area 3 that much. Because if one of the Cypher spawns, normally the other Scout Log spawns, I think. Because I think there's only 2 variations that can happen with area 3. Yeah, this variation hasn't spawned the Cypher or the Scout Log, which I'm looking for. But like I say, the 2 which are guaranteed, they will always spawn here. Yeah, so this one you've got sort of you've got all these sort of laser rooms on your way up, and yeah, under here there's a sort of hidden area. Yeah, the I haven't mentioned, have I? The turrets on this biome. You got to be very careful of the turrets. The turrets here, they fire like a. I'm sure you've noticed, or I should have mentioned this at the start actually. The turrets fire. They fire a projectile, but when it lands, it pulses a red ring out from it. So you got to be very careful of them. It may look like they've shot behind you and they missed, but if it landed near you from behind, the red ring may catch you. So be very careful of that red ring. So always keep an eye on the turrets and where their projectile lands, because there's always going to be a red ring that pulses out from where it landed. And them orange barriers, by the way, you need the blade balancer to open them. The blade balancer is an upgrade for the melee weapon, which you buy from the fabricators, and it normally costs about 200, I think it is. Yeah, and what that does, it improves your melee damage. I think it doubles it actually, and you need that to melee them orange barriers. But because of the amount it costs, guys, and because there's never any collectibles at all hidden behind them orange barriers, so it's not like anything you needed for platinum. So that's why I leave it, because it's more important to buy your vials and buy your maximum integrity upgrades ready for the trophy connected to it, hardened shell. Yeah, so when it comes to blade balancer, unless you got plenty of money hanging around, I wouldn't bother buying it. So you got another vial here. Yeah, sometimes you just find random vials that you can purchase, so that's another reason why I hoard my money. I remember now, guys, what I was mentioning early on. So I was talking about the side rooms, about locked doors. Yeah, so throughout the game, there's not many collectibles behind locked doors. Biome 1 has a lot of side rooms which can spawn as locked doors, but they can also spawn as open doors, and they can also spawn as main rooms, some of the rooms in Biome 1. So when we're collectible hunting in Biome 1, you want to be on the hunt for trophy keys in Biome 1, just because one of the collectibles may spawn behind a locked door, but that's not a guarantee. Sometimes the doors will be open. It's only like a sort of rare chance sort of thing. Biome 2, there's nothing behind a locked door in Biome 2, so you don't need to worry about Biome 2. Biome 3, there's nothing behind a locked door. Biome 4, there is always one collectible behind a locked door, guaranteed. Yeah, Biome 4, Echoing Ruins, there's always one Scout Log behind a locked door, guaranteed. And Biome 5, Fractured Waste, there's always a permanent upgrade behind a locked door right at the start. But I'll point that out to you guys when we get into the next video, because what you want to do on Biome 4, you want to keep a trophy key ready for Biome 5, so you can get that permanent upgrade right at the start. But I'll mention that to you guys on the next biome. So right at the end of the area now, just before the boss. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to walk back to sort of that little hub side room area, the item room. And I've got 710 currency, so I'm just going to see what I can buy. I'm just going to buy this old fire augment and the integrity augment, because I've got plenty of money to spare. Yes, let's go and buy this. Yeah, have I said this? The maximum you can upgrade your integrity, by the way, is 300. You cannot upgrade it to more than 300. I've tried, it will not let you. So yeah, don't even try. If you try going higher than that, it's just going to be a waste. So this scout log here always appears, because this last room in area 3 before the boss, it will always spawn here, and you've also got a collectible, a cipher, guys, that spawns here. And these are 2 of the 4 collectibles in Area 3. The other 2, like I say, are RNG. We'll get them up in the collectible cleanup. Here, yeah, this is Cipher 15, guys. And it's the last cipher which you would find in this biome. Because it's the last one you find before the boss. But I've got there? 8 out of 15, so I've only got 7 more to find here. Right, let's go and approach the boss. Yeah, make sure you got a decent weapon ready for him. Well, carbine, if you can. What I mean by decent weapon, I just mean a weapon that's near to the proficiency you're currently on. So, you know, it's got higher numbers, basically. Yeah, so Nemesis. So, first and second stage, all you need to do is keep strafing left and right. That's all you need to do. Yeah, he just stands there in the background. You don't have to worry about him trying to melee you. But occasionally, he will sort of... Yeah, his little helpers will come down. And lasers will shoot across the arena. So just be ready to dodge through them. There you go. But as long as you keep strafing from left to right, it makes it quite easy to avoid. And obviously make sure you back up your save, guys, before you come into the arena. Yeah, I lost my adrenaline in there, so I'm going to do a lot less damage now. Because when you got adrenaline, each adrenaline level you get like an extra homing missile added to your gun, which helps. But yeah, obviously keep shooting the weak point on his hand in the centre. But you see, he doesn't do too much damage, and I've got tons of healing items. How many healing items? Got 5. What's that? 6 normal and 3 large. Wow, he's got no chance. And I've still got the astronaut figurine. Yeah, so once you've taken down the first bar of health, he'll move around. So just keep an eye on where he's moving to, and if he moves to a different platform, just zap across with the grappling ability. And then just start doing that again. So just strafing left and right and shooting the weak point. Be careful you do not run off the back of the platform, because there is a small elevated ledge going around it, but it's very low. So if you run into it, you will sort of step up and run off. So yeah, just make sure you don't run too far back. Obviously any purple projectiles, you cannot dash through them. So with them, make sure you completely avoid them by dodging away. Yeah, as you can see there, different attacks on his second stage. Them helpers, they actually make them red rings pulse out from the ground, so be careful of them. When his health gets so low, or after a certain time, he will move to different parts of the arena, so just make sure you grapple over to it when he does that. And that's the second stage. And this third stage, believe it or not, is the easiest one of them all. Yes, third stage is very, very easy. So he'll be really far in the distance now. And this is where you need to make sure you got a carbine. I probably should have mentioned this before going into it. Yeah, if you've got a short range weapon for this part of the fight, it makes it very difficult because of how far he is. But if you've got something like a carbine, which has a sort of infinite distance, it doesn't matter where you are. Just make sure you're aiming for its weak point, obviously, because your auto aim will not be very good at this distance. And these little helpers, when you see the sort of X laser come out from them, which just comes out like an X arc, after a moment they'll all come together on your position, and when that happens, just dash away. When you see the red beam, that's when they're going to destroy the platform you're on, and all you need to do is grapple to another platform. When you grapple to a platform, it will slowly start to descend, and while you're on it, just keep shooting the weak point. Yeah, and just keep dodging the yellow lasers. Yeah, whenever you see the yellow X come out from the helpers, wait a second and then dash, and you'll dash through them. And other than them, you can just stand still. I mean, you'll have the blue projectiles come out at times like they're coming out now, and you've got to try and avoid them. But yeah, it's fairly easy this part. But what if you do? Don't get too close to the boss, because when you get too close, he'll sort of catapult you right to the far end of the map again. Yeah, so don't get too close. And what I'm doing is I need to use that astronaut figurine because there's a trophy for being resurrected by artifact. And because this is the only artifact which is guaranteed, I'm just gonna let it kill me, guys. I should be resurrected. If you've not been resurrected yet, then and you've still got the astronaut figurine, yeah, perhaps a good idea to double check you've still got it, because I've had a few times when I've actually been resurrected and I've not realised, and I've let myself die thinking I'll be alright. I've got the astronaut, just to realise afterwards that I used it by accident, and I've begun another cycle. Yeah, so just make sure you haven't used the astronaut already, but you should know, because if you have, you would have got a trophy. Yeah, but I just want to let them kill me, guys. One more hit, that should be me. Yeah, so if you come into items, artifacts, there you go. Astronaut figurine, you can just make sure you still got it. Just to make sure, yeah. If you get a critical malfunction, by the way, that can destroy a random artifact. So you need to make sure it's not been destroyed that way either. Should get a trophy there we go. Second chance. Just going to use a healing item now. And finish off the boss. There we go. Trial by judgment. That's for defeating him, I think. Nemesis. Good thing is, we do not have to fight him ever again. But it's quite an easy boss. I'd take him over boss number 2 any day. Yeah, boss number 2 and boss number 4 probably the hardest bosses. I think number 2 is the hardest one, followed closely by boss number 4. After you fight him, come over here, interact with this, and that will be the end of that sort of cycle. Because, like I said at the start, the game is set into 2 parts. You got biome 1 to biome 3, which are they're all continuous. You can go straight through from biome 1 to biome 3 without restarting. They're all sort of connected. But biome 4 is connected to biome 5 and 6. And after completing biome 3, you'll be respawned back at the ship. You'll lose everything except for your permanent upgrades. And then you'll be on sort of the next set, the second part of the game, I guess. So yeah, sitting here, there'll be a small cutscene which you can't skip. And then after this, it'll spawn you. Basically, biomes 4, 5 and 6, they're like a they're sort of like a revamped versions of the biomes we've just done. Sort of. Probably not biome 6. Biome 6 quite a lot different to biome 3. But biomes 1 and 2, they're very similar to biomes. Biomes 4 and 5 are very similar to biomes 1 and 2. The terrain is just changed slightly. Some different rooms, obviously different enemies. Yes, so that's it, guys. You'll get that trophy, failed escape. I think that's for completing Act 1. And biomes 4, 5 and 6 will be Act 2. But yeah, I'll leave it there, guys, for that one. Back up your save now. And yeah, upload it. Ready, start the next video. Biome number 4, Echoing Ruins. So this is sort of Act 2 of the game. Act 1 is biomes 1 to 3. And then you spawn here back at the ship, and this way you begin Act 2. As I've said before, the game's sort of split in between 2 parts. You know that, and they're sort of in the middle. You'll always respawn back at this ship. You can get back to biome 1 later, but you need to finish Act 2 first before it'll let you do that, guys. So yeah, you start off a bit weak, and you go and get that max integrity upgrade, and it refills your health and also gives you 25% health. And you'll probably notice these first few rooms you're coming into, they're very, very similar to the prologue back in biome 1. And this will only appear once. You'll only see the rooms in this order this one time. And after this, similar to biome 1, when you die or begin another cycle, it will just all be like it normally is. All be sort of reset and different every time. So yeah, you should always get to this room first. You've got a log here, so make sure you pick this one up. That is log number 25. I think it's 25. And some of these logs, by the way, some of them may have 2 spawn points. So in my guide, if it says a log spawns here, but not anywhere else, it's just because I haven't seen it in the other location. But yeah, some of them can spawn in 2 locations. A lot of them I have found the second location. I've actually wrote that in my collectible guide. You know, I've made a note saying it can also spawn in this area along with this cipher or log. But yeah, just keep that in mind, guys, that they can sometimes spawn. There is sometimes two spawn locations, because I think what they've done is some of the really rare
No.
collectibles, they've actually just gave me another location spawning, pretty much a more common location. Once you reach the house, yeah, there's a house in Biome 1 and Biome 4, as I've already said. So we're going to come in the house and do the second house sequence. First thing you want to do is interact with the intercom. Listen to any messages you have. Oh, it looks like we've got one. So yeah, just press play and listen to the answering machine. And then you come upstairs and head into the far bedroom. And you interact with the laptop on the desk.
It's like someone is moving things.
Do not check the search history, whatever you do. Yeah, but you interact with the computer. You'll be sat down for a few minutes trying to work out what the message is that you're getting, and then you stand back up. And there's quite a few steps to this house sequence actually. But after this one, I think it's a spaceship model you get after this house sequence. No, sorry, it's a music box. This one is the music box, and the music box is crap, because all it does, it makes a tune, like a little melody when you're near a secret area, and it's crap, because most of the secret areas don't even give you anything good, so I don't know why. But after the laptop, come back down and see he's knocking at the door, and you'll find out it was nobody. It's a knock-a-door runner. He's knocked and then he's ran off. So once you've looked both ways, notice there's nobody there. Looks pretty scary outside actually, with all that mist. Yeah, close the door, make sure you lock it, and then come back in. You go back into the fire room, and now we're going to get the cube. Make sure you get the cube. You have to get the cube on this step. If you try to do it on any other step, it will not be here. So there's your cube. That's the one that's going to spawn the item afterwards, the artifact. Yeah, grab it and just crush it with your pure strength. Excuse me. Yeah, there we go. And afterwards, grab Octo, your little teddy. Yeah, have a look.
Octo.
I know, right? The monsters in this game are very, very similar to your favourite teddy. Is it a psychological thing? Is it all in your mind? Yeah, afterwards, interrupt the file on the desk where the laptop was and read it. Or don't read it, I just press circle and to go back, and that'll end the house sequence.
Inadequate match.
Yeah, they leave the story for this. It can be interpreted in many different ways. She's either crash landed on an alien planet, or it's all in her head. You know, trauma. Put this in her head, or she is still on an alien planet, but it's sort of it's sort of making her memories come real, and it's sort of feeding on that in a way. I don't know. I'm not even wasting time trying to work out how this story is meant to be interpreted. So here it is, guys, the Electro Pylon Driver. This is the best weapon in the game, in my humble opinion. Yeah, so if you've only picked up the pistol, carbine and these are the only three which will appear when you find a weapon drop, so it'll be much more likely to appear. 1 in 3 chances, but if you get if you've picked up 10 weapons, there'll be 1 in 10 chances that it can appear. So, as you can imagine, it's far more likely that we're going to get it. A great thing about this is you can lob it at an enemy and then stop firing, and it's still doing damage. It's awesome. I love this weapon. Some of the traits, like pylon web, is yeah, because with this, to begin with, if you fire only one tether, you only do a little bit of damage. You normally have to fire like 2 or 3 tethers in order for it to do more damage. They've not all got to be actually tethered to the same enemy. It's just got to be like a 3-way tether, and one of them tethers needs to be connected to the enemy, and then it'll do sort of more damage. But yeah, you'll get one later called a pylon web, and that fires the maximum amount of tethers at once. But the thing about it is, it does not have much ammo. It's like 2 ammo, then you have to reload, so it's not very good when you have lots of enemies there. this side room here, this will always spawn, guys. This side room, it will always spawn. And that's log number 43, internal return. Yeah, this red pool area, there's not yet, but later on in the game, there's going to be a special item on the opposite end of this pool. Like I say, that will come later. This is not quite spawned yet. A lot of the rooms will be, there's sort of similar to Biome 1. A little bit similar. Different, but similar. That makes sense. You've still got your hub area in the middle. Yeah, so I'm sure you know by now. I don't think I've ever said this before. But a red shield around an enemy, you have to melee them to destroy it. But it used to work. I'm not sure if it's been patched or not, but you can actually destroy red shields with a grenade as well. And the Doombringer. So just got a log there, guys. And that is log 37. That's guaranteed to spawn there. Because this is basically the upper level in the hub room with all the items. That will always spawn. So log 37, what's it? You got a cipher here. This cipher will always spawn because the hub area is obviously unmissable. And that's cipher number 3 on my collectible guide. Cipher number 3. Yeah, what we need to do in this biome first is get 2 keys, and then you can open the boss door. And I'm sure you know this already. Once you've opened the boss door, you don't have to open it anymore. You can just run straight there on further runs. The keys you find, as long as you unlock the door, if you find the keys and then die before unlocking the door, I think in that instance you have to find the keys again. But once the door is unlocked, it's unlocked forever. Now that's a malformed enemy. If you ever drop down a hole, secret area, and that's one of them enemies spawning, quickly warp away. Quickly warp away. Unless there's some healing items on the side, and you can quickly grab them before you get out. So what I'm doing in these rooms, yeah, as we've been doing, I'm trying to kill all the enemies as we go. So just to sort of give you a sort of showcase of what you can expect in these biomes, the different enemy types and how the rooms are laid out and stuff. So I've got a cipher here. This is cipher number. Yeah, this one is cipher number 13. Yeah, so in my collectible guide, this is cipher number 13, guys. So I'll pick this one up, and then we'll move on to the next room. There's one locked room in this biome, which can contain a log. I'm just checking there. Do I need any more malignant resins for the calculate risk assessment / risk assessment trophy? No, I do not. And by the way, on this biome, you need to save 1 atropian key ready for biome 5. Because there's one permanent upgrade in this game, which is sort of optional. Well, it's not optional. I think you do need it to actually complete the game properly, but it's not it's not like you have to get it to progress the first part of the story. You do need it to progress the story later, but it can be easily missed. So make sure you keep an eye out for a atropian key on this biome, and make sure that you do not use it. You need to use 1 atropian key on biome 5 to open, like I say, to open the side room right near the start, and it leads you to the boots, the methane insulators, I think they're called. They let you walk on the red acid pools. So at the end of this path, you come across a strong enemy. Yeah, malformed enemy, and these guys are a pain because they keep spawning them red laces. They drop a weapon afterwards. The red laces will not always be the same. Sometimes you get that one where it sort of makes like a vertical, it spawns an orb in the sky and it makes a vertical laser down to the ground. So that's why you need to keep moving. You have one where it's sort of they're horizontal, just going across the room, and you have to keep jumping over them. And there's one where it's sort of just like a scissor action laser, where it opens up and then it quickly tries to sort of come together, I guess sort of snip you, and you have to jump over it. But yeah, the malformed enemies are very annoying. So there, make sure you grab the key, guys. That's one of the keys we need to unlock the gate to the boss. And then walk back to the hub room. and take the second path now. This path will basically lead you to the last key, which you need to open the boss room. Once we get on to part 7, we'll just be sort of running through the biomes, getting through them quickly. Yeah, no need to keep killing all the enemies. This is why it's good to get the containment rooms done early. We haven't done the containment room in biome 1 because unless you die, it doesn't spawn there to begin with. Yeah, if you do it all in one along with the prologue without dying, yeah, the containment room doesn't seem to spawn. But later on, that's when it spawns. So it may have spawned for you on different cycle. And I can't believe I still don't have a key. And this far in, I still do not have a Atropian key. But yeah, even if you find any locked doors, do not open them. We need to keep them keys. And there's the artifact which lets you. It gives you like a 25% chance not to use a key. And one thing about that and the suspend safe option is what you could do is you could before any locked door or locked chest, you could back up your safe and then open it. And if it consumes the key, then reload the safe back, open it again, try again, and keep doing that until it does not consume the key. If you ever got that artifact, yeah, that could basically give you like a infinite supply of keys. I can't remember the artifact name now, but if you look on my collectible guide, you'll find it in there. Yeah, like it basically lets you 25% chance not to consume a key on use. Yeah, and you could use the backup feature to exploit that in a way. Same with consumable. There's one which makes it so you do not use consumables, like a 20% chance. Same with that. You could back up when you're low on health. You could back up your save, then you could heal. And if you use the healing item, reload the save back and try again. And that's another sort of exploit you could do to get sort of infinite healing items, I guess, or even infinite adrenaline consumables. That could be pretty cool. To get like an infinite supply of them adrenaline consumables, which put you straight up to level 5. Even with the shields as well, the one that gives you a shield. I think it's a parasite. That makes it so you don't use consumables on use, 20% chance. So this room, there is a cipher here, and here it is. Let me just check which one this is actually. So on my text guide, this one is cipher number 15. Yes, that's 15 on my text guide. And just going to go in this side room, and then this is the archive room, by the way. The archive room, you cannot 100% it at the moment with the upgrade which we have. You need the upgrade. I think you need the orb upgrade, which is the very last one you'll get. So yeah, once you find the archive room, guys, just run straight back out. There's no point doing it yet because you will be back in there later. There's no enemies or anything in there, and normally you get there'd be like a malfunction chest at the bottom, along with a parasite. Sometimes there's a chest at the top which you can open, but there's nothing of great importance in there until we get all the upgrades. Right, let's go and do the containment room. So before you could do the containment room, obviously make sure you back up your save, just in case you run into trouble here and die. Yeah, so back up your save, guys. Suspend and back up. And do this one. Yeah, so you get his turrets to begin with. These turrets will only spawn on the first wave. And watch out for these sort of jellyfish type enemies. These ones, because they sometimes shoot a laser at you, but they'll also sometimes lob a projectile like that, similar to the turrets in Biome 3, which will make 3 red rings pulse from where the bullet landed. Yeah, that enemy, which is doing them 4 purple lasers, similar to the boss in Biome 3. Do you remember at the 3rd stage where it did them 4 yellow lasers, and then it sort of, they all come together on your location. This will do the same. So be ready, and when you see them 4 lasers, dodge away, because they're all going to close together on your location. And this is the last enemy which will spawn. If you melee them, it's sort of the malformed enemies, you can't stagger them, by the way. You probably noticed they don't have a stagger gauge, the malformed enemies. But any other enemy that does have a stagger gauge, normally a melee attack does stagger them in 1. Yeah, 1 melee attack will normally stagger them. And that's it. I think I got them all. So that's the containment room in Biome 4 done. Once you've done this, you do not need to do it ever again. Yeah, repair enhancer is quite a good weapon, by consumable. Sorry, repair enhancer, because what that will do, obviously it doubles your healing items. So if it only heals 50%, that'll make it heal 100%. But it also doubles your pickups as well. So if you pick up a small silphium, it will double what you normally get from that. So yeah, repair enhancer is very good if you're low on health and if you have space. Adrenaline leech, that is it. That is the best artifact in the game, other than the resurrection ones. Because what that will do, as long as you've got adrenaline level number 1, when you shoot an enemy, you'll recover health, and it actually recovers health really fast. And they had to nerf it. It used to be 5% health, and you get your health back so quick, but they've nerfed it down to 2%. So yeah, it's not as good as what it was, but it's still a very, very good artifact, because all you need is adrenaline level 1, and you can recover your health very, very fast. It's awesome. So yeah, if you ever see adrenaline leech, take it. Yeah, take it. And this room's normally where you get a bit more in Biome 1. Yeah, but in Biome 4 there's nothing in here. Phantom limb, I'm not going to take, I'm not going to waste money on that. The only good artifact I ever takes are the astronaut figurines or the child's watch if you've unlocked it, and that's in a later house sequence. Basically another resurrection artifact, or the adrenaline leech, because really you want to keep all your currency to buy healing items. They're the things that are going to get you out of a pinch, healing items. Right, this is quite a big room. There's actually a data cube in this room. I'm not going to get it. I don't actually get any data cubes at all during this platinum, just because it's not like any of them give you game-breaking items. And the more data cubes you find anyway, the more items in the loot pool. So it will mean less chance of getting adrenaline leech, pretty much. And adrenaline leech, it does appear quite often actually. I've had it appear quite a lot of times, adrenaline leech. I think it's sort of fixed to appear quite often. Yeah, it's not like a really rare artifact. You could, if you wanted, you could just keep running through the biome to the hub area until you see the adrenaline leech there for sale. Yeah, if you wanted to make sure you got it, definitely. Yeah, you could just keep restarting the cycle and run into the hub room until it's there to fabricate. So I've got another cipher here. This one will be cipher number. Cipher number. That's a 1. Yeah, cipher number 4. Yes, this one's cipher number 4, guys. Yeah, so once got that, I'm not doing anything else here, just want to get a cipher. Yeah, come into the side room. Now, there is a cipher in this room, but it's underwater, and you don't quite have the ability yet to get it. Yes, I just lost my bloody adrenaline, because I had to drop down on that red acid. Yeah, them red beds, do not interact with them. They give you an artifact, but they damage your health, and it's normally a bad artifact anyway. The best artifact is adrenaline leech, and I've never got it from them. Yeah, so just ignore them red beds. It's not worth the trouble losing their health. Right, so we can head out the main door now. Crack on with the main story route. biome number 5, by the way, you do not get a boss. There's no boss on biome number 5. Yeah, no boss. There's a boss on this biome, but it's not a boss on biome 5. And you have one on biome 6, of course. So yeah, only 2 more bosses to fight in the game. And here we are, guys, the last key, and there's a cipher in this room as well. And this one is cipher number. Yeah, cipher number 12. This is a guaranteed spawn, this cipher. Guaranteed spawn. And now we've got that, we're ready to go and confront the boss. So back to the hub area, we can unlock the main door now. Once you've unlocked this, guys, it will remain unlocked even if you die. It will remain unlocked. But of course, when we get to the boss, we do want to back up our save anyway. Yes, I'm just having a quick look. Always take the healing item. Always take the healing items. The blade balancer, I've said it, haven't I, already? It'll let you destroy orange barriers. And it's not great. Oh, that's it. I remembered. I thought I wasn't going to remember this. So in this biome, you normally find the second Xenotech prism. Basically, that will give you a 3rd consumable slot. If you remember in biome 2, we got a little prism right at the start, and it gave you an extra consumable slot. Well, you're supposed to get a 2nd one in here, which will give you a 3rd and last consumable slot. But it's not a guaranteed spawn. That's why I do not have it. And it normally spawns in the large circular room with that floating orb in the middle. It will normally spawn in that room. It's not a guaranteed spawn, but that's where it can spawn. But it's normally like a 35% chance it can spawn, I think. Yeah, it's not like rare. It's just sort of semi-common, I guess. So hopefully you got that. I haven't, but hopefully you got the 2nd Xenotech prism, because yeah, I can only hold 2 consumables. The translocation sphere, what that will do is that will take you to a special area like this if you ever find the translocation sphere. And there's not many decent artifacts, that's why I'm not taking many. There is one, I think it's called Wound Seekers. It makes it so when an enemy is at low in the 30% health, you do a lot more damage. That's not a bad one to get. I'm not quite sure if it works on bosses though. And that's one thing I've never actually bothered to test. So I'm using my Ether to open that malignant container, because I do still need to open some of them. I've done all the malignant containers now. All I need to do now is pick up 2 malignant Sylphiums, and I'm all done on the risk assessment trophy. So just got another scout log there, guys. That's a guaranteed spawn. Always spawn in this area. This is sort of the end room before the boss. And over here, a scout log sometimes spawns there. It's not, it will likely be there later on, or it perhaps spawns in a different location. But yeah, sometimes a scout log spawns down there. So I'll just have a quick look if it's there now. Obviously not, because yeah, if you ever come across a scout log location from my guide and it's not actually present at the moment for you, it's because you likely need to progress the story a bit more for it to appear. Yeah, because some scout logs need you to complete Act 2 first, some need you to complete all house sequences, some need you to complete the biome first before they appear. Yeah, but the good thing is when we do our cleanup, all the logs will be able to spawn then, so don't worry too much about it. This cipher here, this is guaranteed spawn, and this is in the room leading up to the boss, so yeah, guaranteed spawn. And this one is cipher number 11. Yeah, cipher 11, guys. Right, so we're about to go and engage a boss, so I can put my collectible guide down now. So this boss, yeah, make sure you suspend your save beforehand. Yeah, don't drop into the arena until you've suspended the save. I know what I'm doing, so I don't need to. But yeah, suspend your save first, guys, and back it up before you confront him by dropping into the arena. Yeah, so he's playing some music on the piano. So do not get too close to him, because when you get too close to him, he'll sort of make all these sort of thorns emerge from the ground and damage you. So just keep a good distance and keep strafing. The key on this one is just always move. And yeah, there's tons of projectiles around on this one. Yeah, all over the shop. Just keep moving. dodging. That's all you really need to do on this one. Just keep moving, keep dodging. The projectiles, a lot of the time, sometimes they do not always, some of them do not always go for your last location. Sometimes they all just rain down on the map, sort of from left to right, like them sort of orange lines that are coming down now. As you see now, they're raining down from right to left, coming down in sort of waves. So yeah, just keep moving, guys. Watching out for the ones at home onto you. And if you've got the electro pylon driver, this is very easy, because you just fire some at him, and then you just run away, stop firing until they wear off, and then fire some more. Yeah, because when you're not firing, you do run a little bit quicker, so it just makes it easy to dodge some attacks. Yeah, be very careful with that one. If you do not have an astronaut figurine, you know, to resurrect, be very careful there, guys. This way healing items will come in handy, because if you get low in health, you can just spam a healing item and they get your health back. I think I did get pretty low on this one, actually. He did not stay still, because as you've seen then, he just tried to spawn some of them red brambles from the ground. Yes, where you last were, that's where you need to keep moving. Yeah, this second stage, once his health gets so low, he'll go back to trying to fine tune his piano again. Playing the chorus now for you. He's playing the boss music, isn't he? And that's the second stage done. Yep. I'm in red danger. Oh, and by the way, one thing I've not mentioned actually, you can only die if you're in red health. Yeah, you can only die if you're in critical health. So if an enemy does like a damage which deals like 100% of health damage to you, and you're in critical, it will kill you. But if you're at like 35% health, so you're just outside critical, I think critical is 30% by the way. Yeah, if you're just outside critical health, so like 35%, you're in green, and he does a damage that deals 100%, it will not kill you, it will probably leave you with like 1% of HP left. Yeah, so the key thing is just to always keep your health above the red critical threshold, because they cannot kill you. I'm not sure if that's a thing at release, because I've not really seen it mentioned anywhere, just something I've observed. Yeah, I'm not sure if they added it in after release. Yeah, but it's quite good to know. You can only die if you're in critical health. So as you can see, the last stage, it gets pretty hectic. Yeah, when you kill him, he drops the key, the fractured key, sorry. And he didn't actually manage to get me, but in the third stage, sometimes he'll spawn like a wall on either side of you, and there'll be a sort of a short tunnel where he'll be spamming like different waves of attacks at you. There'll be a short tunnel, yeah, where you get trapped inside, and all you need to do there is stand still and keep strafing left and right to dodge the waves. Yeah, he did try to get me with it, but he missed because I was moving around so much. Yeah, but just be ready for that. And here we are, guys. The fifth biome, Fractured Waste, ready for the second part. Well, the second part of Act 2, Biome 5. Biome 5 as well, Fractured Wastes. And at the start, as you can see, we've just got a Sylvium Vial and a Collaborator, which should take you up to level 20 or thereabouts. They will always be there, guys, that Vial and the Collaborator, so make sure you grab them. This area here has a log, and that's number 48, I think it was. Now this starting room here, obviously you got the first one, the gateway. This second one, it may not always be this one. Sometimes this outside area is removed, and you'll end up just going through a tunnel, and which will take you straight into the hub area. So yeah, that first outside area may not always spawn. I think it's like a 50% chance, but you should get it. If not now, you should get it on the cleanup later. So in here you got a sort of like a hub area right at the start, and you should have another log here. Quite a lot of logs spawn here later on throughout the story, and that's log number 45. Yeah, quite a few logs spawning throughout the story, and as you can see, they've got quite a few branching paths. You got a door on the left, second door on the left, you got the red door in the middle, you got a locked door on the right, and you got a third main story door on the right as well. Sometimes the locked door may be at the end, it depends, but it's always the first door on the left will take you to somewhere. I'll explain that in a minute. But right now, guys, we came through this locked door first, and this is where you want to make sure you keep that Tropian key from Biome 4, because in here we just got that permanent upgrade, guys. the Promethean insulators. Basically, you can walk on the red acid now, and I just got a cipher there, guys. That cipher is always in there. Yeah, that cipher will always be there. And I'm just checking what we've got here on the fabricators. So you've got adrenaline leech. I mean, I've got adrenaline leech already, but you can take that if you have it. Yeah. So this first door on the left, if you go by the entrance you came in from the gateway, use that as the starting point. And the first main story door on the left will always take you to that portal, which will warp you to a room similar to this. And certain rooms will only spawn on certain doorways. So if you go from the hub area, and like I say, we use that path where we came from the gateway. You got this first one we just came in, which is like a portal, brings to this. Then the second main story door, if you're going around clockwise, so from sort of left to right. The second one will take you. It's not a portal. It'll just take you straight through the next lot of rooms, and you'll also find the archive room in there as well. And the third main story door, remember, still going clockwise. The third one, so that's the one on the right, that will always take you to a containment room. So if you just remember that, I have noted this in my text guide. It should be easy. If you're only looking for one specific room, and it's, for example, spawns on area 2, you know exactly where to go to that. So similar to Biome 3, we've got these bloody annoying drones which are kamikaze you and shoot them rockets which have really good tracking on you. So obviously just make sure you're on the move, guys. And I haven't said what cipher we've got yet, have I, in that locked room? That locked room where we've got the Promethean insulators, that will always spawn, by the way. That locked room is always there. And I'm just going to tell you, yeah, that's cipher number 1. So that's cipher number 1 on my text guide. Nice, easy one. And that should be the first one you get. Assuming you kept a key. Assuming you're very resourceful in Biome 4. And you kept a key on hand ready to get that permanent upgrade. That's the only upgrade, permanent upgrade, which is sort of optional. I mean, you do need it eventually, but it's something you don't need to actually finish that biome on the first pass through. This room is quite rare. This one is quite rare, and yeah, but you'll have to come in here again later because you can get the log now, but you need the the Delphic Visor ability in order to shoot the orb, which will lead you to a cipher. So this room here, if it does spawn now, you can only get a log, but you will need to spawn this room again later to get a cipher. You see that ledge just up there? That one? There's a cipher up there, and I've tried to get to it without the end game ability, the final ability you'll get in the game, but I can't. So yeah, there's a key there. So if you didn't manage to get a key, guys, in Biome 4 for whatever reason, maybe you used it by mistake and forgot, yes, you can just keep an eye out for a key in this biome, and then once you do find a key, obviously go back to that locked door back in the hub area and pick up the heat boots. The Promethean insulators, I think they're called. Yeah, I think I'll get the risk assessment trophy on this one as well. So yeah, pretty cool. Get that one out of the way. That one's pretty. That's probably, well, of course you got all the collectible trophies, which are a bit annoying. But aside from the collectibles, that's probably the only one which is a bit sort of finicky with the requirements. You know, a lot of random stuff you need to do. I'm still going to try and kill most of the enemies as we go along. Yeah, but you'll find, yeah, like I say, from the hub area, you've got 3 sort of areas, and certain rooms will only spawn in a certain area. Like, from top of my head, I can tell you that the archive room will only spawn in area 2. The containment room will only spawn in area 3, which I've already said. There's a trap room with loads of lasers around it. Spawns, most of the time spawns in the middle of area 2 somewhere. There is 1 or 2 rooms which I'm not entirely sure, but I think they can spawn in 2 areas. I'm not entirely sure. I just think I've seen them in 2 areas. But on my collectible guides, most of them, they will only spawn in the area where I've wrote down. and it actually helps me later on, because when I do a collectible cleanup later, there's only one cipher left I need in biome 2, and I know that it spawns in area 2. So when I have to keep coming back in later for a cleanup, rather than having to run through every single area, which is obviously more time consuming, more chance to die, etc., I know I just have to sprint through area 2. If it's not there, then I can move on to the next biome, or we start a cycle. So it saves a lot of time if you just know where the room spawns, you know, as opposed to just keep running through the whole biome looking for a very specific room, knowing exactly where it spawns and the trigger conditions for certain rooms. It just makes the cleanup a lot quicker, guys. I don't think that's why I get its platinum so quick. Yes, I get it in 7 hours. I don't think that's why. I think it's mainly due to the changes they've made over the updates over time. But it definitely helps, because it just makes the cleanup a lot more precise and a lot more efficient. So at the end of area 1 and area 2, you normally get a sort of malformed enemy at the end of it. These are I hate these purple lasers. As you can see, this is one that it does like a scissor action, and it sort of snips on your location, your last location when it first appeared. So whenever they spawn, obviously sometimes it may be at your head height, or it might be a bit lower. So obviously just be ready to either jump over it or try and sort of go underneath it if possible. There's a red laser chasing me. That means he's going to spawn just after. But great thing about the electric pylon driver, it seems to damage them even when they're sort of teleporting. So even when you can't see them, it seems to still damage them. Electro pylon driver is awesome. The only thing it's not too great there, yeah, that's one thing it's not too great with, and that's when you've got tons of sort of smaller enemies. Because it's not like automatic. It fires automatic, but it only fires about 5 rounds before you have to reload. And there's a log here, guys, and this is log number 49. That's log number 49, I think it was. Apologies if I ever get these log numbers wrong, because I know I have before. I think I said 25 on one log when it's 35, I think. But you've got the names there anyway, and in my text guide it's got the names as well. Some of these rooms I'm going to, they are guaranteed. That log we just got at the end of area 1. We're in area 2 now, by the way, the second main story door on the left. Yeah, that log we just got, sometimes it may spawn at the end of area 2. It's guaranteed to spawn in one of the end rooms where you get the keys, but like I say, it may spawn at the end of area 1, or it may spawn at the end of area 2, or perhaps even 3. So if you don't get it at the end of area 1, don't worry, it should spawn at the end of the area. Yes, here's a fucking... I hate these things. I think they've been nerfed. I think they're a bit easier to deal with over time, since release, so you can imagine how bad they were at release, if they were even worse then, because they're quite bad now. But yeah, I don't know what it is for them. Sometimes I can dodge them really well, and then sometimes they just always hit me, them drones. But as always, just got to keep moving. It's nice for these, when you've got an electric pylon driver, just fire the driver on a few of them, and then try and dash back over, behind cover while it deals the damage and kills them. Got rid of that severed. Another key. I get tons of keys in this cycle. Don't know why. Yeah, I got tons. Now in this room, there's normally a scout log in here and a cipher. The scout log looks like it's just above me. The reason I can't quite read the numbers sometimes, guys, is because when I'm editing this, my actual the video is tiny on my screen. So that's scout log number 44. 44. Yeah, this room will always be in area 2. Always in area 2, and you can see this anyway in my collectible guide. Yeah, my the video I'm watching this back, it's tiny on my monitor. So so I've got all the editing the bar at the bottom as well. Okay, and this is cipher number. Yeah, it's in area 2. No, that's the wrong one. Yep, there we go. That's cipher number 8. That's cipher number 8 from my collectible guide. And there's a lot of goodies in this room, as you can see. Yeah, cipher number 8, guys. That one is. But I guess overall, this biome's not too bad. I guess the worst thing is perhaps making sure you clear out rooms. I mean, it'll be different on your cleanup, but because there's no boss near, by the way. But because this first playthrough, you're trying to, you know, build yourself, trying to build up your character, so the bosses are easier. Yeah, the next and final boss will be at the end of biome 6, the one after this. Yeah, think about this one. If you sprinting through areas, unless you have like a focus, like you're going straight for collectibles, if you sprint through areas and you're not killing enemies, they can follow you through and really get into trouble. What I've just shown you then, by the way, guys, these rooms, which always have the three paths, you can jump up above the entrance, and there's a sort of lock gate around there. And that lock gate, I've just shown you where the switch is to open it. And normally beyond that lock gate, it's normally a augment. I think it is, yeah, it's normally an augment there. So this room, there's nothing actually of value in this room. What I remember, no ciphers, no collectible logs, but I need to come through here because it leads to a side room. But yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the enemy spawn. Them massive balls. Wait till you meet them on biome 6. Well, watch out! Wow, yep. Oh, that almost got me. I'm just watching that back, and I'm just watching that slowly come closer and closer. I just realised. Yeah, them large spheres on biome 6. Wow, fucking hell. You know the red rings that you get sometimes. You know the red rings. You've seen them a lot, where a red ring will just pulse out in a circle, you know, from killing an enemy when it explodes, or from one of the turrets in biome 3, or some of the enemies, even when they shoot a projectile at the floor, it'll explode in like a red ring. Well, them spheres on biome 6, when you kill them, they lob out about 30 of them red rings, I shit you not, and they come out vertically and horizontally, and they're pretty difficult to dodge them. It goes pretty mad. Yeah, biome 6. You're gonna love that. So in here, I don't think there's anything of value in here. There's a room similar to this on biome 2, and it's actually really rare. Yeah, this room is really, really rare. And on biome 2, there used to be a cipher in this room, but because it's such a rare occurrence, they moved this cipher to the starting area in biome 2. You know, the one where you just come out the gateway, when you first come into the desert, there's actually one above you, and you can only get at it with the grapnel ability. That's a guaranteed spawn there. That wasn't there before, but I think they removed one of the really rare spawns, the cipher spawns in biome 2, and they put it near the start of biome 2. Because you may have noticed, if you've looked at not my collectible guys, mine's up to date, but if you looked at older ones, you'll find some of the collectibles probably have moved. Yeah, you'll find some of them have moved. You know, where they're shown on that collectible guide. Not all of them. There's a few where some of them are shown on there. They're not actually in that spot for us. They've actually spawned somewhere else. Yeah, because they did move the location of a few things. And some things they've added a additional location, like with some of the logs. But cipher, yeah, sometimes they've just moved them all. Yeah, wow, I didn't take any damage from the drones. And just going to get rid of these. I don't really need to. The door's not locked down. But I'm just going to get rid of them. Yeah, I hate it when you get loads of these severed. One severed by itself, not too bad. You know, I can deal with it. Yeah, one severed lobbing at me, I can take it. But when you get 2 or 3 of severed at once, fuck that. And drones spawning as well. Yeah, the containment room on this map, you're gonna have 2 or 3 severed appearing at once. But I guess that's nothing compared to the containment room in biome 6. So this cipher, guys, this is cipher number 9 on my collectible guide. Yeah, this is cipher number 9. Yep, there we go. And this one I actually, when I was when I was going through this, I didn't actually write that down that I collected it. And I remember on my cleanup, I was looking for that one still. And I thought I was in the wrong room because it wasn't there. And then I realised that I had got it. Because similar ciphers, if you ever lose track, you'll find similar ciphers. Well, no, all the ciphers. Once you've examined it, the cipher will still be there, but it'll be like faded. It'll be like a dark black colour. So you can actually still see the ciphers. I mean, it's not like you need to know that, but I guess it's a nice bit of info. Yeah, the ciphers will still be there even when you've got them, but they'll just be faded colour. So if you ever did run into trouble and you just couldn't work out which one you were missing, what room, if you do go across a room and you think you've got a cipher in that one, but there's another room which is very, very similar and you're not too sure, you can always look for the faded cipher, and then that will sort of tell you if you have actually collected that one for sure or not. I'm hoping, guys, in a future patch they're going to add a databank entry for the ciphers similar to the logs, where each unique log has a number. For example, log number 44, Celine's demise, for example. But you don't get that with the ciphers. With the ciphers, none of them are unique. But I'm hoping in a patch they fix that, and they also give them a red icon. Because that's another annoying thing. You come into a room and there's like 5 triangle icons, and one of them might be a cipher. Perhaps one of them is not a cipher at all. But because many different things have that triangle, you have to go and check every single one. You know, unless you've memorised exactly where each cipher is and what room. Yeah, so it's a shame, but hopefully they're going to fix that in an update. I wouldn't say I'm sort of holding my breath that they will, because I think that's something they would have fixed by now if they were planning to. I don't know. With the cipher, it feels like it's a way they've sort of padded the length of the game, sort of, by making the ciphers deliberately harder to track down. I don't know. But I do know that they don't like to reveal too much to the community. Everything they've sort of left it for us to figure out. Like all these things about where the rooms spawn, you know, like room X will only spawn in area 2, for example. They've not told us nothing like that. We've had to work it all out for ourselves. So yeah, it'll be interesting if it ever gets released on PC. Because obviously, if it gets released on PC, people will data mine it, and they'll find out the exact conditions and you know, behind spawns and triggers, things like that. So that could be interesting if it ever happens. Yeah. Anyway, back onto the biome, back onto the gameplay. You've got your mini map as well. You know, if you ever do get you know, overrun by too many enemies, you can keep an eye on your mini map, and they can sort of tell if there's any behind you or not. Translocation sphere. Let's head down there. Translocation sphere. It will always, when you use one, it will always take you back to exactly where you used it. Yeah, so don't worry about when you use it. It's going to warp you somewhere on the opposite side of the map. It won't happen. You always spawn back in the place where you use it. Luckily, and some biomes you can actually not use the translocation sphere. Yeah, some biomes won't actually let you use it, so you can only use it in biomes which actually have secret areas. So I thought a malformed enemy was going to spawn in here for a second, so I didn't actually see anything. Yeah, sometimes sort of coffins, it will spawn the sort of weakest enemies of that area. Yeah, because you probably noticed every biome has a sort of a weak enemy type. Like biome 1 has the bats, biome 2 has some tentacle hammerhead type things. Well, guess square heads, look like a ghast from Minecraft. Area 3 has these drones. Area 5 has these drones. Biome 4 has the them sort of jellyfish type things. And yeah, you'll see what biome 6 got in store. But if they spawn, it's normally like a failed attempt, because they don't really give you many obolites. So yeah, if you get the enemy spawn from the coffins, you're basically not going to get anything good. So if it's only one coffin, you could just run into the next room, which I've done a few times. Right, so check out this side room. And here's the archive room, guys. Now the archive room in here, there is a cipher there, but I'm going to leave it because we can't actually 100% the archive room yet, because you need the underwater ability to 100% it. So we'll do it later. Yeah, we'll do a cipher room later. So this is another one of these end rooms at the end of the area. This may spawn in area 1, I think. Yeah, I think these sort of arenas where you get a strong enemy type, I think these can spawn in area 1 or area 2. Yeah, I don't think these are sort of restricted to a certain area. Yeah, I hate malformed enemies. Whatever you do, always try not to fight these if you can help it. I mean, if you're in a lockdown room like this, you don't have a choice. But yeah, going forward, try to avoid malformed enemies the best you can, especially on your collectible cleanup. On your collectible cleanup, you don't want to be killing any malformed enemies at all unless you have to. So I've got a cipher here, guys. This should be cipher number. Yeah, that's cipher number 7. Yeah, cipher number 7. It's quite distinct, that one, to the other. To the other sort of lockdown area that we fought earlier, because it's a similar shape. It's still, you know, still circular, but this has got the 2 raised sort of ledges along the outside, which I'm standing on now. Actually, yeah, you got 2 raised areas along the outside, but the other one has sort of 2. It doesn't have these, but it has 2 sort of pillars in the middle of it, so quite distinct. And do not confuse a lockdown room with a containment room, guys. So I know if you're looking on trophy guides, a lot of trophy guides do call the containment room lockdown rooms, but do not confuse them. You need to do a containment room in each biome in order for survey trophy, but the lockdown room, you don't. This is what a lockdown room is. When you go into a room and the door's locked, that's a lockdown room. The containment room is the yellow rooms, where you have to fight so many waves of enemies. Yeah, so just don't get them confused, guys. And that's it. The end of that area, area 2. We've got another key. We need 1 more key, and we've just got to do area 3, guys. Which, going clockwise from the hub area, that would be the last main story room on the right. So we've got quite a lot of obelites. Let's see what I can buy. I'm going to buy that large vial. And that's all I'm going to buy. I've still got adrenaline leech, by the way. Do you remember I've got adrenaline leech on biome 4? So if you see my health just shoot up sometimes, that is why. Now here there is a cipher. This room will always spawn in area 3, by the way. If this room doesn't spawn for you, don't worry. Just on your cleanup, come in area 3 and hopefully it will spawn then. And if you do not make it onto that center platform, you can sort of reach it from jumping on this rubble to. Can't quite tell. Is that to the west? Can't quite tell, because of the orientation of the map. But yeah, you can just jump there from jumping on that rubble and jumping and dashing across. There is a cipher in here, just right off the containment room door. There it is, and this is cipher number. This is probably going to be the last cipher on my guide, because I've tried to put it all in order depending on the areas. This is cipher number 10. Yeah, not many ciphers in this area, biome 5, luckily. And that's it, yeah, cipher 10, guys. That's going to be the last one. And here we go. The containment room in biome 5. Yeah, you're going to love this one, especially when you get about 27 appear on the last wave. But yeah, almost always you'll have these sort of these large. I don't know. I'm quite bad with names, you know, because I don't really pay attention to lore and stuff. I'm always just too busy messing about with gameplay mechanics and the testing little things. I just never really take attention of any lore. That's probably a bad thing on my part. I do need to start paying more attention to it. It'd be easy if I could more specifically tell you exactly what the names of all these enemies are. But yeah, these are the drones. Then first one, they're just sort of like the big, sort of. I guess it's sort of like the big sort of lion type, octopus type enemies, I guess. I remember the 7 names. These are the drones. These are quite easy to explain. But yeah, you get all these. Obviously, you've got a few turrets. Here's the first 7. Is that a 7? Yeah. these guys try not to get too close. You can see that he's like lobbing out rings of that red energy, and sometimes they do like a shotgun blast, which comes out very, very fast, and you don't normally have a chance to react. Well, I don't. My reflexes are pretty slow, but that's why it's good. That one, that comes out so bloody fast. That shotgun blast. That's why you need to keep strafing left to right. So that comes and you don't react in time. You should hopefully dodge it. Yeah, so you've got 2 or 3 severed here, and that large sphere. But I think I've got a sphere already. But if you're quick here, you can sometimes get rid of a few of them, like 1 or 2 of the severed before the big daddy spawns in. So I think you've got 2 weaker severed here, and then 1 of the stronger ones. And I think that's it. I think I got them all. I think that's pretty much a biome done. Yeah, no boss fight on this one. A breath of fresh air at last. No boss. So I'm just going to grab all the healing items quickly. Lob my energy up quite a bit. Wow, I can see the end of the video in sight on my editing screen. So because it's a containment room, obviously you got your little reward at the end. That is a weapon there. So do not take that weapon, guys, if you want to make sure you have more chance of finding the electrical pylon driver later. Yeah, do not take that weapon. But once you got the key, I say don't scan the weapon, don't take it. Don't even scan it, because even when you scan it, that will make it enter the weapon pool. So yeah, don't even scan weapons. Yeah, don't scan them. So got a 3rd key. We can open the locked door now in the hub area, and there it is. The underwater ability. What's the name of these again? Wait, what is it? Hadal ballasts. Yeah, basically the underwater boots. Why not just call it the underwater boots? It's easier for simple people like me. But just trying to keep it, the lore nice and fresh. But yeah, Abyssal Sky now, guys. You're gonna love this biome. I bet you cannot wait. But it's the last one. It's the last one. So that's one good thing about it. No more biomes after this one, except for the cleanup. Returnal, my platinum walkthrough. This is biome 6, Abyssal Scar. So let's do it. Yeah, last biome. So let's get straight into it. That little pedestal there, by the way, I think it's supposed to give you a Sylphian vial, but for some reason it doesn't appear in this biome. I've never ever seen it appear. I'm not sure if it's a bug, but yeah, it doesn't appear that. I just got a calibrator off that body, which should take you up to weapon proficiency level 25, and just through that hole, just near where you spawn, there's a grapple point. There's normally a chest up there. You see if it's spawned as a normal container, so you can loot it if it has. Yeah, right, so onto the enemies. Yeah, this level's... Well, I guess they're all quite intensive biomes, but this one you just get tons of enemies thrown at you almost all the time. You don't really get much chance to breathe in this one. The reason is, there's this particular enemy in this. You see it over there, it keeps spawning these little minions. You can see them spawning. Obviously we're underwater, guys, so you can jump. There's a view on the moon. You got your underwater boots from the last level, last biome. Yeah, see that enemy over there? It's got a red shield around it. That spawns these little smaller ones. It can be a bit annoying, because if you can't see a large enemy and if you've got a shield, it means you've got to get close. You don't have any of the means to do it from a distance, and it can put you in danger, put you at risk. But one good thing about these enemies that spawn little smaller ones is they're very good for building up your proficiency, or working on your traits for your weapons. Yeah, so they can be very good for that. Now, what I'm looking for here is, I'm just trying to show you, you don't actually need it yet, but there's 2 secret areas in this biome which do not appear until you get really close. So even if you're in that sort of overall room, it will not appear until you get reasonably close. It doesn't matter too much now. It's mainly for when we do look for sunface fragments later. But I'm just making you aware of that, guys. And this biome as well, you'll see what spawns. What it looks like is gigantic rooms. I don't mean like a massive square room. It'll look like you've got sort of all interconnected rooms linked together in sort of one room. You know, the way you have a sort of room layout like this, then there'll be another room. Well, it won't be another room, it'll just be another part of that same room. They'll have another slightly different layout. And then there'll be another part of the room which have another slightly different layout. Now what it is this biome, it actually has very large rooms. Not all the time. It's not like a fixed formula, But sometimes, like for this one now, for example, you have 3 or 4 rooms merged into one. And all they've done, they've just removed the doors, just to confuse us. Yeah, they've removed the doors. So if you're ever looking for a particular cipher, when you're looking at my text guide, I do explain it there anyway. If you're ever looking for a particular cipher, unless it's a small room and you can clearly identify that that's a single room, unless it's a sort of room like that, when you're looking for it and it sort of spawns as a large room, like this one for example, you're just looking for that small part. I mean that one there, you see that middle part of the room, you've got a blue door then to the left, and that sort of one room there, this big portion of the room, that is one small room, there's no doors. And then to the north you've got small narrow sort of walkways, that's classed as another room. Yeah, so that's what you find a lot of rooms like in this biome, guys. So just pay attention to that. It's, like I say, it's in my text guide. When you're doing your cleanup later, you're not looking for the massive room, you're looking for that small sort of portion, because that is how the room will spawn. But it's, like I say, it's mentioned again in my collectible guide. Right, and that is cipher number, guys. Sorry, yeah, too busy chatting away here. Let me quickly I'm not even ready. I've not even got my collectible guide ready in front of me. But yeah, there's quite a lot of ciphers in this one. 20 ciphers altogether. But a good thing is you get your last collectible here. Yeah, so cipher. There's quite a few side rooms you need to explore because there's quite a few collectibles in side rooms. Yeah, while I'm just going through this, I'll just tell you what cipher that was. And I think we've got it here. No, that's not the right one. Yeah, so you've got a side room here, guys. As you can see, there's a cipher in here as well. Yeah, that cipher we just got earlier, guys, that was cipher number 10. That one we got just before this. Yeah, cipher number 10. And this one is in a side room, so on my collectible map, obviously it's highlighted blue. And that one's quite easy. You got to fabricate it in there. It's like an end side room. Yeah, that one is cipher number 16. Cipher number 16. I don't think I have to do many trips through this biome, actually. Yeah, I don't think so. The portals on this one, they do not take you to any ciphers or logs. Yeah, these portals. So you don't need to worry too much about them. I'm going to show you gameplay of going in them anyway, just so you can see sort of what they are. Yeah, you can melee them sort of vines and get past them. Yeah, the thing is, I've got so many obulites, I've got so much currency, so of course I'm going to spend it. Because at the end of this biome, you will lose everything. Because this final biome, basically the game is completed after this. Not a platinum, and it's not completed properly, but you would have completed the sort of main storyline, and the extension of the storyline afterwards. It's just a process of going through it again, collected certain collectibles just so you can finish the story. But yeah, this is basically the core content of the game, these 6 biomes. So yeah, this little room, this place coming out, it looks like it's the same bit of the room which is in previously, but this is actually an extra room. Yeah, you can see that it's just not divided by a door. But see, normally if a layout changes considerably, you can normally tell then that it's a completely different room, even if there's no doors separate it. But a containment room in this one, guys, very, very difficult. Now, of course, you come into any room and you see the green totem. Obviously, get rid of that first because that heals your opponents, and you do not want them to be healing. And if you can, you want to try and get rid of the spawners first. Yeah, the big jellyfish that don't move. Yeah, they do not attack you. The spawners do not attack you at all. They just sit there spawning enemies. They think they're safe. But yeah, I can see them little enemies that they spawn are quite annoying because they're sort of they dash at you, kamikaze at you, and if they do hit something hard, they will detonate and explode. You know, or hit you, I guess, for that matter. So you just need to keep on moving along. This is where the pylon web trait is not very good because you need more ammo for these guys. An automatic weapon is good for these, but the thing is, an automatic weapon is good for the smaller enemies. But when it's your larger enemies here, that's where you need your electric pylons rather. So just keep your driver, but yeah, try not to get pylon web on this biome. Yeah, these are them massive spheres that I spoke about in, what's it, last biome? Look at all these fucking lasers, it's crazy. Yeah, try to dodge all these, and the thing is, when you kill them, they detonate and release about 10 more. It's mad. There we go. Yeah, they release about 50 more, and obviously watch out for anything that comes from their corpse when they explode. The way to dodge them, you need to get on you need to be on a different height, so sort of elevated ground, and then the sort of horizontal lasers will miss you. So this biome, this cipher, guys. This room's quite easy to remember. This one always spawns as one room, and this is cipher number. Yeah, this one's cipher number 13, guys. Yeah, that one's nice and easy to see. Yeah, and this part's quite long. It's going to come in at about 45 minutes. Quite a long part. Yeah, so I probably should have took that one there. Got rid of the pylon web. But I don't know what I'm thinking there. Obviously, I've been drinking something or smoking. Something's clearly infecting my thoughts. But we've got the cipher here. So just have a quick loot around, then we'll check the side rooms. Here's another cipher in another side room. Yes, plenty of ciphers and side rooms here. Right, so because it's a side room, on my collectible guide, I've made it nice and easy to look for side rooms. And this one is cipher number 14. Yeah, so this is cipher number 14, guys. Some of these side rooms, they may not always spawn. As you know, some side rooms, the reconstructed room will always spawn. That's sort of your guaranteed side room. And normally, I think side rooms that have some phase fragments, I think they perhaps are guaranteed to spawn as well. I'm not quite sure. I know that they're more likely to spawn, but I'm not sure if they're guaranteed. That's the latest step, by the way. Don't worry about some phase fragments for now. That'll be later on in the guide. That'll be video 8, I think. This side room normally has a scout log in it. This baby here. Pick up that file. No exit. And is it 57? Yeah, no exit yet located. We'll find one soon enough. Scout log 57. Yep, in this little side room on the end.
Terminal escape.
All the chest icons in this room, they're all for these sort of coffins, which can spawn enemies, or a parasite, or oblites, or a artifact, or perhaps something else. But that's all I've seen from them so far. Yeah, I think that's all I've seen from them. The orange doors, you need a blade balancer to destroy them, which increases your melee, but there's never any collectibles behind them orange doors, so nothing to worry about. I went through a stage of always trying to get a blade balancer, because I always wanted to check what's behind them orange doors. But once I realised that there is nothing of value behind them, I decided to leave them forever. It's a hard choice, but it's one I had to make. This room here, there's a cipher in this room, and this one is cipher number 20. 20. I went through a stage. I've platinum this. Okay, I've platinum this about 5 times. No shit. No bullshit there, guy. I've platinum this about 5 times in my on my mission, in order to optimize this and work out exactly how everything works, how the rooms spawn and whatnot. But this room in particular, at one point on one of my many platinum journeys, this was my last room, my last cipher to get, and I just couldn't get it to spawn. Yeah, cipher number 20, this one. Yeah, but now, since that platinum room, this room always spawns for me. It always spawns. You'll find my last room is likely going to be my last biome cipher in any of the biomes. It's likely going to be completely different to yours, guys. Like I say, every single platinum run I've done, I've always had a completely different last room in every single biome. So I don't know. The thing is with RNG, you can never predict it. I could say to you guys, this room spawns in 2 out of 10 chances, for example. You know, you've got a 2 in 10 chance this room spawn. But then for you, it might spawn 10 out of 10 chance, or for somebody else, it might spawn 1 out of 10 chance. That's what I hate about RNG. You can just never predict it. You just never fucking predict it, and I hate it. But I do try to stay away from most games RNG where I can, or I try to work around the trophies without incorporating the RNG. But yeah, I try to do what I can to avoid RNG. This cipher, yeah, we did pass a cipher, you probably noticed him. So this is part of a massive room, but this is actually a small room which we're in now. So if you're looking for this cipher only at the end, remember you're only looking for the small portion of this room, because this can be combined with, this can be merged with other small rooms to make one large room. Just remember that. Yeah, so this is going to be difficult to work out on my collectible map because it's really right. Is that it? No, that's not it. And no, that's not the one. Yeah, just because of where it is, it's is that it there? No, I don't think that is it. Okay, yeah, I got this one, guys. Yeah, this one is cipher number 1. Yeah, cipher number 1, this. Yeah, I'm just looking where I've got this on my collectible guide. This, it looks like it's just this little tiny, I think it's this whole room with the grapple. I think it can just change. It can move. Well, it can spawn in like a different rotation, I guess. But yeah, this one is it's cipher number 1 on my collectible guide. And yeah, you're just looking for this. I think you're perhaps just looking for this small sort of ledge that I'm on now. Yeah, just a small ledge. I think that's what you're looking for to spawn this cipher. Right, cipher number 1. Let's grab it. Yeah, there is one good thing about this biome, by the way. The boss is very easy, especially with the electric pilot driver. It's not easy to the point where you can just stand inside his projectiles and let him just smash on you. I don't mean easy in that respect. I mean it's easy that he dies so quick, and yeah, he pretty much just dies really quick with the electric pilot driver. You do need to kill most of the enemies on this biome, by the way, because there's a trophy for getting proficiency level 30. So you need to be killing enemies to build up your proficiency. You start this biome at level 25, you know, at least, once you get that calibrator. So obviously you need to make sure you're killing enemies along the way to build up that proficiency to 30. But as long as you're killing all the enemies, you don't really have to farm, you know, them ones that keep spawning, the little spawners. You don't have to farm them. As long as you keep killing all the enemies you come across, you should end up at level 30 after the containment room, roughly. So you can see here, this weird looking room here, you have to use that grapple point to reach different platforms above you. I mean, you've probably seen me do this before. You use the grapple point, but then you drop down and then you use it from below and it catapults you in a certain direction. And now this particular room, it may not spawn for you, obviously it's a random spawn, it's all RNG, Returnal. If you want to get right to the top, you need to be on the left of these sort of columns which are racing. There's 3 columns in this particular room. There'll be 3 columns on this sort of structure in the middle, and they all race to the top. The one in the middle will race to the lower level. The one on the right will race to the 2nd level, and the one on the left will go all the way up. So if you want to get every single level on that structure, all the goodies inside, go on the one, quickly get to one on the left. It is timed, so don't hang about deciding what you do, picking your nose, whatever you want to do. Get straight onto that left column, sit on it until you get to the top, and then get off and get all that yummy little loot, and then drop down, get a loot on the level below, drop down again, get a loot on the next level. There's 2 timed rooms on this biome. Yeah, 2 timed rooms. I think the other timed room, we get to it not on this video, it'll be on the collectible cleanup, but the other timed room, guys, you can actually read, it has a cipher in it, and you can actually read that afterwards. Risk assessment. We just got a risk assessment trophy, guys. I just got my last one. I think it was Malignant Sylvian, which I needed. So just keep an eye on in your activity card the calculated risk activity card. Yep, that one. Because that is one you need to complete to get the risk assessment trophy. So just keep an eye on that. Whatever you'll still need to get, obviously, just make sure you keep an eye out for that consumable or chest along the way. And when you come to one, try and use your ether to purify it, so you do not get any. You do not have any chance of getting like a random malfunction and just fucking up your build by getting a really unlucky malfunction, which can happen. Some malfunctions are don't really do much, and it doesn't really matter. But you'll get some which can really fuck you up. So be careful with malfunctions, guys. Be very, very careful. Yeah, risk assessment. And yeah, just before that, I was just talking about the other timed room. Yeah, we do come across it later on a collectible hunt. This is the archive room, by the way. You cannot get all the archives yet because you need the last ability. So we'll do the archive room later. That will always spawn. Yeah, the last timed room. There'll be steps on the left and steps on the right, and you'll have a path going through the middle. And there's a cipher in the other timed room, which you'll see later on. Now, if you miss the cipher, you can actually still get to it, even after the stairs have removed. So just bear that in mind. The other timed room, not the one which you've just seen, you can still get a cipher, even if you mess it up. Now, this cipher, this one is number, and yeah, this one is cipher number 7. Cipher number 7. Now this particular sort of room where it is, so yeah, it's a main room, but I think I almost always have this room for spawn. It's got to be like a 9 out of 10 spawn in this room. Yeah, most of the time. Yeah, so get that one, guys. For me, well, obviously you won't get it. I don't know. You should. Hopefully, you should get that one. But yeah, cipher number 7. I do not need to worry about any more spoiled or malignant crap because I've got the risk assessment trophy. Now, this one, you can just make that. Yeah, so, yeah, I've got a strong enemy here, so I'm going to back up while my electro-pylon driver does all the work. Let my tether does the work, and I'm going to get out of the way. Yeah, I'll show you a bit later. But you can actually do a crazy jump there. It looks like you can't reach it. But if you jump and then dash right when you're at your furthest point, and then you can just grapple, and you can actually cover a lot of distance and save having to run around. But you'll see that in a later video. The big enemies here, obviously the spawners. The spawners, obviously all you need to worry about with them is the little minions that spawn. But a lot of the larger enemies here, yeah, be very, very careful. There's one particular one, he can melee you if you get too close. His melee literally does about 60% damage. It's crazy. Yeah, it does about 60% damage when he melees you, so be very, very careful. You know what to expect with the spheres. They just lob them rings at you, and sometimes some projectiles. But yeah, actually, see these are they're great for yeah, building up your traits, building up your proficiency, and also if you've got adrenaline leech, they're good for getting health back, and they're also great for building up your adrenaline. Yeah, so you probably want to do that whenever you see this, whenever you come across the spawners on this biome. Level up to adrenaline level 5, because that, remember, at adrenaline level 5, you get your shield. Yeah, you always get a shield at level 5. So just remember that. Whenever you see the little spawners, guys, try to build up your adrenaline if you can. So, what I'm trying to show you here, you can see me sometimes I run to the edge of certain platforms. That's because I'm just keeping an eye out for them secret areas that can spawn. Because you need to know about them for later on when we do the sunface fragments on the next, on video number 8. So that's log number 52. I think I've read that quick enough. And yeah, this is where it spawns. So we're about to get the last upgrade, guys. The last upgrade, the last permanent upgrade. There is still a permanent item we have left to get, but this is the last permanent upgrade. Yeah, so be careful. This enemy is very, very strong. This is perhaps the strongest enemy in the game, especially in the malformed kind. Now, do not let him get too close, because he will melee you, and it does fucking tons of damage. And watch out for them red arrows. Remember, they give you a random malfunction, so do not let the red arrows hit you. Yeah, don't let him get to. I think he just actually catch me. You see how much damage he does. Oh, he missed me there. Yeah, get away from there. Look at that. Fuck. That was what? What is my integrity at? My integrity must have been at like 200 and something. And he took me down to about 5% off my extra bar. He did it. He probably did about 90% damage then. Crazy. Keep away from them guys. Always try and keep distance between you, because they melee you. They do a lot of damage. Got another scout log here, guys. That's scout log number 54. This room is unmissable, especially when you haven't got the orb. So make sure you get that log. Come at the top, there'll be fewer of these beds on the way. I've got a power site there, not going to get it. There'll be another one just over here. This one's a normal container. Got another driver there. And, oh, I didn't take it, or am I? The thing is, one I've got currently, it's got massive damage on it. So, that's why I'm keeping it. It's going to be good for the boss. Right, so that's the last sort of bed in here. And let's go and get our last collectible, guys. Sorry, last permanent upgrade. Here it is. The Delphic Visor. Now you can see hidden platforms. So you can see it makes these orbs appear. Do not fall down here. It means you have to run it all the way back up again. Yeah, so now these orbs have spawned in certain areas around the biomes. Basically, when you shoot them, it reveals a hidden platform. And you can use them to reach previously inaccessible places. Yeah, last permanent upgrade, guys. And yeah, you use this and you can reach a lot of areas you couldn't before, get a lot of collectibles you couldn't before. That's scout log number 61. Scout log 61. And just ahead of us there, it's a sort of hub room. Yeah, that's a sort of hub room on this biome. It's way ahead. It's over midway through the level, this biome, and there's always a cipher in this hub room, and this is cipher number. This one should be easy for me to find because it's in the hub room. Oh yeah, this is cipher number 12. So that's cipher number 12, and this is one I can confidently say you will also have it. So this is one particular cipher we will all have. So we've got some oblites left, so I'm going to see what I can buy. You're not going to come across many more fabricators, so any money you buy, try to spend it all now if you can. So I'm buying the damage augment here, and I'm also going to buy another max integrity upgrade. Why not? Suit integrity increased. Now dropping down this hole, it's going to drop you into a big room. There's a few guides out there that say there's certain rooms that will only spawn after this drop, after the hub. But what I found is these rooms can spawn anywhere. Yeah, what I found is a lot of the rooms on this biome can spawn absolutely anywhere, guys. So yeah, I wouldn't say any room will spawn in a specific place. So if you're looking for a particular cipher or scout log in this biome, guys, on the cleanup, you sort of just need to run through the whole thing, hoping that room spawns. Unless it's a side room. Obviously if it's a side room, you only need to look for side rooms. And if you've got the side rooms and only looking for main room collectibles, obviously you can completely skip all the side rooms. But yeah, normally any room in this biome can spawn absolutely anywhere. That's what I found. Similar to biome 1s and biome 4. Yeah, similar to biomes 1 and biomes 1. I mean, there'll be some rooms may have more chance to spawn sort of perhaps after halfway, because there's some rooms in biomes 1 and 4 which have more chance to spawn sort of much earlier or much later. Wow, look at that fucking damage they just did to me. Yeah, but for the most part they can spawn anywhere. That's crazy. So if that happens, use your healing items, guys. I've got so many healing items. Remember, you can only die if you're in red. So as long as you just keep yourself out of green, you know that no attack will kill you, like instant kill you. And when you do get hit, you've got like a brief second of invincibility, so you will get a chance to heal as long as you're quick. It's not like a thing where you're gonna get like double tapped and die instantly. That won't happen. When you get hit, you always have like a brief moment of invincibility afterwards, which can actually be increased with an artifact. I think it's spaceship model, I think. Or is it the robot? It might be the robot. I can't remember the exact name. That'll be in my guide. Yeah, so it gets pretty. Some of these rooms get pretty fucking mad, as you can see. I can't believe how quick that almost killed me. Yeah, you can. There's lots of grapple points. You can just keep grappling, turning, shooting, grappling, turning, shooting. Because when you are grappling, you're sort of immune to damage. But it can be a good idea as well to keep spawners until last. So at the end of it, you can just build up your adrenaline before you move on to the next bit. But the only thing with that is it means you're always going to have to watch for enemies lobbing themselves at you. So this is cipher number, guys. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, this is cipher. I had one point where I couldn't get this room to spawn. I had one platinum journey where this room just wouldn't spawn at all. It did eventually, of course. Yeah, this is biome number. Sorry, cipher. I can't actually find this one. Oh, there we go. It's because I've zoomed really far out on my map. That one was cipher number 9, guys. Yeah, that was cipher number 9. Yeah, the reason I couldn't see it is because I've zoomed right out on my collectible guide. Yeah, cipher number 9. So I'm just grabbing all the loot. We still need some things for side rooms, so keep an eye out for side rooms. If you've already got everything you need from side rooms, you can completely ignore side rooms. Side room wise, I think there's 4 ciphers and side rooms on this one, so it's quite a lot of side rooms you need to look for. And I think there's 1 scout log in a side room, but I already have that. Yeah, so we've got that room there, which we've just done. You can see a containment room. Now this containment room, obviously, yeah. Definitely back up your safe before this containment room, because it's, yeah. This one can kill you very, very quickly. You have that strong enemy that can melee you and take almost all your health down, and you have loads of other random enemies spawning at the same time. I guess with this biome, if you wanna prevent, you know, any risk, you want to be backing up your safe quite a lot, I guess. After clearing each big room, it'd probably be a good idea to back up your safe. Because as you can see, these fuckers spawn all over the shop. Yeah, always make distance between the big enemies on this biome. Always make a lot of distance between you if you can, and try to avoid all the projectiles. Because, yeah, I almost fell down there. What a twat. Yeah, because if them red arrows come at you, yeah, they got random chance. Well, I don't think they always give you a malfunction, but I think each one of them red arrows has a random chance to inflict a malfunction on you. So you do not want to get caught being attacked by them. And they also do a ton of damage as well. But you can see how useful adrenaline leech is. How quick I've recovered my health. Pretty cool. So yeah, I don't quite have enough to buy that. Yeah, you can only enter these portals from one side. They're one way only. I guess you got your entrance and your exit. Right, so we're almost at the end. Yeah, once you drop down after that hub room, once you drop down, you've not really got many areas. After that, before you reach a boss. But I just want to make sure I do actually explore every area. You'll find after the hub room, you sometimes you do find containment room earlier, like on the first part of the biome, you know, between the start and that hub room. But most of the time it will spawn in the last part. Yeah, but that's probably one of them instances where it has sort of a low chance to spawn in the first half, but it has a higher chance to spawn in the second half. So another one of these fuckers. Can't forget the name. But yeah, definitely probably the worst enemy in the game, these. Yeah, always stay away. This is where the tether comes in handy. Very, very handy, guys. Because you can just lob it and then get behind cover. Yeah, this weapon is so overpowered. Another cipher here. So this one's cipher number. I've also found that this room spawns in the last half of this biome quite often as well. This room. Yeah, so that is cipher number. There's actually another room which looks similar to this, but it's different, but also has a cipher of its own. I think this is one. Yeah, found it. This one is cipher number 8. Yeah, so hopefully you're doing this, but yeah, whenever you find a cipher or scout log, make sure you do make a mental note. Not even a mental note, write it down, because you will forget. Yeah, so cipher number 8, guys. And this last side room and the last main room here. The last main room takes you to a key. You need a key to access a boss area. And yeah, but the path up to that key is a little bit annoying. You have a sort of gauntlet. I guess you could call it that. It looks like one, the way the room is laid out. There's a lot of locked doors in this biome as well. Yeah, you'll come across a lot of locked side doors, but there's nothing important beyond the locked rooms. I have mentioned it before, where mostly there are a few biomes which will have artifacts and ciphers behind locked doors. I know I'm mentioning some things again, guys, but I know I'm going over a lot of info here, and I know it can be quite easy to forget things, especially when you're trying to go through a game yourself, and I guess trying to remember my tips. Yeah, all the locked doors in this biome, none of them will have ciphers or scout logs behind them, guys, so you don't have to worry about locked doors here. It's only biomes 1 potentially, biomes 4. Biome 4 always has a collectible behind a locked door, a scout log, and biome 5 you've obviously got a permanent upgrade behind a locked door. But other than them, there's no reason to open locked doors, guys. Locked doors, they do normally give you, sometimes they give you, well, most of the time, you'll get like a free fabricator behind a locked door. So they do normally take you to some nice loot, but it's not like you always have to go for it. So this is that long room, which I said is sort of like a gauntlet. You don't have to kill the enemies here. You can completely avoid them. But if you don't, you're likely going to get hit in the back, hit behind. I know, I just fucking walked off a ledge. Shit. It's a shame I can't swim. I could have just swam back up to that ledge I fell off. But I'm just backing up. I'm just going to put some distance between me and his enemies. Yeah, because you may not get the same enemy spawn for you as what spawns from me. I've just got a trophy there. Adapting to circumstance. That's for getting weapon proficiency level 30, guys. Yeah, here come the fucking malfunction arrows. Stay away from them. Do not let them hit you. Look at my health refilling. Awesome. Yeah, I should probably not be going too close to him, but I'm just trying to keep away from them malfunction arrows. Right, and they take ages to disappear. Ah, finally disappeared. Yeah, so I can't believe I didn't get that third Xenotech prism in Biome 4. Yeah, hopefully you got it, but if not, like me, you've only got 2. Always keep your vials. The vials are going to be things that are going to get you out of the shit. As you saw the few times in this biome where I've almost been killed, it's them vials which have saved my bacon, saved my life. So always keep them. There's a scout log here, next to that key. Scout log number... I'm about to come a bit closer to see this. My eyesight's let me down. Yeah, scout log number 53. Now you can see there's a little ledge above here. Shoot that orb and make platform spin. Now there's actually an enemy hiding up here. He's sleeping, hibernating, whatever these enemies do. But we're going to wake him up and kill him. We've not let any enemy survive so far in this biome, and he's not going to be any exception. So my tether's doing the damage. There we go. Easy. That wasn't too bad. No danger there. I kept the platform between me and him, and while my tether did all the work. I love my tethers. One awesome weapon this is the electro-piling driver. There is another weapon which is quite similar to this. It's the I think it's called a lobber. But what that does, it lobs like a ball. It lobs like a ball of acid, and the acid does damage over time. But the problem with the lobber is it lobs the ammo, the projectile in an arc. Yeah, the actual round, it comes out in an arc. The tether, it will fire straight ahead. No matter the distance, it will always hit your target. Yeah, it comes out, you know, like a normal bullet, a normal ballistic. But yeah, the lobber, it comes out in an arc. So if an enemy's too far away or too close, sometimes your round may go over them or it may drop short. Yeah, that's why I don't like a lobber. And it normally always has low ammo by default, no matter what. But yeah, the electric pile driver is the best weapon, guys. So containment room. Obviously, I haven't. Make sure you back up your safe before doing this. Yeah, that is very, very good advice. Back up your safe. Back up your safe. Yeah, and obviously just keep strafing. If you get into trouble, just grapple. Oh wow, what a dick. Yeah, but luckily, I mean, this one I've got to kill 25 enemies. But luckily, I'm going to be killing way more than that in this containment room. Yeah, that's why you need to watch out for red arrows. That's what will happen. Unless you have a nullification sphere, you know, the consumable which removes all your malfunctions. I mean, even then, you still do need to avoid them, because if you get 2 malfunctions, well, if you get a third malfunction, you get a critical one, and what that does, it deletes a random artifact from your inventory, which you don't want, because if you got adrenaline leech and that gets deleted, yeah, you're probably going to cry. I would. I've not had that happen before, but I think I've had the astronaut taken away from me before and I didn't realise, and I've died. And I think I had the astronaut. Why didn't I die? And I think it's because I may have got a critical and it destroyed it. And you know what I was thinking? I think it's good that I've waited this long to do this, guys, because the suspend feature, you know, is finally here. It's been introduced, so it's making it easy for you to follow, because you can just back up your save before these troublesome parts. And it's also made the collectibles easier to find, I guess. You know, so yeah, maybe sometimes it's good that I wait. You know, I do like to get guides out when a game's released sometimes, but that is good, but it can also be bad, because it means any glitches or anything like that can be in my guides, and I've got to work around them. But a good thing is if you wait until after a few months after release, you get a lot of updates and the game is cleaner, works better, they can fix things, they can make some things faster to do. It shouldn't be like that. Games should be released in their finished state. You know, I'm not encouraging that at all. It does annoy me that games need patches nowadays. They should be released in the finished state, just like they were years ago. You know, before the internet revolution and all this. Games should be released in their full state, but there's not much we can do about it. What we're going to do, we're just going to not buy any game until it's released in its full complete state, because that's never going to happen. So we don't really have much of a choice, do we? So we've done that containment room, guys. I've just got scout log number 60 as I head into the lair. We're heading into the boss area, and let me just get this last cipher. This cipher always appears here. So any oblites, guys, you're going to lose them in a minute. So any oblites got remaining, lob them in there. You'll get some FF as a reward, and you'll also maybe get an artifact. If not, you get a reward later. Yeah, so this is cipher number. Yeah, this one will always spawn. It's a boss area. Yeah, so this one should be easy for me to track down, but it's not. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's cipher number 15. 15 on my collectible guide. Yeah, right. So this boss, if you're well, as long as you've got the electric pilot driver, this boss is so easy. Now, to fight him, if you see him dropping healing items, by the way, that's not because the boss drops healing items. That's because you've got the Silphium extractor ability on your weapon, the perk, which makes your enemies randomly drop healing items. Yeah, so you have to shoot the orbs. and that makes these sort of weak spots appear, these little eyes or nipples, I guess they are nipples. Yeah, shoot the orbs, that makes as many nipples appear, and then once his nipples appear, tether to each of them, and then they'll just be damaging him. Look how quick I took down his first life bar. Yeah, so again, shoot the orb, and then once you've shot at the orb, tether all the nipples together, and then once you've done that, keep shooting the orbs. I wouldn't say keep shooting them because you can only have so many tethers appear at once, and that may tethers despawn from the nipples. But just keep an eye on the nipples. When the nipples go in, shoot another orb to make them come back out, to make them go erect, and tether them again if you need to. On the third face, he normally gets a nipple on the bottom, as you can see there. Sometimes there may be 2 nipples on the bottom, so just be careful. Yeah, he dies so quick. I love the electric pilot driver on this boss. It really showcases how good this weapon is. Yeah, so if you're looking for his final nipple, it's probably hidden on his bottom, on the bottom somewhere. You can see it there. It's right round the side. So I guess he did have 2 tentacles, 2 nipples on the bottom. There you go. And just got to shoot the orb. Keep shooting the orbs and make it spawn. Obviously, do not spam the orbs because your tethers will despawn there from the nipples. And once you beat him, guys, you'll get a trophy in the darkness. And look at all them healing items I've got left. Easy, walk in the park. You get the data cube machine, spawns just after him. So if you get any data cubes in this biome, you have to make your way all the way to this boss and kill him just to get each data cube. So yeah, I don't bother with data cubes, as you know already. Drop down this abyss, and you'll find somebody's car is parked down here. Very unlucky to crash your car and to have it drop all the way down to this fucking hole at the bottom. There'll be a scout lock here, and fatal crash, and that's scout lock number 55. As it come around here, and you'll find a Ford. Yeah, the Ford. No wonder it crashed down here. Being a Ford, probably broke down. But yeah, just ignore the car for now and come all the way to the end and interact with the sphere, the Ikari, whatever they're called. And that is it, guys. That is Act 2 complete. Act 2 complete. And what will be next? Well, basically, you complete the game in a way. You're not fully complete the story yet, but I guess you've sort of technically completed the game. You've seen the credits. But yeah. That's it, guys. That's Act 2 done. That's basically every biome. All we've got to do now is do quite a bit of cleanup. We've got 2 videos of story cleanup, and then we've got a cleanup for the collectibles. And you'll get that trophy, last drive, for doing the last drive. We've done the main story, so we're doing some miscellaneous steps to begin with. And we're in the ship. That terminal there, by the way. You can see your sort of statistics, your deaths, and your time, total time played, and whatnot. But this terminal inside your ship, guys, you need to interact with this for MISC trophy. It's for completing a challenge room. Basically, this terminal lets you participate in daily challenges. Yeah, daily challenges, and you can only do it once per day. So what you can do, before you do this, you can back up your save, and if you fail, what you could do, you could restore your save, and then you'll be able to do it again. Because it doesn't sort of save to your profile. So it sort of saves to that actual save, not your online profile. So if you mess it up, even though you will not be able to do it again that day, if you restore your save to before you tried to do it, before you even attempted it, you'll be able to do it again. So the abilities you get, the weapon, the malfunctions, the positive effects, they're all random for this. I mean, I'm not sure exactly every single ability, positive and negative, you can get. The weapons are normally pretty good because you normally get some pretty good traits attached to them, and these challenges are a good way to get a feel for each weapon. I guess if you've not actually scanned a weapon yet, if you want to, going forward, if you want to decide if it's a weapon you want to get, these challenges are a good way to test each of the weapons, guys. If you do them every day, you'll get to know each of the weapons. and what some of the traits are like. I've had one effect for this before, which I recovered health on hit. So when I hit an enemy, I recover health, no matter if my adrenaline was level 1 or anything. And that was a pretty good one, so you can get some really good perks on this. Like, it's just all random, but all you need to do, guys, is just sprint through this. Don't bother killing anything, just sprint through it. All you need to do is get to the gateway at the end. Get to the gateway at the end. I've never had to defeat a boss on these. I'm not even sure if you can, or if there are certain instances where you have to defeat the boss. I'm not entirely sure, but I've done this about 6 or 7 times now, these challenge rooms, and I've never had to fight a boss. All I do is I just get to the end very quick to the gateway, and basically complete it. You'll get a trophy. Now, if you do get into a lockdown room, as you see what I've done, if you can get to the exit door before the enemy spawns and just stand there, most of the time the door will open for a brief period, and if you're close by, it will unlock enough time for you to get out, prevent you having to kill the lockdown enemy. And this is all you have to do, just get to the gateway, go through the gateway, guys, and that's it. You'll get that trophy in field training. Nice, easy one to get. Yeah, so like I say, you may get some good effects, you may get some bad ones. I've had one before, which upon taking damage, your health will slowly drain. Yeah, I've had that before. And what that means is, if I take just any kind of damage, just even 1% damage, just any attack, and my health will start draining. Yeah, that was pretty shit, that one was. I just had to keep collecting healing items on the way. So, got a scout log there, guys, and that is scout log number 36. So what we're doing now, we're in biome 4, and we're just going to do all the house sequences now, because we need to do them before the sunface fragments will spawn. If you've been following me without deterring from my route through the guide, you should have done only 2 house sequences. You may have done more, because you can actually do more if you progress the story and you die and shit. Oh yeah, ciphers, yeah, but if you've just been following me, you should have done 2, but don't worry, I'll be taking you through all of them now. So yeah, sorry, cipher number, I need to get back to my collectible guide. So what are we on? Echoing Ruins. Yeah, so obviously along the way, just make sure you keep an eye out for any ciphers and any scout logs which you encounter along the way. We're just doing Echoing Ruins in this video because that's where all the house sequences is. Some house sequences are exclusive to Biome 4 and some exclusive. No, I think that there's some exclusive to Biome 4, but you can do every biome in Biome 4, but only. Sorry, you can do every house sequence in Biome 4, but only certain ones in Biome 1. So that's why I'm Biome 4 now. So yeah, gotta show you this collectible, guys. There's nothing in this room which I'm in now, but that collectible I just got, that cipher, that is in room that's cipher number 6 on my collectible guide. So I just got cipher number 6, and this cipher I'm getting now is yeah, let me scan back up to the top. Ah, there we go. Yeah, this cipher I'm getting now is cipher number 1 in my collectible guide. So yeah, great thing about this is while we're cleaning up some of the story objectives still, we're actually getting more of the collectibles along the way. So all I need to do is all we need to do basically, guys, is get to the house room, and another thing you want to do is if you haven't died yet or used the reconstruct room, you want to do that sometime during this video. So the reconstructed room, it may spawn before the house, it may spawn after. If it spawns before the house, use it, and then after the house sequence, die to respawn at the house. This log we just got, that's log number, is that log number 65? I think it was. Yeah, so, no it wasn't, sorry. Yes, that log always spawns there, guys, outside the house. Yeah, sorry, that was log number 65. But the thing is, this log can also spawn in Biome 1. And I believe this log counts towards the Biome 1 collectible list as well. You know, for the survey, Yeah, so even though that scout log appears here, it can also appear in Biome 1, and that's the same with some of the Biome 4 logs that spawn in the house. They can also spawn in Biome 1 as well. Basically, that can work for perhaps any scout log which appears outside the house. So this is the third house sequence, guys. You need to interact with the piano, and then interact with the TV. Funny looking TV. I think you need to get your money back on that one. Yeah, then after sticking your hands inside the TV, come and interact with the phone. See if you've got any messages. No? Fucking hell, I'm gonna cry. No messages. And then after you've got that, come and interact with the cube back in the living room, in the corner near the TV. There you go, that's a cube which will spawn the item afterwards. And I forget what one spawns after this house sequence. But yeah, once you've got a cube, you can sit down, and there's going to be long sort of story sequence here. So what I'm going to do actually, I'm just going to skip this little part of the video because this goes on for about 2 minutes. Yeah, so you're going to have a bit of story watching this TV, guys. So just enjoy TV, get some popcorn, and I'll see you in a minute. Right, interesting watch, I guess, and as the TV just gave away, the TV just spoiled it for you. Come into the hallway to see the astronaut. He will disappear, and just walk past him, past his spawn point, and down to the basement, and that'll be it. Yeah, come into the dungeon. That's it for that house sequence. So what we do, we'll just grab the item. We don't really need to. We're going to kill ourselves in a minute. So what you'll do, if you've just used to reconstruct a room because you found it before this, yeah, so keep an eye out for side rooms. You're gonna die just so you can spawn there, and then you can restart a cycle. But if not, we're just gonna restart a cycle now because we need to do all these house sequences right. So that's sequence number 3, guys. We've just done that one. Now we're gonna go and do house sequence number 4, and then we're gonna do house sequence number 5. Yeah, basically once you've done house sequence number 5. At that point, the sunface fragments will spawn in the world. So down here is normally a data cube. I thought I remembered there may have been a cipher down here, but it's not. It's just a data cube in that side room. Yeah. So again, we're just heading over to the house, guys, to the sequence. And like I say, yeah. Sorry, there's a cipher down here. So this cipher's underwater. And so this one should be easy to see on my collectible guide, because I've put cipher is underwater. Yeah, so this one is number 10 on my collectible guide. Number 10, that one's underwater. As you see, it's in the main room. Yeah, so as I said earlier, guys, if you come across the reconstructor room before the house, use it, and then after the house sequence, die, so respawn back at the reconstructor room, and then restart a cycle. Yeah, the reason being, I won't say it again, but until I do it, of course. But the reason being is because there's a collectible which only spawns when you fuse a reconstructor only once. Yep, and there's also a collectible that only spawns when you've actually died for the first time. And I mean like a proper death. I don't mean like a death where you respawn at the reconstructor. I mean a proper death where you respawn back with shit. Yeah, so you've got to use reconstructor once, and you've got to die properly once in order to spawn some logs. But I've done this room, so carry on heading towards a house sequence. I bet you could put this, wouldn't be too difficult to do without dying, you know, do the platinum, but you have to die. You have to die, unfortunately, in order to get a platinum. You don't have a choice. You have to die to get platinum. It's impossible to do no death run for platinum trophy in this game because you have to. Okay, so I'm going to keep an eye on some side rooms along the way because I'm trying to look for the reconstructor room. That's what I'm looking for, guys. Reconstructor room. And this laser room, the underwater here, has a cipher as well. Yeah, and this cipher is number 5 on my collectible guide. Yes, this is cipher number 5. By the way, I'm doing about, this guide is all recorded, but I've got a good amount of time today, so I'm literally going to be sat in front of the computer for about 3 hours, adding commentary to all of these videos. So what I've got to do for this. I've also recorded a few parts for another guide, which will be going up soon for a different game. But we'll have to wait and see for that one. Yeah, so I've got a cipher. I checked the end side room, no reconstructor, so I'm going to carry back on with the main story. Remember, if you come into a room, guys, and the lockdown occurs, as long as there's no collectibles in that room, quickly get to the exit, which you need to go out and wait there, and hopefully the door should unlock briefly, give you a chance to get through without having to kill the enemy. So here's another scout log, and this is scout log number 38, and the Xenotech Prism is here. I can finally get my third consumable slot. Yeah, this is where it spawns, and there's also a cipher in this room. Yeah, this room didn't spawn for me earlier on when we did the Echoing Ruins, did it? Yes, there's also a cipher in here, and this is cipher number 8. It's very easy to find this in my collectible guide, because this room is round and circular. Yeah, so I've just got a Xenotech Prism, guys, the last one you can get in the game, and that'll give you a last consumable slot. If you haven't already, I'm going to take a completely wild guess, and guess most of you have that already. I'm going to guess you got it on your first run through this biome much earlier in the guide. Right, so I'm going to check the side room. Hopefully the reconstructor is in here. I know it's not, because I already know it spawns later on. I think I actually have to go out of my way to get the reconstructor room later. So last house, sorry, not last one, house sequence number 4. So head inside. House sequence, I think it's the last house sequence is really fast, the actual final one. But yeah, house sequence number 4, this one. So just like with the rest, you only have to complete certain steps. And look at this, we are playing the PS5 while playing the PS5. Yeah, we're actually controlling somebody on our PS5 who is playing the PS5 themselves. Imagine that. Once in a lifetime thing, this. Something to tick off the bucket list. Control an NPC on the PS5 who's playing the PS5. So in the charge room, pick up the walkie-talkie next to the jar of marbles. Remember them jar of marbles are. You may need to keep them. You may need to get them quickly. If you have like a Home Alone scenario, you may need to use them to booby trap the house. Put them on the floor, they'll fall at anybody. Yeah, this walkie-talkie, that actually, you can talk to your friends with that. Obviously they're imaginary friends, nobody's going to get back to you. But you can pretend, and but once you examine this, this is what you need to trigger the artifact at the end. Yeah, that basically represents a cube in this house sequence. House sequence number 4, walkie-talkie equals cube, pretty much. And once you do that, you can interact all the other crap in there, but it's only toys. If toys are your thing, if you like teddy bears, go and have a play, guys. Otherwise, come down the steps. Yeah, it's pretty dark. Yeah, watch your step. That's it. Got a little sea legs there. That's it, little Celine, bless her. Right, once you get downstairs, we're going to head into the kitchen. Now, you've not been into the kitchen before, have you? Yeah, that's what's behind this door. You've got a dining room, which actually connects to the kitchen. Yeah, so similar to Biome 6, this room is similar. You've got 2 rooms merged into one, dining room and the kitchen. They're separate rooms, but they're merged into one room without a doorway. Yeah, sit down, and we're going to have some brekkie. But first of all, oh, look at the astronaut reading. I hope his visor isn't misted up. It's going to be quite difficult to read it if it is. Yeah, I don't think that's going to fill you up. 3 orbits. Yeah, so you're going to have a bit of dialogue here. Just pick any option, guys. It doesn't matter. In a dream of the future. Tell him your favourite story. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to skip forward ahead a few minutes, guys, just passes. I'll let you tell him your favourite bedtime story. Did I even need to skip that? It's literally, I skipped about, 10 seconds? What a waste of time. Oh well. So, after you've had your breakfast and you told your astronaut the story and he ran off, I don't blame him. I would have ran off when she started. I would have ran off as soon as she sat down. Yeah, come up the steps afterwards, and we're basically going into the far bedroom now, into Mummy and Daddy's room. Hope we don't catch them doing anything. Don't worry, there was no bouncing around. I could hear. We're good. It's safe. Yeah, come into the fire room. And we've got the cube slash walkie-talkie. So we're going to get the artifact. Yeah, come in here. And pick up Octo, your favourite teddy. Teddy of the month. Octo, finally! I love you so much. Reunited at last. Best buddies. Back together. Double trouble, double team. Me and Octo. We'll do everything together. Me and you against the world. No, you're not having him. Yeah, the astronaut's going to try and take him. Do not let him. Hold on to him tight. Just grab a tentacle with each hand. And you have a very, very good grasp. You'll not be able to pull him free. He's mine! Get away! Piss off! No, you're not having Octo. Oh, I think he just wants a hug. Yeah, some astronauts, they just want a hug. Oh, I guess not. Okay, so after that, you've been smothered by a good old tentacle face there coming out of the astronaut's helmet. Yeah, that's house sequence number 4, guys. And that is the artifact. You get the two-way radio. I think they changed this with patches, the two-way radio. What it means by its description is, and by the way, after this we start a cycle, and then we're going to go and get house sequence number 5, which is the last one we need to do. Yeah, the two-way radio. So what it means by its description is, for every tether you have, you get 1% protection, pretty much, and to maximum of 10%. So at 10 ether, you have 10% protection, and you cannot increase it anymore. Yeah, so with walkie-talkie, the maximum bonus you can get on the current patch, when I made this video, patch 2.0000.0003, something like that. Yeah, that patch, the max you get is 10% protection at with 10 ether. Any more than that, you do not get any more bonus. So just making our way to the house sequence now, guys. And if you haven't used the reconstructor already, you need to make sure you do it on this cycle. Because this is the last one we need to do sort of before we end the video. House sequence number 5. Yes, so before you end this cycle, make sure you do reconstruct rooms. So keep an eye out for side rooms. Yeah, Biome 4, there's one scout log behind a locked door. That is why I'm looking at locked doors on this. Right, so I'm keeping an eye on side rooms. No, still no reconstructor room. Fucking hell. I bet it's going to be past the house. I actually can't remember where it spawns in this biome for me. I know I do go and get it on this part. But yeah, I don't remember where it spawns. And the reason we're doing reconstructing now, and we didn't do it earlier, is because if you did it earlier, I think you automatically use, like, if you've got the astronaut figurine, I think you automatically use that first. Yeah, I think you automatically use that first before the reconstruct room. So you can't really use the reconstruct room without losing your astronaut, fortunately. So here it is, house sequence number 5, and this scout log appears to have to do sequence number 4, and that's Lost Childhood, and that's log number 40, and that may also spawn in biome 1. I can't quite recall, but yeah. But yeah, back into the house, guys. Well, not the last sequence, but the last one before we have to get some face fragments, and the last house sequence will actually be in the next. The next video is actually where we fully complete the story. Yeah, so we got this, and then the next video we fully complete the story. So when you come in here, guys, the house for the first time on this house sequence, come straight to the living room and pick up the cube that somebody dropped by the piano. Yeah, pick that one up. And this actually, what this cube does, it actually spawns the child's watch into the loot pool. And what that is, it's basically another artifact which resurrects you. But it does not stack with the astronaut. You can only have one at a time. Yeah, after getting that cube, come and put the music on. Play that funky music, wide boy. Yeah, come and put the music on. That's it. Then come and talk to the astronaut, and he'll despawn. And respawn you, I guess, in a different room. Oh wow, looking pretty nice. Yeah, we've got to rescue Octo. The astronauts, get to him quick before the astronaut finds him. Don't worry, Octo, I'm coming. Just stay alive. Just hold on. Right, I'm hoping he's hiding somewhere really well. Because we do not want the astronaut to find him. I know exactly where he is because he always hides in the same place. Go into the dining room. And there he is. Now, Octo, you're supposed to hide behind the table leg, not in front of you. Not in front of it. Bless him. Yeah. Okay, so we found him. Don't worry, Octo, I've got you now. I will never, ever let you go again. You can come everywhere with me, in the shower, in bed, in the toilet even. We're going to go everywhere together, me and you. Right, after you've got him, we're going to come into the TV and we're going to hide. Where can we hide? I know. Let's hide in the TV. What a fucking good place to hide. So, normal people, they hide under the chair, under the bed, in a cupboard. No, Celine, she hides inside the TV. Now, what an awesome place this would be to hide. No one would ever think to look in the TV, right? Nobody. So, really, nobody's going to find us. The astronaut, there's no way he's going to find us in the TV. No way. No. No, what? Not. How? How did he find us in the TV? Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time, but it seems the TV is my downfall. Yeah, next time, do not hide in the TV. Yeah, after you respawn, back upstairs, interact with the telescope, and hide inside the telescope now. Yeah, stand on the little step because it's just a little bit too high for you. What you could do, you could lower the telescope, but that's too easy. So just get a little footstool and stand on that instead. Right, Mummy might complain, you know, if we adjust the telescope. Yeah, you see the spaceship crash? I wonder who that is. Is that me? It can't be me because I'm here. So who is that? I'm confused. Is that the astronaut? Is that Octo? Is Octo here? I must go to him. Yeah, so that's it, guys. House sequence number 5. Yeah, there is the Child's Watch, another resurrection device. Pretty much. Yeah, so with that you can resurrect again. But like I say, it does not stack with the astronaut figurine. And what I need to look for now is I need to look for the reconstruct room, but I also need to die. Yeah, I need to die once. Yes, I'm likely going to do the reconstruct room, guys, in the next video. Yeah, I do it in the next video. But yeah, I just want to die once, just so I get that trophy, and so I make that log spawn, which is hidden behind a death. So there we go, died for the first time, finally. I had to die at some point. Eternal return, yeah, that's for dying for the first time. And that's it, guys. So all we're going to be doing in the next video is finishing up the story, and then after that, it's just going to be a case of collectible hunting. So this, yeah, part 8, and we're just cleaning up the story now. Basically, after this video, it'll be all collectibles clean up. And what you want to do first, come into your ship and interact with this weird chute kind of thing in the back, and it'll warp you back to biome 1. And whenever you want to go from biome 1 to biome 4, that is how you do it from now on. You have to go interact with that chute in the back of the ship. And in biome 1, you'll get this collectible, guys, in the ship area, log number 6. Log number 6. And you'll also get this other log here, and this is log number 62, the lying truth. Yeah, so what we're pretty much doing in this part, guys, we're going through every single biome again. Yeah, all in one video, we're going to go through every biome. But we're not really going to be killing enemies. We're pretty much just collecting these certain collectibles. And once you have them collectibles, we're just going to quickly move on to the next area. So, in this biome, you're in the first biome, Overgrown Ruins. You're looking for this particular room, which will spawn somewhere. Should spawn somewhere. It's a room which you need the orb to enter, and you'll find this sunface fragment. These fragments will only spawn as long as you've done the first 5 house sequences, and this is the first one, the one in Overgrown Ruins. You have to get 6 altogether, and you can view them in your inventory. If you come into your status, there you go, permanent upgrades, and you can see them just on the right, fragments. You see what you've got, and then at the bottom you've got icons showing you in what area. Obviously I've got in area 1, as you can see, and it goes from areas 1 to 6 in order there. Yeah, so this is room you're looking for, guys. The sunface fragments will always spawn in the same room in each biome. This biome, it's this room. So just keep going through and looking for side rooms until you get that particular one. Grab the sunface fragment, then once you get it, we're just going to head straight to Crimson Waste now. So all we're doing now, we're looking for the gateway, and of course along the way just keep an eye out for any ciphers or logs you may find. Now I need to do the reconstructor. I still need to use this to spawn a log, so I'm going to do it now. A log should spawn in the reconstructor room on biome 1 once you've done it. So I'm going to use that now. I'm just going to die, so I use it, and then what that means is when I do my collectible cleanup later, the log should spawn in that reconstructor room in biome 1. Yeah, so I'm just going to let these guys kill me. You can do the same. I mean, you don't have to do this in a biome. You can use the reconstructor room in any biome and it will count, and then the log will spawn. But I think the log, it only spawns in biome 1. There we go, I've used it. Right, and there's your sort of first sort of cutscene, I guess, for using it. Right, so we've used the reconstructor. We've got a sunface fragment in this biome, so let's head to the next one. And by the way, we end this video with fighting the last boss. Yeah, all the bosses, you have to kill them once, except for the final boss, that easy one. That one, you have to fight him twice. Yeah, it's not very much you can do, because you have to get back down to that that hidden area at the bottom, the abyss, which you drop down after the boss. Yeah, so keep an eye on weapons, because you are going to want a driver for the boss. And in case you get stuck in any lockdown rooms along the way, you do just want to make sure you've got a good weapon to take care of the enemy. Yeah, just in case you do get stuck in the lockdown room, because you never know. So I'm looking for the gateway. I'm just going to check the side room first, see if it's just anything inside. So I've got malignant containers here. Malignant containers, they almost always just give you a consumable or an artifact. Yeah, so wow, I've got 2 Sylvian vials there. Pretty lucky. Yeah, so gateways. You either get the gateway to Derelict Citadel spawn first, or the Crimson Waste one. You're looking for the Crimson Waste gateway, which is this one. So just keep going through until you find this gateway, and then as soon as you find it, go straight to Crimson Waste. Right, so now you've got to get the sunface fragment in this area. I've got a silver vial there. See, I just picked up that vial, that always spawns. And you've got a cipher here, guys. This cipher spawns at the start of Crimson Waste. This is always here. It's a guaranteed spawn. But the thing is, you need the grapnel ability to actually reach it. And obviously we've got that now. So that's actually cipher number 1 in this biome. So it's going to do the same here. We're just going to make our way through, looking for the sunface fragments. But as we make our way through the area, we'll try to keep an eye out for any ciphers or scout logs we can get on the way. I wouldn't say go out your way to collect any, because then you're just going to risk more danger of getting damaged. Yeah, but any rooms you have to pass through to reach, you know, the sunface fragment, or to get to the end of the area. Yeah, keep an eye out for ciphers. So this side room has a cipher in it, so I'm actually going to get this one now. This side room, it's actually normally been pretty rare for me, but actually on this platinum walkthrough, this room spawns quite a lot. So get a cipher. This side room, this is always a side room in the desert area, by the way. Yeah, this is always a side room in the desert area, and this is cipher number 9. Cipher number 9. Yeah, Crimson Waste has quite a lot of ciphers, 20, and Abyssal Scar has 20 as well. I think Abyssal Scar in Crimson Waste are the worst biomes for ciphers. So got a cipher. The side room, by the way, which leads to the sunface fragment, is in the desert area. So area 1, you need to keep an eye out for side areas. And a little trick you can do, by the way, is if you back up your save before you enter the gateway, and then and say for example you did not have the sunface fragment room spawn, most of the time it will spawn, but it's a very rare chance that it won't spawn. Yeah, you can reload your save and then come back into Crimson Waste, and it will spawn a different set of rooms. Yeah, because that can work, because I think the rooms are sort of generated. I think they're sort of generated when you enter the biome for the first time. So if you back up your save outside, just near the gateway, and then when you come in, you'll get a different set of rooms, and you can do it that way. It saves you having to go through that first biome over again, you know, just to get there. You can just back up your save, jump through a gateway, and you'll get a different bunch of rooms. Okay, so this cipher, this is the main room. I need to stop yakking, and yeah, so this is cipher number 4. Cipher number 4, and there's actually a scout log in here as well. There it is. Sandstorm Mirage, and that's log number 23. Yes, the cipher, guys, the room with cipher number 4, there's actually a log in that same room as well. So make sure you get a log. Right, so I still need to keep an eye out for side rooms, because like I say, the Sunfresh fragment is in a side room for in the desert area. The thing is though, guys, when it comes to backing up, when it comes to doing that trick that I said, the thing is any progress you've made in getting ciphers, you'll lose it. So if you found any ciphers or logs on that sort of run, you're gonna make sure you do not restore any saves, because you will lose progress for obviously when you found them ciphers. And this is the side room you're looking for. So you've got that statue above the top of a sort of headless mummy sort of thing, and you have this laser. There's another laser room which can spawn as a side room in the desert area. You want the one where it's you have to go downstairs to reach the laser area, not one where the laser is on the same level as you in the desert. And this is a room where you find the Sunfresh fragment, guys, in Crimson Waste. Yeah, so here it is. This is the second Sunfresh fragment. Right, so once you've got that, go through a portal, and this will warp you back to the start of this side area, side room. And right, so we've got a fragment, guys, in biome 2. So now we can head straight into biome 3. So all we need to do now is get to the gateway at the top. Now what's happened is, because you killed the boss and sort of complete this biome, you can actually warp. There's a portal which spawns at the top of these steps, and it takes you straight to the top, by the way. I just got a log there. That was log number 16. I just got log 16. And this end room, this is the last room in the desert area, area 1. And this room is a guaranteed spawn. Yeah, this sort of right angle small room at the end here. There's a cipher here. This should always spawn. Thing is, you just need a grapple to reach it. Yeah, this is side room number. Yeah, I've actually put this as a side room on my collectible guide, but it's not. This is it's a main room, so I need to change that. Yeah, this is cipher number 10. So on my collectible guide, guys, this is cipher number 10. Yeah, you can't get that on your first playthrough because you need the grapple ability to reach it. Right, and once you've got that, we're just going to head around to the main door, and we're going to go in that portal, which will take us straight up to the top, basically to the summit where the boss area is, and we can go straight into the gateway. So this portal, it will take you straight to the top. It's a little bit annoying because you can't go through it straight away, and obviously you can take a bit of damage while you're waiting. I just used the vial there just to be safe. Right, there is the gateway to Derelict Citadel. So while the gateway's spawning, it's going to get rid of these enemies. And just like earlier, when you complete biome 3, guys, it will just take you back to the ship. So once you've got this fragment, you just need to restart a cycle. Yeah, there's no point in completing it. Like I said, it will just spawn you back at the ship anyway. It's a shame you can't go from biome 1 all the way to biome 6. That could be pretty cool. Imagine how overpowered you'd be going from biome 1 to biome 6 without restarting. You'd be way OP. But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't let us do that. So the Sunfresh fragment on this one, it spawns. Oh yeah, this Sunfresh fragment is a guaranteed spawn. This is one, because this one spawns in the main room. But what I'm going to do along the way, I'm just going to keep an eye out for any other ciphers along the way. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, do any others spawn in the main room? Yes, biome 5. Biome 5 spawns in the main room as well. Yeah, so biome 3 and biome 5, there's some fresh fragment spawns in the main room. Yeah, so I'm still keeping an eye out for any sort of good side rooms. You know, keeping an eye out for ciphers or scout logs. The scout log appears in here. This isn't a guaranteed room, but it does spawn in the first area. So that's scout log number 33. Yeah, so scout log number 33 there in the derelict citadel. Yeah, like I say, that doesn't always spawn. But normally, if that's the only one you're looking for, you will just sprint back here, go through this first area. If you don't get that room, once you get to the bridge, you restart a cycle and then come again. This room's quite rare, by the way. Yeah, so scout log there, and that is scout log number 32. Yeah, this particular room is rare. This one, this is normally the last thing I need in biome 3, and this actually happened quite a few times. Yeah, that's been the last thing I've needed in this biome, perhaps about 3 times actually. But I've been quite lucky having that spawn so early. So this part of the area 1, there's actually a scout log which normally appears here. Sorry, not a scout log, a cipher in this side room on that wall here, which leads to the side room. So that is cipher number. Yes, that normally appears in this big main room. Where I've got to catch up with where we are now. Derelict Citadel. Yes, that's scout log number. Sorry, no, guys, not a scout log. Cipher. That's cipher number 3 on my collectible guide. Yeah, like I say, that one almost. As long as this room will spawn in area 1, and this room doesn't spawn, that cipher normally won't. So if you're looking for that, that's the room you're looking for. So back to the bridge area. So this is the second variation. Like I say, this bridge area can spawn in 2. I think it's 2 variations. But you can get a cipher on each variation. So I've got this one here. So bridge area, and this one is cipher number. This is cipher number 4. Yeah, basically another variation of the bridge area. Yeah, so cipher number 4. Yeah, so like I say, the sunphrase fragment, it's guaranteed to spawn, and it always spawns in area 3. So if you're looking for a sunphrase fragment, you don't need to go to area 3. All you need to do is go straight across the bridge, which will already be there because you've already done it earlier in the game. A scout log here, that's scout log number 29. That spawns in this variation of the bridge area. Yeah, the bridge, as soon as you've sort of spawned the bridge earlier, it will always be active and out, no matter how many times you die. Yeah, once you trigger the bridge, it's always there. It's always there. Yeah, so just go straight across here, and this fragment's actually underwater. It's actually underwater. So yeah, to get through here, it's just before the archive area. Yeah, so drop down, and there it is, sunphrase fragment, biome number 3, fragment number 3. So 3 down, 3 to go. And I'm just checking now, see if the cipher has spawned and the scout log. Because this final area, area 3, there's a few different variations, and one of them has a scout log, and one of them has a cipher. So I didn't get them earlier, so I'm just keeping an eye on them. You know, while I'm here in the close area, I'm just going to check. So just above the archive room, you can normally see these from the whole map once it spawns. But I'm just coming up here just in case the icons hadn't quite spawned on the map yet. And no, doesn't look like it, because they would have spawned by now. You would have seen the scout log and the cipher. I do already have the cipher, in fact, because it's just above the steps leading from the archive room. Right, so that's biome 3, guys. We've got sunphrase fragments 1, 2, and 3. So now we need to head into biome 4. So back into your ship and go to that sort of shoot at the back. There we go, and that will take you to biome 4. Yeah, so go into the little sister spawner, I guess. Yeah, they look very familiar if you play Bioshock. Then look, that thing. Little sister might spawn out. Maybe we're playing as a little sister during the house sequence, who knows. Yeah, so this room we're in now, this identical room, but in biome 1, that is the one which spawns a scout log which needs you to die. Obviously, it spawns only in biome 1. Yeah, sometimes the artifact very rarely may spawn in that room. I've actually had adrenaline leech spawn in that room before, believe it or not. Right, so this room I've already got a cipher. So again, we're just looking for the sunphrase fragment. The sunphrase fragment in this is in a side room with red acid pool. Basically that one, the circular acid pool, but it's at the end. But sometimes this biome, there's, well, not sometimes, there's always a scout log behind a locked door. It's Severed Unbound, I think it's called. I can't remember what number it is. I think that's the name, Severed Unbound. Yeah, so this side room here, this is a side room which has the sunface fragment. So you need to make your way through the area until you get a side room, and then sunface fragment will be on the ledge at the end. And this is where it is. So that's fragment number 4. And this room behind me, whenever this room has a locked door, it's almost always the room which has the file inside. So unfortunately I don't have a key at the moment, so I can't get it, so I just have to get it later. But we have the fragment, guys, so we can head straight to the next biome now. To get to the next biome, for this you need to head all the way to the end of that boss area now, just for the boss, because that's where both the gateways spawn. So as I'm making my way through, I'm just keeping an eye out for ciphers and scout logs. And you also want to keep an eye out for keys, I guess. Doesn't look like I am. But yeah, as you can see, there's no more house sequence available at the moment. Because we need to get all the fragments before the last sequence becomes active for it will trigger. So once you get to hub area, you should be able to head towards the boss room, where the gateway is to the Fractured Wastes, which we're going to next. The Fractured Waste sunface fragment is right near the start, luckily, literally right near the start. Remember where you got the ability for the underwater boots? That's where the fragment is on biome 5. So back into this area, you got another scout log, and that's scout log number 39, new objective. Yeah, scout log number 39. And there's actually a scout log which spawns just before the area which leads to the Abyssal Scar gateway, but I guess we'll get that later. Yeah, so into the Fractured Wastes. Right, yeah, so luckily this fragment's right at the start. Yeah, so grab the vials just because you may need them for Abyssal Scar. Yeah, Abyssal Scar, remember, you're going to get swarmed by a lot of enemies, and we're just trying to sprint through it. Yeah, you get another scout log in here as well. There we go, scout log number 59. I think that spawns after you've done the biome for the first time. Yeah, so scout log number 59. Yeah, so you just head into that red door and you use the orb ability to spawn some platforms, which will lead you to the sunface fragment, and then after that we can drop down the hole and go to Abyssal Scar. Yeah, now Abyssal Scar, guys, because we're quite underpowered at the moment, because you've not really been building yourself up, yeah, it can be a little bit tricky. So when you drop down to Abyssal Scar, try to back up your safe quite often. Yeah, back up your safe quite often. Good thing about Abyssal Scar is I don't think there's any lockdown rooms. I think you only have the containment rooms. Yeah, I don't think there is. Yeah, you may get, obviously you're going to have them little minions spawning all over the place, so be very, very careful. The thing is, we're looking for a secret area. The sunface fragment in this biome is in a secret area, and I've said it earlier, it does not spawn until you get literally about 10 steps away from it. Yeah, so but it normally spawns at, like, if you see like any ledges like protruding out from a room, and they don't seem to be leading anywhere, but looks like they could, that's normally where a secret area may spawn. Yeah, so this is one of the secret areas. There you go. Did you see it just spawn on the map just when I sort of grappled over to it? It didn't spawn straight away. I had to sort of get about 10 meters, 10 feet, 10 meters away, so before it appeared. Yeah, but that's where I just were. That's sort of like a ledge. Just keep heading towards the end of sort of any ledges, and you should see a secret room ahead of you, and once you jump over to it, it should become visible on the map then. But as I'm making my way through this area, I'm going to keep an eye out for any ciphers or scout logs, which we need. Yeah, but like I say, just be very, very careful in here. Just keep running behind cover. Keep an eye out for these enemies kamikazing towards you. Yeah, see that chest there? That's like a ledge leading to nowhere. So we're going to jump over to that, and that may lead to the secret area. And it looks like it is. There it is. I can see the orb. So look at my map. Look at my map, and there it is. You just see it, just spawn in then the secret area. So that's what I mean. This secret area, you just got to keep an eye on your map and go towards any ledges which look like they could be leading somewhere, but they're not. Just go towards the end of them and hopefully keep an eye out for the secret area, and hopefully you'll find it. And yeah, so here you've got a sunface fragment, guys, the last one, and you've also got a scout log. Yeah, so there's also a scout log here as well. Yeah, the secret area, I've had it spawn right at the end of the biome before, you know, before the boss. Yes, that's scout log number 56. Yeah, I've had it spawn near in a room before the boss before. Yeah, but hopefully it spawns near the start of the area like it has for me. Hopefully it's the same for you. So once you got that, guys, that's all 6 fragments. That's taken me, what, 20 minutes? So it shouldn't take you too long. That's taken me 20 minutes to get them. Yeah, now once we've got them, we need to head back to the house. Now this house sequence, I think you can do this in biomes 1 or biomes 4. Yeah, but this house sequence, we're just going to head to the house in biome 4. Just because it's closer. And on the way there, just like always, going to keep an eye out for any ciphers or scout logs. And once you've done this house sequence, you'll get the car keys, which is a permanent upgrade, by the way. And you can actually complete the game properly for that. Basically, Act 3 is called in the trophy description. Yeah, it's a trophy for completing Act 3, and this is what it's going to be. This is what we're going to do in this video. And after this, it's just going to be pretty much collectible cleanup, guys. So we've done all this within, what, about 4 hours or so? So yeah, that's an orange door, not going to lead nowhere. But I'll just come in here, get that healing item. If you take any damage on the way, just keep an eye out for healing items, guys. So you can get your health back. Yeah, because we're going to be fighting the boss here one more time, you want to keep out for a driver as well. There we go. A driver, even a driver which is sort of low level compared to what you currently are. So for example, you're level 20 proficiency and you've got a driver at level 15. They're still pretty good. They're still pretty good because you can still obviously hit an enemy and then hide while it does a lot of damage. Yeah, so I'm just keeping an eye out for side rooms still on the way. The thing is, I need a Atropian key to open that locked door, which has a log behind it. And I've got one. That's why I'm keeping an eye out. Yeah, I have actually got a Atropian key. So that's why I'm keeping an eye out for the locked door. Hopefully I'm going to find one before we get to the house. Yeah, nothing in this room. I think there was a cipher in this room, but we got it much earlier on video 4. Yeah, I need to use my grapple ability here to get up. Yeah, I think I ran back to room there, which I'd already been in by mistake. Yeah, so here it is, guys, house sequence number 6. And this is the easiest one yet. All you have to do is go into the basement, and that's it. Yeah, you have a sort of a a story sequence. I'll be skipping it because you can. Yeah, just head straight down into the basement, and you're good. That's all you have to do. Go and see what Mother's up to in the basement in a dungeon.
I regret what happened.
Right, where's Octoad? That's the thing I want to know. Where is he? Yeah, just head towards the light. We have to forget to remember.
We must leave.
I know that makes absolutely no fucking sense, but that is the story. It's pretty much like a story, doesn't it? That pretty much sums it up. I must forget to remember that sentence, because this story does not make any sense to me. I don't think it's meant to. I think it's open to interpretation. I guess Returnal number 2. Returnal number 2 should, if it ever happens, I don't think it will. That should confirm exactly what the story is, if it ever happens. But yeah, just sit down on the wheelchair, and when you sit down, what you need to do is you need to forget. And once you forget, you remember. And once you've done that, you'll get that trophy, guys. Sins of the Mother. Yes, make sure you don't forget, because then you will not remember. You get a trophy, and that's for completing all 6 house sequences. Yeah, so don't sit in here for too long, otherwise you'll just rot to death like a corpse on the side. There you go, and you'll get the car keys in your hand. Pretty big set of car keys, ain't they? Big in your hand. Yeah, but that astronaut attached to them does not give you the resurrection. Yes, there we go. Got the car key. And that's all we need now. Now, all we need to do, we need to make our way to biome 6. We need to defeat the boss one more time. And then we need to interact with the car. And that'll be it, guys. Game completed officially. Yeah, that'll be the game, the story officially complete. And just got to clean up after that. Yeah, so now we can head straight to biome 6 now. But what you can do if you want, I have done it before on previous times. You can head to biome 5, get that free Sylvan vial, you know, free healing item at the start, and then go straight to biome 6 from biome 5. Basically like a free healing item. But this is that log I mentioned earlier. Log number 41. This spawns before the gateway leading to Abyssal Scar, and this doesn't spawn on your first run through here. As remember if when I showed earlier in biome 4. So obviously you need to complete the biome first, or perhaps even complete Abyssal Scar before that log appears. But yeah, get that, get its calibrator. Now you need to keep an eye out for weapons, guys, because we're going to be fighting the boss again. You know, make sure you got a good weapon for him. That's a complete fucking waste of time. Alt fire coolant is like the worst consumable ever. Yeah, that's why it's completely RNG. If it comes to a malformed chest or something, don't get it, because yeah, you may get a really good item, but the thing is, if you get a really bad item, it can really fuck you up. Yeah, so when you get to these minions, it's a good time to try and build up your adrenaline to level 5, just so it gives you a shield, and then quickly make your way through. You can see here the containment room has spawned for the start of the area this time. Yes, I've already lost my shield, so that already saved me from a bit of damage. Yeah, so as you make your way through, keep an eye out for any ciphers or collect or logs. Yeah, there's 20 in this room, so you may have to make quite a few trips. But I just got a driver, level 24. That's not too bad. Got a weapon already. That's great. Yeah, but don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about killing enemies unless you try and kill sort of like little minions to build up your adrenaline. Now, I've not got Pylon Web. I will not get Pylon Web 3 unless I upgrade that trait. So I'm going to try not to, yeah, because for the boss, you do not want Pylon Web because of all them nipples that spawn. And with Pylon Web, you can only fire so many shots at once before some of the early ones will disappear. Yeah, so for the boss, you're going to make sure you've got the Electro Pylon Driver, but without Pylon Web. If you can't manage to find one without Pylon Web, then just take it. It doesn't matter. It's best to have it with Pylon Web than to not have a driver at all. So this is another timed room. Oh yeah, there's 3 timed room on this map. I said there's 2, didn't I? No, there's 3. Sorry. Yeah, this is one of them. So that one you can only take. Basically, there's like bridges which will start to close, and you can only take one of the paths if you're quick. I took the one on the left, because the one on the left it's normally always got oblites, and that's what I need so I can buy a vial ready for the boss. But it's pretty tricky. But that time room we just went through, you can kind of jump out of the exit out the window, and you can sometimes make it to the exit of the room, the neighbouring room, if you sort of jump and dash across. It can be a bit tricky, but you can make it, and so you can, I guess, make it to the other locked rooms, which is sort of timed. You're not supposed to be able to reach. And what you could do, if you wanted, you could even you could back up your save there if you're in that time room and you wanted to get every single secret room on it. Yeah, you could back up your save and try and do what I said, like jump out the window, try to dash across to the next window, and if you fail and drop down, then back up your save and try again. But there's not really much need to, but I'm just let you know, guys, just in case you do want to do it. I just brought a vial because I might need that for the boss. But I probably should have gone into biome 5 first, just get that vial from Crimson Waste. just so I got an extra one. Right, drop it down now. I can't believe I've not got another cipher yet. But I think this is a room. No cipher. Or is that? No, don't think. I think I've got a cipher in this room. So no, it's not gonna. I'm pretty sure I have. Haven't I got a cipher in this room? Pretty sure I did. I'm just checking on my collectible list, because what I did, I ticked them all off when I got them. I know basically what I did. Rather than write them down, I wrote them down before, and then all I've been doing, I've just been ticking them off as I've been going, because when recording this, it's quicker if I just tick them off rather than having to write them down. Yeah, so this I'm sure I've been in this room. So we'll see. Is that a cipher? Or is it something else? Oh, it's a cipher. I'm sure I got that cipher. I'm sure. So that is cipher number. Yeah, I'm certain I've got that cipher, but I guess I didn't. Guys, so that's cipher number. I got another one there. Wow. I can't keep up with myself here. So I got a cipher there. So that cipher just got in that big room previously, guys. That was cipher number. What I may have done, I may have been in that room but didn't take it, so I have done that before. Yeah, that was cipher number 13 in that room just before, and this cipher here is cipher number. Yeah, it's got to track it down now. Yeah, so this one is cipher number 11. Yeah, that's cipher number 11, that one. Yeah, so I've just got cipher number 11, and I got 13 just before that. I'm sure I got 13 before. I think I messed up there and didn't actually take a cipher when we were in that room. Perhaps. But yeah, we're down the bottom, so I haven't got much far to go now until the boss. That room just ahead. You see that main room there just ahead for me on the map? That's where the containment area was earlier in the game. But there's nothing, so I know there's nothing in that room. So I'm not going to go in there. And it's going to make my way to the boss, because I've looked at the map. I know them other rooms don't have anything of value for me. Looking on my collectible guide. Right, so yeah, we've just got to kill him one more time, guys. I've got my resonance shield. So just like before with his nipples, you got to shoot the orb until his nipples appear, and then you want to tether each of the nipples, and then keep an eye on the orbs. When the orbs disappear, shoot another one to make them reappear, the nipples, and whenever your nipples, your tethers wear off the nipples, obviously fire another one. Yeah, because your tethers, they're not obviously unlimited, they do disappear over time. There we go. No, I missed one of the nipples. I think I did shoot it, but it missed for some reason. Yeah, that last nipple on his top right. There we go. And that's it. Easy. See, that's proficiency level 24, and he still went down pretty easy. So again, lob an orb and put a tether on each of his nipples. There you go. That's it. Once you've got your milk from him, get ready to shoot the orbs if his nipples retract. And as long as you're quick enough, once the nipples come back out, the tethers should still keep doing damage. But I think once nipples go in, I think even if they're still tethered, they don't do any damage. But as long as the tether hasn't disappeared, if you make the nipples come back out again, I think the tether will still be on them, as long as you know the tether hasn't gone past its duration. Right, so yeah, keep an eye, keep shooting orbs to make sure the nipples stay out. Last phase, this boss goes down so quick. And this is it, we don't have to fight any boss ever again. This is the only one you have to fight twice. I did say at the start of the guide that you only have to fight every boss once, so apologies for that. I'd actually forgotten about this. Right, so it looks like I've got one more nipple. There it is. Of course, always on the bottom, and that retracted pretty quick, that one did, but the tether is still there, unluckily for him. And I didn't actually have to use my Sylphian Vial. Yeah, easy. The good thing is by the time all the projectiles appear on the screen, he's, you know, you've almost taken down that life bar, so obviously all the projectiles disappear. Right, and once she's escaped, once she's run away, drop down after him into the abyss. And she's going to enter out the car now, and that'll be it, guys. You've officially completed the game properly now. So you've not just done like the normal 1-6 biomes and get that sort of first ending. This is a proper completion. I guess you could call this the true ending, I guess. I guess this is, yeah, I guess it is the true ending. There you go, open the car. Hopefully it starts up, I'm not sure, because I've got a funny feeling there's going to be water in the pipes. But there it is, yeah, you got a trophy, guys, White Shadow, and that's for completing Act 3, basically a true ending. And that is it, guys, we've completed the game. All that's left to do is collectible hunting now, which is going to take up, what are we on, about 4 hours? So yeah, it's going to take about 3 hours or so. So this is the first part of the collectible cleanup in our platinum walkthrough. We've done the main story. We did that, finished that in the last part of the video. We've done quite a lot of collectibles along the way, and so we're beginning the cleanup now. This is a part which everybody dreads, but it's a lot better now with all the updates. So we went back to Biome 1 by going into the ship, going into the little sister chute at the back, and brought us back to Biome 1. And so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to make my way through the first 3 biomes to begin with, rather than restarting each biome until we get all the collectibles, because I think that's what a lot of people recommend to do. You know, go through biome, restart, go through it, restart, until you've got all the collectibles. What I do instead is I go through all biomes together. So I go through biomes 1 to 3, and I do that a few times until I've got everything. So this particular collectible here, this one's actually pretty rare. Yeah, this is actually a really rare room. And normally, on all my platinum runs I've done for this game, this is almost always the last cipher I need in this biome. But of course, now it's going to be a completely different cipher, which is going to be the last one for me, no doubt. Yeah, so this is cipher, and like I say, this is quite a rare room. And yeah, this is cipher number... yeah, cipher number 6. That one is cipher number 6. Yeah, so just keep going through, guys, and if you want to prevent yourself having to keep running around all the rooms looking, what you can do is you can just run into a room, open your map, look at the icons, the artifact icons, sorry, the icons for ciphers, and then look at my collectible guide and see if you recognise that room on any of my cipher logs. Scout logs are easy because obviously they've got a unique icon. Well, except for the scouts, the online scouts, yeah, they've got quite a unique icon, yeah. But ciphers, if you run into a room, open the map, look at my map collectible guide, and you can sort of see if there's a cipher in there. So the containment room, we haven't actually done the containment room yet in Biome 1, so we're actually doing that now. Yeah, so if you've already done the containment room in this biome, guys, then obviously just ignore this bit. I haven't. Because you remember back on way, well, I wouldn't say way back, it's about 8 videos back, yeah, way back in Biome 1, the very first video, I couldn't do this containment room, because if you do it all in one, along with the prologue, it doesn't actually spawn, the containment room doesn't, yeah, so I have to avoid it. But this one, it's fairly simple compared to the others, I guess. If you've been through all the other biomes now, these enemies, you should be well used to these enemies and equipped with defeating them with what you've learned so far. Yeah, the acid enemies are still a fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, nothing compared to them. You know, remember the enemies on the Abyssal Sky, that containment room? Wow, nothing's compared to that. But yeah, we won't be fighting bosses. We'll basically just be max exploring each area the best we can before moving on to the next. If you've got all the collectibles from side rooms, so if you're looking through my collectible guide and obviously you've made your own, you've made a note yourself of what you've got so far. If you've already got everything in the side rooms, yes, you will not have to go in any side rooms anymore. But the thing with Biome 1 is some rooms can spawn as main rooms, and sometimes them same rooms can spawn as side rooms, and also sometimes them rooms can be locked. So Biome 1 is a bit annoying in that respect. A lot of online guides will say that no collectibles are behind locked doors. Yes, but what I've observed over my many platinum runs and on the current patch, I guess you could say, obviously that's all I can talk for, is sometimes there's rooms in Biome 1 which can become, they can be main or they can be classed as side rooms, and they can also be locked. Yes, a Biome room you do really need to explore everywhere just to be safe. Yeah, just to be safe. But there are some rooms that are more, they've got more chance to spawn in the sort of first half of the biome, you know, so before the hub area, and there's some rooms that are more likely to spawn in the second half, so after the hub area. But yeah, for the most part, as long as you're just running through a biome, you should find most of your rooms. Hopefully, I think that the last room, the last cipher I need in this biome, I eventually just end up running to the hub room and then finishing. Running to the hub room, if I don't spawn it, we start a cycle. Running to the hub room, we start a cycle. Running to the hub room, if I don't see it, we start a cycle again. Because the problem is with Biome 1, if you run to the end of the biome, you always run into containment room. Yeah, the end of this biome always finishes with sorry, not a containment room, a lockdown room. Yeah, so if you run to the end of the biome all the time, you're always going to get stuck in a lockdown room, and they can be a pain in the ass, especially when you're underpowered. So that's why it can be quicker on this. If you're only looking for a particular room, it can be good to just keep running to the hub room and then restart its cycle, because it's better if it spawns in the first half. So this cipher, guys, for me, this is cipher number 8. Cipher number 8. Yeah, this room we're in now, I've had this spawn as a side room before, and I've also had it spawn as a locked room, and that is on the current patch. Yeah, so this is why you need to, on Biome 1, you need to sort of make sure you explore most rooms and lock doors if you can. So yeah, even keep an eye out for a trophy and keys on this biome. Cipher 4 out of 10. Yeah, not a lot. There's some biomes where I've got loads on them, but I've not really got that many on this one at the moment, unfortunately. But what you'll find I do on this, guys, on this cleanup is, wow, 2 scout logs here. So one of these is probably for completing the game, and one's for completing the last house sequence. The astronaut, that's log 07. So that's in the house area, and as long as you've done Act 3, that should be spawned there. And another one here, scout log number 66. That was scout log number 66. Yeah, and you got that one as well. Yeah, so platinum here, guys. It does take me about 7 hours 20. Right at the end of the video, I do show you my time on the ship inside. But the video series may be a little bit shorter, because what I may do is, if I do any runs where I just do not get anything of value, then I'll probably cut it out just to keep the videos nice and quick. So cryptic translations, that's for maximum translating one of them glyphs. So just interact with that glyph. You should have plenty of ciphers by now, so that when you examine that glyph, you should have enough to max translate it. Yeah, so just examine that glyph and that should get you the trophy. This is that log, restart location, log number 10. That's one that only spawns if you've used a reconstructor for the first time. Yes, that's a one restart location. Oh, almost dropped to my death. Almost there. Right, so archive room. We can completely archive room now, so we're going to do this. We're doing this in every area, by the way, which we pass going forward. I think there's 1 or 2 which I forget, and I end up having to do them a little bit later in the guide. But yeah, whenever you come across an archive room now, guys, you've got all the abilities you need to complete it. So you can do that. Yeah, this one, as you can see, you need the grapple ability to get one on the far end. You know when you got them because it will say like archive set complete, and you can also go into your activity log, and it will say there as well. It won't say that. If it doesn't say there, that means you've done it for that survey. And that's log number 11. So that spawns in a room which has a Spitmore. Yeah, Spitmore is still there. I'm not going to scan it because I do not want it to appear in the log. So this is Parasite Attachment, log number 9. And this was a really very rare log back on release. It never used to spawn in this room. It used to have a different room, which was a very rare spawn. But now it spawns in that room as well, guaranteed, as long as you've already got the Parasite, which was on the floor in that room. But we did that way back on part 1. That room we've just been in, by the way, that was a timed room. There's a data cube on the left, and there's a healing item on the right. I never really go for that data cube. Well, I don't go for any data cubes, but that was actually really bad, that one. So in another side room, and there's a cipher here. Yeah, over there. So dart over there with your grappling ability. This room, I've had this room locked before as well. Yeah, I've had this room locked, and this room can also spawn as a main room. I think there's three rooms. I think that can spawn as. No, it might be 4. Yeah, it might be 4 rooms that can spawn as a main or side room in Biome 1. Okay, guys. So this cipher is cipher number. Yeah, this is cipher number 3. Yeah, cipher number 3 on my collectible guide, and I've actually put for this that this can spawn as a main room or a side room. I've put on this one. I'll just have a quick look, see if I can spot anything on the map that sort of indicates there's a cipher in here. And you're going to be coming across this lockdown room shortly, guys, by the way. So yeah, you're going to be very careful. I think the lockdown room, I think there's a few rooms that mainly spawn as a lockdown room. In the lockdown room at the end. Yes, normally 1 or 2 rooms which I always see as a lockdown room, and they can spawn a cipher. But to begin with, as long as you run it to the end of the biome, you should get them quite easy. Right, yeah, I'm running around just having a quick little exploration. If you remember the house key room where we got a house key early in the game, that also has a, but it's not spawned here, but there's another main room there, as you can see. It looks like I just completely ignored it. Yeah, it's a main room there, which I missed. Yeah, see that main room there next to yeah, there it is. So I think that's one which I missed actually. So I'm just going to head back there and check what's in that main room. That may be the one which takes me to the house key room from earlier. I think the house key room has 2 logs in now, or something like that. Yeah, or it may take me to lockdown rooms. I've not actually encountered a lockdown room yet. Right, here we are. Yeah, lockdown room, here we go. So I'm going to get rid of the green totem first. Yeah, look at all these side rooms branching from this. Yeah, so get rid of the green totem first, as always, if you ever see one. Right, fucking acid monsters, I hate them. It's because their projectiles are quite difficult to dodge. Similar to the ones in the drones. Right, but it looks like... Oh no, there is. For a moment there I thought he had it spawned. Because sometimes I think I've had 3 acid monsters spawn instead of this large enemy. This is why, if doing this, it pays just try and grab a weapon along the way as well. I mean, chest. Right, that's the lockdown done. So I'm just going to explore these side rooms now. see if I can find any ciphers or logs. There'll definitely be 2 logs in one of these in the house key room. As long as it spawned. Should have. Right, let's try this is the main room. So this leads you to where we got a key earlier. So don't need to go there. What we've got in this side room. Oh, here we go. 2 logs here. So that's one of them, guys. And that's log number... was that log number 4? Yeah, so you got that log in there. So that always that will spawn. I think it's after you get a house key or after you fight the boss. And you got this log here as well. That's log number 60. Was that log number 64? I think it was. I bet that one spawns after completing the game. Yes, log number 64 that was. That's it, we've explored everywhere, just about, that's it. So we can head to biome 2 now. Yeah, you'll find to start with, your collectible cleanup will be a little bit slow. But as you get more and more collectibles, when you get to a point where you only need like 1 or 2 off each biome, it'll be much quicker. Because you'll know exactly what rooms you're looking for and you can just run straight to them. If you don't get them sort of rooms spawned in the area they're supposed to, you can just quickly reset the cycle. But yeah, I'm just warping back to near where the gateway is now. But this that one there that leads to the boss area, there'll be a log which spawns there now, log number 19. Yes, that leads to the boss area. And yeah, a log will spawn there, so make sure you do get that. Basically through the red door. And after this, we will finally walk to the Crimson Waste. I think we are definitely about done now. Yeah, so I'm just getting to this fast travel point. And right, where's the Crimson Waste? That door is locked. Right, I don't know what I'm doing here. Obviously I can't decide.
Impossible not to think of my books. Hydras, gorgons.
Them locked doors I probably haven't gone through. They're likely near the blade balancer. That's why I haven't got them. Right, yeah, so straight into the gateway. Straight into the Crimson Waste. What I'll be doing biomes 1 to 3 100%, and then we'll be doing biomes 4 to 6 100% after that. I think, you know, yeah, just get the first 3 biomes out of the way. This one will probably be the last one, Crimson Waste, on biomes 1 to 3. Yeah, that'll probably be the last one you need to do a survey on, because yeah, this one's got 20 ciphers, and 1 or 2 of them can be pretty. 1 or 2 of the rooms in this can be pretty rare. But a good thing about this one is the ciphers, they always spawn in like a certain area. So if you're looking for a particular room, you know that it spawns in area 2, for example, which is the bottom of the mountain. So you can just sprint straight there. If you notice it only in area 3, then you can sprint to the end of the desert area, warp to the summit through that portal, and then work your way down into area 3, just a bit of a quicker way. And obviously if you only look for something in the desert area, you just got to clear this first area, keep an eye out for it. If your room don't spawn, restart a cycle. Yeah, so you've got this one here in Crimson Waste. This is the main room, and this one is biome number. Okay, can't see this one at the moment. But yeah, guys, this one is cipher number 3. Yeah, it took me a minute there to find it. Yeah, that one's cipher number 3. Yeah, nothing behind these locked doors, so I can ignore them completely. Yeah, watch out for them hammerhead tentacle monster things. Can be a good idea when you're running away on this, keep an eye out behind you. So if any projectiles come in, you can dodge them easier. Yeah, when you're running away, keep a look behind. So this scout log, it only spawns in this room. That room with Oasis. And that scout log number, I think is it 28? Yeah, that only spawns in that room, by the way.
The blood-red xenoglyphs has failed to reveal any symbolism behind statue wrapping. Suffocation, imprisonment, metamorphosis. I enshroud myself in the tide.
And no, that's scout log 22 actually. Yes, that scout log 22. It will always spawn in that type of room. You've sort of got Oasis in the middle, and you normally get 2 parasites spawning there as well. Yeah, this room we're in now, this room can have a few variations as well. And one of the variations can spawn a scout log. Sorry, not a scout log, a cipher. Which is actually, I think it's one of the... I think it takes me quite a while to get that one spawn actually. And normally I've got a cipher in this sort of this variation of these sort of rooms a lot earlier than most. Yeah, so this room here, nothing of value in this room. So I'm just going to head on through and go into the side room now. So the main room. Yeah, so this room here, this room can also spawn on the opposite side, but the scout log which spawns there can spawn on either side of him, depending on what part of that room spawns.
Newer devices than the ones in the desert.
Right, can I buy anything, any vials? Yeah, because once you get into Abyssal Scar, you may take a lot of damage. So it's a good idea, just along the way, if you do have any money, just grab something to keep yourself surviving if you need to. We're almost at the end of this biome. So did I say Abyssal Sky? Derelict Citadel. It's the M1 on this. Right, so we're in the last part of the mountain, basically area 3 now. The enemies that spawn in this sort of corridor here, they're always sort of different. It won't always be the same enemies. So this room, you can grapple up to the right here, and it's actually a cipher, just on a ledge. Yeah, just over here through the main course, through the sort of main path through that room. Yes, there it is. So this room always spawns in area 3. Area 3 of this room always spawns, and that is cipher number 18. That one, cipher number 18, yeah. And there's actually one cipher in this biome which I find it, I show it on the map, I run over to it, but I don't actually collect it because I fucked up. Sometimes I'm just getting carried away and I don't focus what I'm doing. Yeah, I think I meant to press a button, but I didn't, and I didn't even realise. Yeah, this is why you need your vials, and them things are fucking pain in the ass. They follow you all over the shop. They do, them severed enemies. Yeah, so this cipher up here, I forget to take it. Look, I'm here. I've reached it, and I fucking forget to take it. Yeah, this is cipher number 17. Yeah, watch me run away like a donut. Look, I didn't you donut, you forgot. You need to forget to remember. So remember to take that. I think that's my plan. I forgot to take it, so that I remember to take it later on. Yeah, I knew there's a reason. Yeah, but do not forget ciphers like that. The thing is, I actually wrote that down as located. So when I was actually looking for it at the end, it took me a moment. I couldn't work out what one it was because I ticked it off. But luckily, I watched the video back and saw it that way. Thank God for videos. Right, this particular room, there's nothing of importance in here. So you just want to quickly get through. And this last area, yeah, this area now, this last room, this will always be here. This last room will always be here, and it's always a room which takes you up to the summit. Yeah, so once you reach this room, if you have not got any ciphers or logs you need, and you reach this room, then you're not going to get them. So at this point, you could either restart your cycle or keep going on into biome 3. So biome 3 now, and hopefully by the time we've got biome 3 done, we should have most of the collectibles for them 3 areas, I hope. Right, so straight in. Yeah, so hopefully we'll get area 3 done, because area 3 there's only 2 collectibles we're missing. One cipher and one scout log, and I think they both spawn on the same variation of that room. So fingers crossed, if they spawn I wouldn't have to go into area 3 again. So then it would just be a case of running through areas 1 and area 2 and until we get everything. Yeah, so I'm going to grab that healing item here. I don't know why, I'm full in health. Oh, that's why, because I've got an artifact which gives you shield upon each time you grab a resin. So there's still one more cipher I need from portals, so I'm going to keep an eye out for any portals you cross along the way. We pass. Yeah, so I can head inside and hopefully get a last cipher that I need from inside the portals. Yeah, so portal here. And no, not in there. Little side room there. I don't think I need any more ciphers from side rooms, do I? Yeah, I think it's just portal rooms, not side rooms, portal rooms. Yeah, but I'm gonna have a look anyway. That room we've just been in, that's actually got 3 containers at the end of it, 3 weapon containers. You have to make your way up this ledge and around on the catwalks outside. That'll take you. Yeah, I don't know how I did that. My grapple just wouldn't work, and it locked up. It got trapped. I need to take it in for service, I think. Yeah, this room spawned again. This room without lock from earlier. And like I say, that room was quite rare for me on earlier platinum runs. And I've had it spawn twice in a row. Yeah, so nothing in this biome. Sorry, not biome, this room, guys. But I don't think I've come across this room before, so I'm a little bit intrigued, and I want to jump down the middle. So nothing in this portal room. A malformed enemy will appear here. But if you're quick, you can grab a few of the healing items and then quickly get out. Just make sure you're quick. Yeah, this room I don't think I've been in it before, so I'm a little bit intrigued. So I'm going to drop down and find out. So it doesn't really take her anyway. Just well, it takes to the side room. It's got power. It's got a power site extractor machine inside, and you can zip back up here. Yeah, so nothing in this room. So we're going to crack on with the main story route. We've got everything in the bridge area. I think I have. Yeah, I've got everything in the bridge area. So just sprint through here. So this is area 2 now. Once you get through this door, it will reveal all the map. And if you look on your collectible guide now, you can actually look on the map and then look on collectible guide and see that any of the rooms have spawned that you need. And then if not, you can sort of restart cycle. But the icons won't actually appear until you get a bit closer. But you can see the room shape, as you can see. You can see the room shape, thankfully. So across there, you go under the water, and but it's only going to lead us to a side room, and there's not really any key collectibles in side rooms here, so I'm not going to bother going across there. There's no need. Right, so we're going to come straight on the main story. There's a cipher that can spawn in that locked room behind where that large sphere enemy is spawning. It unlocks eventually when the boss spawns. But yeah, there is a cipher in that room there. Yeah, so this is a secret ledge, and there's 2 of these, and the orb will take you to them. This particular one, what we're on, Derelict Citadel, yeah? Yeah, so like I say, there's 2 of these sort of small floating platforms. I think only one can spawn at a time, and you need the orb ability to reach them. Yeah, so this one is Yeah, this one is cipher number 9. Yeah, cipher 9, that one. As you can see on this one, the platform, it's not completely square. It's like a little bit, like a bit of a weird shape. Like the middle bit is cut out slightly on some of the corners, some of the sides. Another scout log here. And that's scout log number 34. Yeah, I'm just saying about that small platform that it's not like a clean square shape. It's like a bit jagged, because I think the other small little platform like that, which has the other cipher, that one is a nice clean square shape. So if you're only looking for that one at the end, what you could do, load the biome in, get to that point of the area where it spawns the whole map, and then look on the map and see if you can see that small square floating platform. So that's the last cipher in the portal rooms. So this is the last one in the portal rooms, guys, and this is cipher number... Yeah, this one is cipher number 6. That's the last one in a portal room, guys. So, yeah, I don't have to worry about going in portals no more, because I've got the ciphers from inside. And there's no logs inside them, just 2 ciphers. But I have them all. Right, so just got to make my way through the area a little bit more. Can't quite see yet, but there's a room similar shape to that which has a cipher underwater. But it can be hard to tell that one. Yeah, cipher number. Let me mention it. This one can be quite hard to identify if you've got that room spawn or not. And it's underwater.
I don't want to become this person.
I remembered it being underwater. Yeah, cipher number 11. Yeah, cipher number 11. It can be hard to identify that room. It looks similar to this one, but it's not. If you just look down, if you see some water below, that will be the room. There is a portal down there, but I've already got all the portal ciphers. And this end room here, so it's a log here, and yeah, this room will not always spawn, by the way. And that is log number 30. This is the room before the switch from earlier. You don't need to press it now, but this is where it was. Right, so I don't know if this is going to work, but I've quickly got rid of the green totems, and if you quick... Oh, look at that, it's open. I can't believe it. That's pretty lucky. Yes, I don't know exactly how it works. Sometimes if you just get to the lockdown door quickly, while the large enemy is spawning, sometimes it just opens. But if you're not close to it, it will not open, and it will normally close again after a few seconds. So you need to be there when it opens so you can quickly get straight through. So over here, guys, that's all there is which we need. It's a cipher and a log, which I'm hoping it spawned. And we didn't actually do the archive, did we, in Biome 2? Did we? Ah, never mind. Well, we'll do that later on. Yeah, we'll do the cipher in the ciphers. Well, the archive in Biome 2 later on. So this is a cipher which spawns at the end, in the last area, guys. Not the last one. There's one right at the top. Remember, near the boss. But this is cipher 14. And normally when this spawns, the scout log spawns. And I can see it now on the map, I think. Yeah, normally when this cipher spawns, it normally means you've got a layout which will spawn the scout log as well, I believe. So it's going to make a way up here, just where scout log is, and then we're done, guys. Yeah, so this is what you've got to do now, basically, guys. Just keep running through the biomes like this, until you minimise them. And once you completed a biome, you don't need to run that biome again. Yeah, so got that scout log there, guys. That's scout log number 31. And yeah, so that's it for that first bit of the collectible cleanup. We just run through the first 3 biomes, and we'll do that again until we sort of narrow it down, until we've done 1, and then we've done 2, and then we've done 3. And obviously each time we're going to minimise the rooms we need to visit. This is sort of part 2 video into cleanup, I guess, part 10 of the guide. But yeah, with 2 videos into the collectible cleanup. And yeah, so I'm biome 1 again. We're just doing this now. We're just going to keep going through biomes 1 to 3, getting what collectibles we can along the way. And as we go, we're going to try and minimise all of the rooms we're going into. So if you keep an eye on my collectible map, once you've got all the side room collectibles, you will not have to go into side rooms anymore, unless you're in biome 1, because in biome 1, sometimes the main room can spawn as a side room, and your collectible may be in there. So except for biome 1, any side rooms which you've completed in biomes will mean you don't have to go in side rooms anymore. Same with if the cipher only spawns within a certain area within that biome, but biome 1 they can sort of spawn anywhere. So this cipher I'm just picking up now. This is cipher 3 out of 10. This one is sort of on a horizontal surface. This one, I think there's two in the game which are on a horizontal surface. This is one of them, and the other one is actually also in a biome 4. So it's sort of in the opposite biome to this one, I guess. Yeah, so there's 2 horizontal ciphers, and then biomes 1 and biomes 4. I guess the one at the start of Derelict Citadel, I guess that's sort of horizontal. It's not, the rock is slightly curved, but I guess that's sort of on a flat surface as well, that one. Yeah, so it's a shame with biome 1 that you have to keep going through every area, just because some of the rooms can spawn as side rooms and main rooms. There are a few ciphers, a few rooms which will only spawn as a main room or only as a side. I have tried to make a note of that on my collectible guide. Yeah, just keep an eye out for them. Reconstruct a room. Yeah, don't need that one no more. You find that you'll get the scout logs pretty quickly. You will. Yeah, when it comes to scout logs, you'll get them pretty quick. I'm just going through this one more time. I'm just having a quick scan over my collectible guide, because I think there may be yeah, and there's actually 4 rooms which can spawn as a side room or a main room, but it's only in biome 1. It's only in biome 1 where it can happen. And if you ever looking for cipher which is in one of them rooms, that's the instance where you have to keep an eye out for side rooms as well, and also you need to keep an eye out for tropian keys, because sometimes the side rooms on this biome can randomly be locked if it's one of them ones that can spawn as a main or a side room. So I'm in another room. This is all you got to keep doing, guys. I mean, this is all I'm going to keep doing. Just coming into a room, opening my map, seeing if I recognise the room. I've done the archive room, so I don't need to go back in there. Yeah, if I recognise the room and that I've got a cipher, then I just leave it and move on to the next. Yeah, because sometimes it's better to just open your map for a moment, have a look at the map, see if you recognise the room for my collectible guides, as opposed to running around the map looking and checking all the icons, because if you do it that way, you can take a bit of damage in the process. But if you know exactly if there's a cipher in your room or not, you can run straight for the exit and avoiding a lot of enemies in the process. I do hope they change the icon to a red one in the future update. Yeah, change the cipher icon to a red one. I guess time will tell. Time will tell. But if any of you are playing this, following this guide, and they have done it, they have changed it to a red icon or something similar, just to make it unique, let me know, because it'd be awesome if they do that. I'd like to know, actually. That'd be cool. Right. The problem is some rooms the enemies can still catch you. I mean, you're trying to dash through, get through best you can really quick. But sometimes, yeah, the enemies, though, they still manage to damage you. And this is that end lockdown room. So I've got a green totem first, and if you know where you're going, you can go straight to the door, and hopefully, you know, it will open for a brief spell. But the thing is, if there's various interconnecting rooms branching off from the room you're in with the lockdown, it means you're gonna have to come back in. So it means eventually you're gonna have to get rid of the strong enemy here to remove the lockdown. So that's exactly what I'm doing now. And yes, I've got a fucking little shitty pistol to deal with. Look at this, there's no damage at all. I should have changed my weapon up. But melee works pretty well, because melee will stagger them instantly and does quite a lot of damage. Well, at least I've got a carbine, better than nothing. Right, and we've got a cipher here. I think this room can only spawn as the end lockdown room. I think the end lockdown room. I think there's 2 rooms that can spawn as it. I'm not entirely sure. That's why I've not noted this on my collectible guide. Yeah. So this is cipher number. Yeah, cipher number 10. This one. It took me a moment to find this one. I had to pause it because sometimes the orientation of the map on screen, it can be difficult to compare it to a fixed image of a certain orientation. But yeah, that's cipher 10, guys, on my collectible guide. So this room here, there's no collectibles in this room. But this room, sometimes you come in here from the bottom, sometimes you come in here from the top. If you come in from the bottom, you have to use the sort of teleport point, which will take you to the top. Or if you spawn at the top, you can just sort of drop down like I did to get down quicker. Right, so it looks like I might have another lockdown room, you know, because I mean that's 2 already. Wow, 2 lockdown rooms. Yeah, sometimes you'll get more lockdown rooms than you normally do. You'll find. Right, so back over here. You've probably noticed what we're doing is very similar to what we did in that video just before. We're going through biomes 1, 2, and 3, and then we'll restart a cycle and do it again. Yeah, you probably realised that by now. Right, so there's another main room door over here, and as you can see, that's just taking me to the key. We've done containment rooms, so I don't need to do that again. So I'm just looking for the gateway. There it is, the gateway to a Crimson Waste. So it's going to warp to the nearest one, which is miles away. Don't know why warp point is so far away from it. Did I just miss one, or have I just been really unlucky that its warp point is so far away from the Crimson Waste? Yeah, wow, I've got miles to go. Most of the time, the Crimson Waste Gateway will appear before the Derelict Citadel, but rarely the Derelict Citadel Gateway can sometimes appear before the Crimson Waste one does. Yeah, but yeah, normally the Derelict Citadel one's near the start of the biome, and sorry, the Derelict Citadel gateway is near the end of the biome, and the Crimson Waste is near the start. Right, so how many ciphers do I need in Crimson Waste, I wonder? If you go into your data bank and you go into glyphs, by the way, it will tell you how many you've got in each area. But that's all it does, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it doesn't show you each unique one which you have. It just says like 8 out of 10, for example. I guess we should be thankful, but at least they made the logs unique. Right, so we're in the desert area on Biome 2. So again, I'm just keeping an eye out for the side rooms. Now there's a new side room, the big tower one. Yes, that's a new side room. This one has a cipher in the middle on the left. Just, I think it's on the bottom floor of the tower. I mean, there it is, and this is cipher number. Shit, I wasn't actually ready. Never mind, I'll have time in a minute. Yeah, this is Cypher. Yeah, so it's a side room in a desert area. This one is. And it's a big tower. So yeah, Cypher 8 out of 20. Yeah, quite a lot of side rooms on Crimson Waste that contain ciphers. I guess it's because there's 20. Right, so through here, I'm keeping an eye out for any icons. So I think there's still one main room in the first area in this biome, which I need a cipher from. I think. Yeah, them side rooms which I haven't explored. I can see what's down them. It's just one of them locked doors which will not have nothing behind. Right, so I'm going straight through the whole area this time because I'm doing some collectible hunting, and I still need to do the cipher room in this biome. Hopefully I'll remember this time. Right, so straight over to the main room. Now this is a rare room, the one with a hand in, with a broken middle finger, and this has a cipher as well. That room's quite easy to remember, so it's got a huge fucking hand in the middle, and that's cipher number 11 out of 20. Yeah, it wants you to take a huge dump in his hand. Yeah, cipher 11 out of 20. That one. That will be a main room. I forgot to take it then. What a donut! Luckily I remembered. Yes, that's almost the second time. What's that? 14 out of 20. Yeah, do not forget to take the fucking ciphers. So the reason I'm not going through side rooms is because I've got all the in area 2 I've got all the collectibles from side rooms, but I have not done the archive room, so really I should be keeping an eye out for the archive room. Never mind, well, I'll come back and do it later. But yeah, it's good because I could just skip side rooms now, so it's a little bit quicker. Just got to go through the main rooms. Right, this is area 3. There's quite a lot of rare rooms on this area, quite a few. Where the portal brings you as well, there's quite a few variations of that room where the portal brings you, and one of them has a log. I'm not sure if I've got that yet, we'll see later. So that's cipher 16. This is 16 guys at 20, and this is in biome 3. Sorry, what am I talking about? Biome 2 area 3, and cipher 16 out of 20. Well, it's not my 16th one. I mean, on my collectible guide, I've got it down as cipher 16. I've got a cipher in this room already. I just ran past it on the wall, actually. Yeah, I've already got that cipher. Right, and here we are in the last room. So, as you know, once you get to this room will always spawn. Once you get to this room, there's nothing else after it which you're going to need, because there is a cipher, but you would have got that already just after we killed the boss much earlier. But we need to come up here to get the gateway to Derelict Citadel. So, Derelict Citadel, I know I don't have to go into Area 3, so that's a bonus. All I need to do is go through Area 1 through Area 2, and then I can restart a cycle. Yeah, so that's a bonus, I guess. I'm actually going to do this run twice on this video, by the looks of it. Yeah, so I'm on 15 minutes at the moment, and I think this video is like 35 minutes long. So, yeah, I guess I do this run twice, you know, biomes 1, 2, 3. Okay, so here guys in the Citadel, so make sure you grab the healing item when you pass by it, just in case you need it, you get into trouble. Now I'm locked and loaded already on the map, way ahead. I had the collectible guide open before I even got here. Yeah, calibrator, proficiency level 9, thank you. I don't know why it sometimes takes you just below the level you want. Sometimes if you're quite high proficiency already, it doesn't seem to give you as much as a bonus. So I've done all the portal rooms, so I don't need to go into any more portal rooms. I've got the 2 ciphers from them. I'm not sure about side rooms exactly. Yeah, we'll see, I guess, going forward. Right, so nothing on area 1 so far. Right, here's the bridge area. Right, so straight through area 2 and then we're all done. And we can just start another cycle. Go through all this again because we love it. Right, let's have a look. How are we looking? Do I recognise any of these rooms? See, that's the cipher there. You see what I just zoomed onto it? Anything else? I think that one's got another cipher. I think that's the underwater one. Sweet. And there's also a sky... You know the room at the end of area 2? Which has the controls, which we had to basically interact with that sort of control tower, the totem sort of thing, which activated the bridge. There's actually a scout log which can spawn in there, but it has to be a certain variation. If a scout log doesn't spawn, it's because you just need to run it and you need a different sort of variation of that room. So this is the last cipher connected to one of these orbs. There's actually data cube on this one as well. There we go, thank you. And that's cipher number 10. Yeah, so it can, like I say, it can be a data cube there as well, guys. And this one may not always spawn. If you remember, last time we came into biome 6, we had the other small ledge shaped like this. But yeah, this one, the orb, it'll bring you to the cipher and that data cube. Right, and once you got this cipher or whatever cipher you got at the same time, hopefully you got one. Back onto the main course and pushing forward a bit. Yeah, so if I look on there, 97%. I need to get every scout log still and every cipher, but I think I only need a few more ciphers on this one, and I think it's only one scout log, and it's that one. It's that one where you get at the end of area 2, like I mentioned. Right, so hopefully in a second we're going to get over to the room which has a cipher underwater. This actually a rare room. In the past, this room has been quite rare for me. It's not spawned that often, but this particular time, yeah, I've been pretty lucky. Yes, this room in here should be able to go underwater. Yeah, it is that one. Thank you, and thank you, game. Yeah, there it is, the cipher. Ran past it. Yeah, so this one is underwater, and it's cipher number 11. Yes, this is cipher number 11 on my collectible guide, and it's the underwater one. Yeah, that's the sort of room you're looking for if you're looking for this. It's got sort of like 4 grids, and then an underwater section. Wow, 15 out of 15. We've got all the ciphers in this biome. So all we need now, guys, is this last scout log. And like I say, this one always spawns right at the end of the area. So, yeah, that's it. All that's left is to retrieve every scout log. Hopefully this one is not going to be too bad for me. I mean, it doesn't look like it's spawned now. I may need to get closer to the room to make sure it has appeared. But yeah, unfortunately I've got to come through this biome all over again. Just come right to the end of area 2. Just in the hopes of getting that scout log. But I think I do get a scout log at the end of the next video. Right, it normally spawns in the warp point. Oh, it is there. Thank you. Through the Forgotten City. We did biome 3, guys. Awesome. That's log 27. That wasn't too bad. Biome 3 went pretty well, didn't it? I mean, we've done that survey pretty well. So, to complete the survey, you need to get all scout logs, all ciphers. You need to do all containment rooms. You need to kill a boss. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, you got to do the archive as well, the archive room. But that's pretty much it, except for biome 1. Biome 1, you also need to find a secret area. But yeah, so I've just got to run through biomes 1 and biome 2, and I can restart a cycle now. I don't have to bother going through biome 3 again. So that's going to speed it up quite a bit. Right, so I'm just sprinting through the areas. Keep an eye out for any which I don't have yet, guys. Just remember, keep in mind them biomes which can spawn as main. The rooms which can spawn as main or side or locked. Yeah, just keep a note of them. Bear them in mind on the collectible, guys. This gateway to Derelict Citadel, by the way, it was a main path on prologue, but after the prologue, the path going to the gateway will always be a side path, and it will also have a side room linked to it as well if a side room spawns there. Yeah, the Derelict Citadel gateway room will always be a side path from now on. Yeah, we've been in this room. This is the one that had the cipher horizontal on the top. So I'm going to sprint straight through, have a look in this side room here. Archive room, no, done that. Maybe now I can actually do the archive room on Crimson Waste. And no, I've no idea what I'm doing there. I think I forgot. I tried to remember, but didn't remember in time. Right, so I'm getting that healing item. There you go. You can obviously drop underwater there if you need to. If you don't mind getting your panties wet. And any goodies in this room? We've got plenty of bats. Yeah, watch out for them orange enemies. You got the orange enemies, you got the red enemies. I think that's sort of how the game defines them. So you got enemies, you got your basic mobs, you got your enemies with the orange weak points, and you got your enemies with the red weak points. Obviously, the red are the strongest ones. The orange a little bit weaker, and obviously basic mobs are the easiest. Right, this room, I hate this room. This room takes so long to go through. You can go through about 5 smaller rooms in the time it takes you to get through this one. And there's so many warp points as well. So you have to warp, and then warp again. And now you need to make your way all the way up, which is pretty annoying. I'm trying to take a few shortcuts here. So you're not supposed to dash around like that. Just take a few shortcuts. Like so. Right, all the bats. You had a grenade there, and you get loads of enemies in a bunch. You can sort of lob your grenade and kill them all at once. Right, so here's the hub room. We'll push on forward a bit more. Hopefully I'm going to find something. I don't even know how many ciphers I need. How many do I need? It's got to be, what, 2 more perhaps in this biome? Maybe 1 more. No, nothing in there. Now, I think there's a scout log in here at the top. No. There's a room very similar to this one that has that sunface fragment. Yeah, it's a room very similar to it. But you have to grapple instead of using the orb ability, and that takes you to a scout log. Yeah, so keep an eye out for them rooms. Yeah, here's the scout log. You remember this room from earlier in the game? Yeah, so scout log spawns at top here. Scout log 13. Functioning corpse. And yeah, that's just spawned there.
One of my corpses was still functioning. It attacked
Might drop
me.
down. If you're worried about dropping down like that, then just use the warp point. It'll bring you down safer.
I need to believe it was nothing different than the other hostiles I dispatched, but was it?
Right, side rooms. No, yeah, I need to check side rooms because of that bloody. As well as them ones that I've said, you got that one which is sort of, like I say, similar shape to that archive room. So locked room here. Yeah, here you go. See this room? This room has been a main room before, and now it's a side room, but it's a side locked room even. So you got a cipher down here, and this is cipher number. Okay, got to go back to it. Yeah, so this one is cipher number 5. Like I say, this can spawn as a main or a side room, but it can also be locked, as you've just witnessed. I had to unlock this with a Atropian key, which I found on my travels. So yeah, when you're doing these, when you're running biome 1, make sure you keep an eye out for any Atropian keys. There we go. Is that a cipher 8 out of 10? Yes, I only need 2 more. Yeah, and remember that was cipher number 5. Right, so just get rid of that totem, and then hopefully it will open the way to exit. Yeah, and I seem to ignore this side room here. Yeah, I don't know why. There's a side room down there, and I completely ignored it, and that could have been the one I wanted. For that last, I think there's only one cipher that's in the side room now. Yeah, there's a side room there. Why am I ignoring it? That could have been the one which I needed. Oh well, okay. I guess last time I looked at it, it was locked, but it wasn't actually locked because it was locked by key. It was locked because of lockdown, and it just didn't click. Sometimes things just don't click with me. Happens quite a lot. Right, so it's got to push through this biome a bit more. Here we go, another locked room, another lockdown. So, get rid of the totem. Yeah, I should have had a better weapon. Fucking pistol again. The pistol, you can get some really good traits for the pistol, actually. Make it pretty cool. I'm not that experienced with the traits, by the way. Yeah, this room, do not go too far in. That round circular room, which you get near the end, with a chest in the middle. Normally, the end room, that normally spawns a malformed enemy once you get further in. Yeah, so if you ever come to a big, large room like that, which is a end side room with a chest in the middle, don't go too far in. Like I said, it spawns a malformed enemy. I think it makes lockdown as well. So yeah, you do not want to stay in there. Right, yeah, I'm almost fucking dying. Shit. Okay, fuck that shit. Fuck that for a game of soldiers. I'm getting away. So let's go to let's head over to the Crimson Waste Gateway and get my health pack, which I need. I can't believe I almost died there. Right, so yeah, almost took the wrong way then. I'm trying to keep an eye out for healing items as well. Just to be safe. Because if I can get into green, at least I will survive the next blow. No matter the amount of damage it'll do. We've got one here. Oh, nice. That was nice. Remember, you can always use malignant silphiums if you've got enough ether. If you find a malignant silphium, you can always just purify it. Malignant silphiums actually heal you for quite a bit, so they're pretty good. It's not like a small silphium which only heals you for 5%. Yeah, if you're low on health and you find a malignant silphium, grab it, so it can save your shit, get you out of trouble. Right, so what goodies am I going to get now? Am I going to remember the archive room in this video, in this run? So I do not remember. Right, so I'm still keeping an eye. So there's still one rare side room which I'm looking for, and it's got a red acid floor, but it's not. You do not run downstairs like you did for the fragment. This one, it's on the same level as you, the acid floor. Basically, it's just like a pool of red acid, pretty much. And there's only one thing in this world that will protect you, and that's the Promethean insulators. I think that's one more main room. Sci-fi I need as well in the desert area. Yes, I guess hopefully we'll get that in this video. Right, Crimson Waste. Another suit signal detected. Yeah, keep an eye on these side rooms. Some side rooms actually lead to other side rooms as well. So just keep an eye. The good thing is that because the desert area is really open, sometimes you can identify rooms before you actually reach them. So then you can decide if it's worth your time to obviously make your way over there, or to just run straight past and completely ignore it. We've done this room, I remember. There's a cipher here and a scout log. If you remember that. No, in the middle there's normally a key hidden, protected by lasers going up and down, or I guess moving out to in. Right, so we're going to head straight into area 2. Right, so I don't need to do side rooms. I've got all the collectibles and side rooms in area 2, but I do still need to do the archives. Right, where am I? Here I am. Yeah, don't run into the red blob when they try and spawn. Does that happen? There's actually a collectible there. Log number 21, I think that was. Yeah, there's actually a collectible there. That's why I ran into it. Yeah, it wasn't to damage myself. Collectible 21, guys. Yep, definitely 21. Looking right now. It's called Behind Barriers. Yeah, if you find that room, make sure you jump up to the platform no matter what and you grab it. Okay, so still in area 2. Looks like I'm not going to do the archive room in this video. Little trap room this, just run underneath. You can get another trap room similar to that, where a laser keeps moving towards you. If that happens, you need to run under. You'll see some rocks sort of stacked up on the left, some on the right. But if that happens, if you see the lasers coming towards you, you need to hide under the rocks. And obviously the lasers hit the top of the rock, protecting your pretty little head. But I'm on area 3 now, so hopefully I'm going to get some rare rooms. I think I've got a log in that portal room actually, where it warps you to. Yeah, I think I've got that log. So I think that was a variation we needed and it wasn't present. Right, got this room before, so that's nothing new. So hopefully I'm going to get something new over here. Nope, almost. This is very similar shape to the rare room that we need. Almost, and I bet this is going to be the last area. And so that will be it. You watch. And no, there it is, guys. So I'm at the end. No more ciphers in that biome or log. So I'm going to restart a cycle. And then we're ready to go again. Oh, looks like we're doing another run here. So here's a log. This one is what is it? Arrival. Log number 2. So that's a log. You have to die in order for that log to spawn. Yeah, so for that to spawn you have to die. Right, what have we got there? A few ciphers, a few logs, and we'll go golden. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to do in a second run. So we're getting 3 runs on this through the biomes. Yeah, so we've just got a log, arrival. So I don't think I have to do any more side areas. I think I've done all the side areas now. I think all that's left is ciphers in rooms that can spawn as main rooms. I think. I know one of them is. Right, reconstruct room, nothing in there. So back out onto the main path. I'm keeping an eye out for trophy and keys pretty much, just in case I need one later to unlock a locked door. No, we've done this room, definitely. I did this room last. I remember what I'm looking for now. I'm looking for a cipher in a end side room. The one where you have to use grapple ability. It's sort of like that one, the Sunface fragment. But this one has a grapple point instead. And there's also a main room that can have a cipher. And this main room does not spawn. Yeah, this main room does not spawn as a side room at all. It will always be a main room. So just got to keep an eye out for it, I guess. So this is the gateway room. Well, almost. I'm close to it. I'm just checking, see if there's any collectibles in this room. Don't think there is. So we'll move on through the area. Yeah, so 2 ciphers left. 2 ciphers left. So hopefully don't take too long. Oh, this one here. Oh, that's why we've got a cipher there. Nice. Is that 9 out of 10? Awesome. So that was guys. That was cipher number. I didn't even fucking realise I got a cipher then. I just managed to catch it right at the last second. That's pretty lucky. Yeah, so cipher number. Yeah, that's cipher number 9, I think. No, actually, that one's named as cipher number 9 in my collectible guide. Yeah, so we need 1 more cipher, and I think we need 1 or 2 more logs as well. Yeah, 1 of the logs is in that room which I mentioned, and I know the other cipher. This cipher actually takes me quite a while to get, and what I'm going to be doing now, I think, going forward in this biome, I'm just going to sprint to the hub area, and then after that, I'm just going to be going straight to biome 2. Yeah, I'm not going to mess about, keep going to the lockdown room. Because, yeah, going to the lockdown room, it does take a lot longer. Each time wastes about 5 minutes. And of course you've got lockdown afterwards, which has a chance of killing you. I do this once. we go. So got a healing item there. And just lost it. What a waste of time. Spit more. I'm not sure. Maybe this room's just always going to spawn until we scan the spit more. Or pick it up or something. I don't know. Right. Totem, you remember this room from the prologue? This room becomes pretty rare after the prologue. It's some rooms, the earlier in the game you are, the more common a room is, and then as you get later on in the game, new rooms get added which become more common, and a lot of the common rooms from before become more rare. Right, so there's nothing in here. I've got a key if I need it, a trophy key. This is gateway room to Derelict. No, I think that's the, what's that, the archive room through there? Perhaps? Right, lockdown room, here we go. So yeah, I think after this I don't think I do many more lockdowns. It just takes too much time. But if you only need one or two collectible, you're not really going to. I think you can only save time if you don't come and do these. The thing is, the room I'm looking for, I wasn't entirely sure if it spawns more often in the second half or in the first half. That's why I had been coming to the end boss. Sorry, this lockdown room in Biome 1, just because I wasn't sure, but I think it's best to keep nearer to the wall a lot of the time. You know, and other times there's other weapons you can use. Finally. Fucking hate them things. Side room? No, nothing. Low in health. Wow, what a surprise. Got a locked door here. Anything important inside? No, see, this room can be a side room as well. I'm not going all the way. Fuck that. No way, I'm not going all the way through that room. No, I've had enough. Okay, so that's it. Nothing really of value. What did we get? Scout log? Oh, we got a cipher, didn't we? We got a cipher. So, okay. Back to the Crimson Waste Gateway. Ah, looks like I am going this way. I don't know why. I guess I'm hoping the side room I want is going to be at the end here, but it's not. There's no way it's going to happen. Oh, but I've got green health at least. This is not going to be the room I need. No absolute way. Oh, for a minute there, I thought it was. Now, this is what I don't get. So, a side room has turned into a main room. Why? Some sort of glitch. Yeah, I don't know why this happens. It turns the side room into a main room. Fuck knows. I have no idea. Ah, but at least we've reached the portal, so I don't have to go through all that again. And that's it. That's a house key room. Right, so that's it. What a waste of time that were. Right, so where's the Crimson Waste Gateway? Yeah, I don't know why that happens. So a main room took me into a side room, which took me into a main room. I do not get that. Maybe a bug? The rooms can spawn in a sort of bug formation sometimes, I guess. Right, so where's the gateway? Here we go. Right, just lob a web down for him. I'll get him all sticky and kill him. Right, so how many did I need here? I think was it 14 or 15 we were at? Cipher wise, I think we have most of scout logs here. I think it's just ciphers, which we're short on. Alright, just take my way around here, take the safe route. Yeah, you got to be really careful when you go out of bounds in this. If you go out of bounds too much, a sandstorm will appear, and it will damage you, and it can kill you really fast. So be careful if you go out of bounds. You don't go out of bounds too much. Right, so it looks like I didn't really get any of the side rooms which I wanted. There's only one side room which I need actually, in the desert area. Right, so back in. Am I going to forget the archive? Remember the archive room this time? No, still know the variation of this room that I need with the cipher. Not really getting many collectibles in this run. This is what it'll end up like. You'll get loads of collectibles to begin with, and then it'll end up like you'll be running rooms once or twice, and you won't get any. You won't be getting any collectibles at all. Just the nature of the business. Right, back outside here. This should take us into the hub room almost. Right, we've got a connecting corridor first. There you go. I've had Severed chase me into hub rooms before, the fucking things. I thought I was all safe examining the fabricator, and all of a sudden a fucking cipher spawned in. Severed. Like, what the hell? Yeah, shit happens. Right, so we're at the top, area 3. I think that would definitely be it for this video. It's definitely no longer than 45 minutes. I remember looking. Right, hopefully I'm going to get the rare room, so I don't have to come up to area 3 no more. It's only one that I need from here. I know I forgot one, so I'm in donuts. Yeah, I remember that. Right, so into the main room. And yes, one over there. So this is one of the ones from area 3. Crimson Waste, Cipher. Okay, this one is number 14. Yeah, collectible 14 out of 20, guys. That one on my collectible guide. What's that? Is that 16 or 15? Can't quite tell. Text is too small. And is this the end of the area? Yes, it is. So we're done. Restart cycle. And yeah, there we go, guys. So that's another part of collectible cleanup. Should have been many more to go. Welcome back, guys, to part 11 of my Returnal Platinum walkthrough. So on this video, I'm actually going to be completing Biome 1 and Biome 2. So that'll be all of Biomes 1, 2 and 3 complete collectible wise, and all it will leave after that is 4, 5 and 6 to complete. So you're going to see 2 runs of this one, and then a bit nearer the end I'm just going to skip forward some of just me running around, and I'm just going to skip forward to where I grab the collectible. I don't do anything important now. I still leave the gameplay in there. I just fast forward it, and but a true platinum time is still going to be 7 hours 20, because that's my end time in the ship. So this scout log, this is that rare side room I was talking about. Yeah, the scout log just here, guys. It's very, very similar to very similar looking to that room with the sunface fragment, but here you have to grapple. The other one you had to shoot the orb. So yeah, that should be the last log I need in this biome. So I'm just going to restart, and I actually want to remember the name of that log, so I'm just going to look it up.
Wasn't like this before.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that one was log number 14, Mural of Reflection. That's one we just got, and yeah, pretty much biomes 4, 5 and 6, they went a lot quicker for me grabbing the collectibles, but these biomes, I think all in all I've probably had to, you know, this is as well as my story run on biome when we first went through the biomes, and obviously when we did the sunface fragments as well. This is on top of that, so on top of that I've probably had to run these biomes, probably biome 1 I've probably had to run it about 10 extra times, I'd probably say. If it's maybe not too, maybe not quite that much, that would take too long. But I think close up, between 5 and 10 definitely. it's taken me. Obviously biome 3 hasn't taken quite that long. I think I only had to run that like a few times afterwards to finish all the collectibles. And biome 2 has probably just a few less than what I've had to do with biome 1. But yeah, biome 1, out of biomes 1 to 3, biome 1 is one I'm left with, try and get a cipher in. I'm pretty sure that the room I'm waiting for in biome 1, I'm pretty sure I've had that room easily on other platinum journeys. But for some reason this platinum journey, it just does not want to spawn that specific room for me. And what you'll see what I end up doing, I end up avoiding the lockdown rooms at the end just because it wastes too much time. And eventually, you don't see this, but eventually I ended up just running to the hub area. And then if I did not get the room I wanted to before the hub area, then I just warped to the biome 2 gateway and just moved on with the next biome. Yeah, because this room I'm looking, I think I'm sort of confident that it's more likely to appear in the first half of the biome. So yeah, I'm confident that if I just run to the hub room, if I don't see it before then I'm likely not going to see it. So I walk back to the Crimson Waste gateway, walk through there, and then just crack on with them. But yeah, I was quite lucky with the Crimson Waste because normally that's been one of the worst biomes for me. But I've been quite lucky this time. The ciphers there have appeared quite easily for me, only after like a few runs, and I've got the rooms which I've wanted. But what did happen to me in biome 2 was I did not pick up a cipher by mistake. I think I did mention it when I got to it at one point. I did say in the little side room in area 3, I was like, make sure you pick up the cipher. I can't believe I forgot that. Yeah, I remember going to it. I showed it on the map and I did mention what number cipher that is listed in my collectible guide, but I ran away without actually examining it. What a plonker. Right, so that's the lockdown room. I'm not going in there. You may get an early lockdown room, but that sort of one at the end with sort of 3 side rooms coming off it and another main room. That's almost guaranteed to be a side room. Lockdown room. So no, I refuse to go in there. I'm not losing all my health and wasting 5 minutes killing some enemies which I don't need to. Right, so I'm going to head into the Crimson Gateway now, guys, and what I will be doing is if I do any runs and I collect literally nothing of value, I'll just cut them runs out and mention them in the commentary, because the overall game time is still there on my ship, so you know exactly how long I've taken to do it. I'm not trying to cheat it, I'm just trying to not put too much junk in this video, I guess, of me just running around waiting for RNG rooms to appear. But yeah, Crimson Waste, I do get a cipher here. I think cipher number 17. We got 16 in the last video, I believe. Yeah, but I think that's all I get, cipher number 17. But the rooms that are quite pretty rare that spawn at the end in area 3, they spawn quite well for me here. They're normally pretty rare. There's one particular room in area 3 that's got an orb, and you have to shoot the orb in order to reach a cipher above. It's the only way to reach it. But yeah, that room spawns pretty quick for me here. Normally that room is taking me ages to spawn it in previous journeys. But yeah, quite lucky here. Quite pretty lucky. I had the lucky artifact. They need to give us an artifact that makes more chance for your collectibles to spawn. Yeah, so this particular room here, this big room has many variations, and this is one of them. I think this room's got 3 or 4. This is one of them, and this one has a cipher on that pillar. Yeah, it's got a cipher on that pillar, guys, so there you go, 17 out of 20. And that, for me, is cipher number. So that's the start of area 2. Start of area 2, that one. And don't know why I'm standing still there for a second. Yeah, so start of area 2. Let's look for this. So it's on the pillar. Oh yeah, that's cipher number 12 in my collectible guide. Yeah, cipher number 12 in my collectible guide, that one. So I know that all I need is in area 3. Area 3 and Area 1. So I'm just going to completely skip Area 3. Other than that cipher I just got. I just ran into the entrance where that room normally spawns. And I'm just going to backtrack, because then I'm going to get to my rooms, which I'm looking for quicker. I do the archive room on the next cycle, actually, I think. So I do check my activity card, and then I remember that I didn't do the archive room. So, no collectibles in this one. So, hopefully the next main room will have some, I can't quite recall. And yeah, like a donut, I fell down. On purpose, by the looks of it. Yeah, because I forgot, but you have to jump over to that. They need to put a grapple. They need to put a grapple point there, really. Right. Wow. Okay. Luckily, I had a healing item. Oh wow. Severed this day. See him? And that's it. Yep. No more ciphers. So we start a cycle, and let's go and do it again. Yep. I feel like I've done this before. I don't get nothing in this first part of the biome, biome 1. So I'm just going to skip through this quickly, guys, until we get to biome 2. Here we go, and then we'll just go straight into this. Yeah, going forward, if I'm just going through a biome and not doing anything in it of value, I'm just going to skip forward, just so I can show you guys. Just going to show the rooms which I still need, and the logs. Obviously, and obviously I can just give some tips around them specific rooms rather than just keep going over the territory I've already covered pretty much. But I just looked at my activity card, finally realised I have not done the Xeno archives in this biome, so I'm going to do that now. Hopefully I get a few collectibles on the way here. Here it is, there it is. This particular room, guys, this is a rare side room on the desert area, and as you can see, it's like the red pool of acid, but it's sort of level with the sand. And there it is, the cipher. And I think I actually forget. I think I mistakenly take a consumable by mistake, and I have to actually go back and get this, because luckily it just clicked that I thought, did I take that? Luckily, and this is cipher number 7. Yes, you see what happened there? I took a consumable instead of the bloody cipher. It's a trick. They put them consumables there on purpose. Yeah, I'm just thinking now. Did I get that cipher? Yeah, normally when you go on that teleport, it'll warp you to the top, off that sort of side room, and then you have to run around, and then you'll find another warp, which will take you back. But stupidly enough, I tried to jump down. I've never tried this before. I don't know why I tried to do it now. But this is probably why I've not tried it before, because it means I've got to run all the way around. I know. Fucking what a dick. Yeah. When you're in these big side rooms, don't try and jump off the side, because you've got a long way to go back. And right, yeah, I've got to go back in. I'm pretty sure I forgot that cipher. So just going to go back through there quickly. Remember, you can't dash through these sort of red pool areas. It's got me a few times. A lot of times I've tried to dash and then forgot that I couldn't, and got damaged. There we go. Cipher. It's at 18 out of 20. Cipher 18 out of 20, guys. So only 2 more ciphers to get, I believe. And hopefully I'm going to get one of them now. And I think one of them near the end of the video, where we pop the trophy for this. Right, and yeah, that's cipher number 7, by the way. And I'm just trying to think, what other 2 do I need? I know I need one in the orb room. But the one in the archive room, that's in I think it's biome 5 is when you have one. In biome 5, there's a cipher in the archive room, but not on biome 2. But sometimes getting mixed up. Biome 2's archive room always has a parasite on the floor. I remember that. There's always a parasite on the floor in the biome 2 archive room. Right, so I've got to make my way to a side room. So is this the one? No, but it leads to another side room, which could possibly the room I'm looking for. Probably not. This probably leads to a containment room. No, but it does lead to a room I don't need. That room I just went in, I think that's actually pretty rare actually. And I'm not lucky, I'm going to die here. Yeah, some of these rooms are bloody... When you first come inside them, they can be really confusing to navigate. Because they have different floors. You'll enter on one floor and the exit's on the floor below. But it looks like it's on the floor above, but it's not. Yeah, they can be a bit confusing to navigate at first. Right, so I'm making my way to Area 3 now. I've sort of got all the ciphers in Area 2. I've just got to make my way to Area 3. But look, keep an eye out for the archive room on the way there. So hopefully this is the archive room. Yes, here we go. So finally, I'm going to do the archive room for Biome 2. And I've still got the archive rooms to do for 4, 5 and 6. But we'll do that when we get back to them later. When we start doing them.
The observer.
Yeah, so similarly, one of the archives in here, you need the grapple to reach it. I think it's that one I just did actually. Yeah, you can only reach it if you have the Icarian grapnel. I don't know why they call it a grapnel. Don't know why I just don't call it grapple. Right, and eventually one should show up in the middle.
These pillars affect the severed soul.
And there we go. Xeno archive set complete. Right, so I've got all the I've done all the side rooms on Area 2. Right, so on to Area 3, and hopefully I'm going to get one of them missing ciphers.
Caused any intelligent life to become like this.
So I may as well just make my way up to there now the proper way. Because I'm near enough there. I mean, this main door here is probably going to take me into the hub area with all the item fabricators. There's a containment room. Yeah, Severed is still chasing me. And I bet it's going to spawn in here as well. It's because they teleport to you. You can get them trapped in rooms actually. I've got some of the large enemies in Abyssal Sky trapped in rooms before. One of them's followed me into a side room, but then I've run out. The door's locked and they can't get out. I think perhaps if they teleport through the door after you, and I think that works, I guess, for them. Right, so we're on Area 3 now. Yeah, that's why that attacked us. Spike, whatever it's called. Yes, and yeah, this is one of the rare rooms, guys. Awesome. Yes, you've got that orb there. You use that orb and then you can come up here and get this cipher. There you go, that should be cipher number 19 for me. Yeah, number 20 is that fucking one which I missed. Yeah, number 20 cipher is that one what I missed. So I'm an absolute twat. Yeah, so cipher number 19 here, guys. And 19 for me, but in my collectible guide, that is number 15 if you want to have a look at it. Yeah, number 15 in my collectible guide. And that's quite a rare room. Pretty rare. So you may be winning quite a lot. But like I say, if that's the last one you're waiting for, it can be quicker to warp to the top and then work downwards a few rooms. And if you don't come across it before you reach the warp point, which takes you back down to the bottom, the lower part of the mountain, then you're not going to get it, and then you can just restart a cycle. A little bit quicker than running all the way through Area 2 to make your way to it. Right, and after that, yeah, I'm going to restart a cycle because, yeah, I'm not going to find any other rooms. I doubt I will. Okay, so we start a cycle, and what I'm going to do in this next bit, guys, I don't get anything else except for that last missing cipher, which I forgot to take earlier. So I'm just going to skip forward through this quickly until I get into Biome 2, because I don't get anything else. There's only one cipher I need in Biome 1, but I do not get it on this cycle, fortunately. Yeah, so straight into Biome 2, quickly, look at this super speed, and to this cipher which I missed. Yeah, you're probably going to laugh about this, but I'm hoping you haven't done something similar. I mean, luckily I had all my video to watch back and work out which one I hadn't picked up. But if not, I would have had to go over every single cipher to try and work out. Here it is. Yes, I came across this one much earlier in the guide. And for some reason, I just didn't pick it up, forgot. And you'll get that trophy. That's for completing the Biome 2 survey, guys. I just got Biome 1 to do now, and then 4, 5, and 6. And, well, it should have platinum. So, this is the cycle where I find that last cipher in Biome 1. I actually had to run the cycle one more time, since I got that last trophy in Biome 2. Yeah, I actually had to run it one more time, and I've restarted, and then that brought me to the cycle we're in now. And this is where I get that last cipher. So this cipher, it actually does appear for me before the halfway point, you know, the hub area. So if this is the last cipher for you, hopefully it's not. Well, hopefully you're not running Biome 1 too much. But if this is the last cipher for you, yeah, just keep running to the hub room. If you don't get this room before the hub room, restart, run it again to the hub room. If not, restart, and then just keep doing that. Yeah, so I believe this is the room. Yeah, see, there it is. There's that cipher. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Come to daddy. That's it. That's the one. So that's the last one. That should complete the Biome 1 survey past the ruins. And yeah, that is cipher number for me. Yeah, that's cipher number 2, guys. Yes, cipher number 2 on my collectible, guys. So that's Biomes 1, 2, and 3 done, guys. And next will be Biomes 4, 5, and 6. And we're going to go into Biomes 4, 5, and 6. Do the collectible hunting in them. And it went pretty quick for these, actually. My footage of all my collectible hunting in Biomes 4, 5, and 6 comes to about an hour and 10 minutes. So it didn't take me long to do these. But we've done, make sure you've done Biomes 1, 2, and 3 first. Then go on your ship, go in the chute at the back of the ship to warp you to Biome 4. And then come into Echoing Ruins. Yeah, so Echoing Ruins, there is one scout log behind a locked side room. Which I've mentioned, I forgot how many times now. But I've mentioned it quite a lot. Yeah, so scout log behind a locked side door. And this is the only thing behind a locked door in wow, shit already. Well, in biomes, between Biomes 4, 5, and 6, between them. So once you get this one, you don't need to worry about any keys anymore. Okay, so this cipher, let me just get back onto where we were. I just put my feet up for a second. Yes, that cipher, guys, which I just got. That is cipher number 9. Yeah, so for me, for my collectible guide, that is cipher number 9. Yeah, so what I'm doing first, because obviously the enemies are getting a bit stronger now, we get further into the sort of into the game. So I'm just having a look around first, seeing if I recognise the room, any ciphers in here. If not, I'm just quickly going to get out. But I do need to keep an eye out for an Atropian key. So I am checking the icons, and I just got one then. Is that it? Can't quite read it. Yes, I just got a little key. So cool, I can access that side room now. Now, thing is now, fingers crossed, I actually get the door. So normally, if you come into this room, this is where the sunface fragment spawned earlier. If this room has a locked door, most of the time, this will be the one for scout log in it. There we go, severed, unbound. This is scout log number. Is that 42? I think it's 42. Yeah, so that one is always behind a locked door. Always. I know if you read a guide and they tell you don't worry about opening locked doors, there's nothing behind a locked door. Don't listen, because as you can just see clearly, there is collectibles behind a locked door. So here I've got all the scout logs. You can see all it says I have to do here is get the remaining ciphers and do the Xeno archive as well. So let's go and do them. So Xeno archive will be in a side room, so I need to keep an eye on my side rooms. This room, by the way, is a little bit buggy. Obviously, it's a timed room, you know, identified by the green lighting. But I think you're supposed to only get chance to either go for the ethos or the oblites. But if you exit that room and go back in, the room resets. That's the only timed room that resets. I think it's a bug. It's got to be a bug. There's no way that's meant to reset, because otherwise, what's the point of it being a timed room? I'm surprised not patched that yet, actually. Yeah, so I'm just in the archive. As you can see here, you need the orb ability, the Delphic Visor, in order to get the last archive here. There you go. So grab that, and then there should be one more. Oh, upsy daisy. There should be one more in the middle of the area, and that should be Xeno Archive set complete. There we go. Xeno Archive set complete.
How did they capture my likeness?
Might check a container just for a driver, just in case, because yeah, Echoing Ruins does have quite a few locked rooms. So does Biome 5. Biome 6 doesn't, but yeah, Biome 5 can have. Biomes 4 and 5. Right, yeah, still keep an eye out. I need to keep an eye on some healing items as well. Keep my health up, nice and topped up. Right, straight out that door. And anything in here? See, yeah, I'm just having a quick look at the map, and I can't. Looking at my little screen, I can't tell. My little editing screen is so fucking tiny. Right, yeah, back in here. I actually went out the room. I think I went out the wrong door then. I didn't even realise. Yeah, so that little side area, nothing in there. Shoot that orb. That orb actually takes you to... Wow. Okay, so I best get rid of these enemies. That orb actually takes you to a cipher and another weapon. Don't take the weapon, obviously, because then it will enter the loot pool. But there's your cipher, guys, and that is cipher number... Yeah, like I say, that one's next to a weapon as well, and that one's horizontal. Yeah, that one is cipher number 2, and most of the time this room will spawn before the hub area. So if you're looking just for this room here, just run to the hub area, and if you don't get it, restart. But you know, if you know what room. I mean, it's a small room, and there's an orb right at the top, so you know when you're in that room or not. It's a shame the orbs don't appear on the map actually. So yeah, straight through the house room, hub area. Right, yeah, I need to keep an eye out for healing items. Yeah, one hit and I'm toast. Wow. When you don't need resting, the game gives it to you. Right, but if I can find some silphium... Oh, well, if I can find some silphium, I can at least buy some, which will give me some health. Right, so just carry on to the main room. Now, sometimes you can have like 4 of them acid monsters spawn in here. I don't know why the game lobs them at you. I mean, it's not even anywhere to hide from the projectiles. Right, all I need is some malignant silphium, please. There's a side room there, which I just ran past. I may have everything in the side rooms, by the way. Let me just check while we're killing this malformed enemy. Yes, got that one. Yeah, see, in Biomes 4, I've got everything from side rooms. Everything that can spawn in the side room, I've got it. So when I come through here on future runs, all I need to do is run through the main areas until I get to the end. If my room don't spawn, move on to the next biome. Yeah, this is why you need to keep an eye out for a good weapon, just in case you have to fight an enemy like this in a lockdown. Right, but luckily I've got my health back. If you find a large silphium, you'll laugh in because they give you 100% HP back. Then they give you 2 resin, unfortunately. They should give you more. I mean, the small silphium gives you 1 resin, but only heals you 5%. But large heals you for, 20 times that much, but only gives you twice as much resin. So it's not really fair. But once you've done that, back to the hub area and then take the second path now. And hopefully I'm going to get another room through here, which I've not come across yet. Get another cipher. Yeah, it can be hard for me to tell at times exactly if there's something important in this room or not. Right, maybe not. So, yeah, I do not need to go in the side room. Yeah, watch out for the purple ones. Remember, you cannot dodge through them. You just have to completely avoid them. Do not make any physical contact with them at all. There's nothing in this room. Now if I'm quick, hopefully I can get through here. Excuse me. Before it goes into lockdown. So hopefully it's going to open for me. And no, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't always work. Most of the time it doesn't. I think it depends how quick you can get to the door. So I'm just going to have to take out the enemy. Yeah, I did get hit. I admit it. Caught me off guard. And he caught me off guard again. And again. This guy catches me off guard quite a lot. Right, so yeah, if I completely avoided this lockdown, that could have gone a bit better. Right, I need to try and get my my healing back. There is normally a cipher. This room we're in now, there's normally a cipher in that middle temple sort of thing, but I've already got it, so I don't need to bother going in there. This room, there may be a cipher. Is that water down there? Not sure. We'll see in a second. But I'm just going to get rid of these enemies first. Otherwise they're going to fucking fry my brains. Oh bloody fucking hell! I think the different colour of the projectiles, the enemy attacks, I think that indicates how much damage they do as well. So a red one does more damage. Probably like a blue one does like little damage, I think. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. It's just a theory. But I'm warping back here, guys. I think I've got everything in Biome 4. I've done all the side rooms, so all that's left was side rooms pretty much. And I know there's not going to be nothing inside them. So next I'm heading into Biome 5. And luckily I'll be able to get a vial at the start of Biome 5. So yeah, straight into Fractured Wastes. There we go. Yeah, that beep's a bit annoying. Yeah, so grab the calibrator and the vial. Just be on the safe side. Okay, so if you know exactly what ciphers and logs you're missing on this biome, you can just go into them areas. So I'm in area 1 at the moment. The first door on the left when you drop down is area 1. If you know that what you need is in this area, if you look at my collectible guide, then only come in this area. If what you need is only in area 2, just go in area 2 and just like that. I'm finally in green. You watch, I'll get knocked back to a red. Why is it giving me resin? I do not need resin, I need health. Right, lockdown, but hopefully it's going to disappear. Come on. Oh, look at that. Lucky me. Lucky me. Right, this room. This is very similar to the room in Biome 2. But this version of the room, the frozen version. So you got, I guess the crimson is a hot type of this map, and the fractured is the cold type. Yeah, this version there's no cipher in that one. Now this one's quite rare. Quite lucky to get this one. I did mention this earlier. Now there's a scout log in this room and a cipher. I've already got a scout log because I came in here earlier in the guide when we first did Biome 5. But I'm quite lucky to get this room again. So normally this room's pretty rare for me. But yeah, you need to use the orb to get up here, guys, to get that cipher on the wall near the small ledge. And yeah, this will always spawn in Biome 1. Yes, and this is cipher number 2. Cipher number 2, side area. Yeah, this will always spawn in Biome 1, no matter what. So, sorry, Biome 5, area 1. Yeah, always spawn in area 1. So, you just take the first door on the left, and that will eventually lead you to this room. If it's spawned on that particular biome in that, you know, that time, if you've got good RNG. But yeah, just remember there's a scout log in there as well as a cipher. Right, back onto the main story route. I think that's all I needed from Area 1 actually, collectible wise. Oh, there's only one cipher in Area 1, that's why. I think some of these boss rooms can spawn in Area 2 as well. That's why I say on some of these ciphers they can spawn in biomes 1, Area 1 or Area 2. Yeah, but that's the only collectible in Area 1. I mean, you've got a few scout logs. I mean, yeah, there's not much in Area 1 at all. Yeah, it's not really much in Area 1 at all, looking at the guide. So, when I come back here later, I'm only probably going to have to go into Area 2. Area 3, there's a cipher and a scout log, but I've got a cipher already, and I think I actually get a scout log on this pass-through. Pretty lucky. So when I come back here later, I've only got to go through Area 2. Yeah, Area 2's got most the goodies, collectible wise. Yeah, so this room has a scout log and a cipher. But I'm not sure if I've already done it. I think I have. Yep, already done this room. So I'm going to try and get straight over to the door quickly. Yes, side room. And yeah, there's a cipher in this room. So this is cipher number 6, guys. And you can also get a scout log appearing here, but the scout log also appears in another room as well. And I think I may have the scout log already. Yeah, so this is cipher number 6, guys, in my collectible guide. Oh no, I don't have it. There it is. Yeah, so this is the dead gods. Sorry, blessed silence. 46, and I believe, yeah, that can spawn in another room as well, guys. So you may get it in the other room before this one. If you look on my collectible guide, I actually write it there where this one can spawn. Yeah, I've actually put it there where this one can spawn. But yeah, hopefully you've got it in here, I guess, when you got that cipher. Yeah, so that spawns in 2 rooms. I wish they told us where all these different ciphers can spawn. You know, in update notes, just let us know that log number 46, for example, can spawn in a additional room now. Because sometimes I think it doesn't spawn in the other room anymore, and then I find it there, and then apparently, you know, it does. So when I'm actually writing info on my collectible guides, I like it to be accurate, but sometimes things like this can mess it up. If I say the log can only spawn here, but it can actually spawn in another place, that's misinformation, which I don't like to do. But luckily, I think I've got most of them. So Area 2, another side room. Yes, there's a cipher in this side room. I'm getting quite a lot of ciphers in this this cycle. It's pretty good. This is cipher number 5 on my collectible guide. Yes, this is a side room in Area 2. And I think that's all the side room ciphers actually, apart from the archive room, which is guaranteed. Yeah, so I've done all the side rooms in Biome 2, guys. Sorry, Biomes 5. I keep getting all. Apologies, I keep getting all these biome names mixed up. So Biome 5 now. Well, we have been in here for like the last 10 minutes. Yeah, doing the archive room now. There is a cipher in this archive room, and this is cipher number on my via my collectible guide.
Both failing ascension.
This is cipher number 4 by my collectible guide, and I need to keep an eye on this to see. Look, the bloody Severed has followed me. Fucking hell. Yeah, normally a archive appears in that water. That's why you need the underwater ability. But you need to do all the other archives first. And there is the cipher, guys. So like I say, this is cipher number 4 on my collectible guide. And I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at here. Yeah, so the Xena archives, they reference actual archives, not the ciphers, so do not confuse them. Is that 9 out of 10? I think it is, so I only need one more. Yeah, do not confuse the Xena archives with the ciphers. The Xena archives have their own databank entry. The glyphs do as well, but the ciphers do not. So yeah, do not confuse them. So once done the archives, obviously check your activity log just to make sure. Bloody severed. Yeah, just looking at my survey there, I've still got quite a few things to get yet. Yeah, there's a side room over here I missed, but I just caught it then on the map. So, well, sorry, that side room I just went in, didn't really take us anywhere. So I'm just coming back here, back onto the main route. So here, this is actually not a lockdown room, so you can just run straight through here. And I think this always appears in Area 2, but I think it may appear in Area 1 as well. That's why I've put both. Right, this room, there's nothing of importance in this room. So I'm just going to carry on straight through, even though there's nothing else in side rooms. Never mind. We'll go through anyway and get straight out the exit. Oh, it's locked down. Of course, I don't even know why it's locked down. Is it going to open? No, it doesn't look like it is. So I'm going to have to get rid of the enemies. Oh no, lucky. Oh, that's lucky, yes. Yeah, so that file, Bless Silence, that log we just got, I think it can also spawn in this room. But we've got it already in that previous room. So I think in this one, I think that sphere... Oh no, it's not. Lockdown's already lifted. Yes, here it is, a malformed enemy. So, yeah. Be very, very careful of this dude. These malformed enemies do a lot of damage. And similar to Biomes 1, 2 and 3, guys, when I first started collectible hunting, it did start off slower. But as you bring the collectibles down, so you need less and less, it'll get quicker because you're only looking for certain rooms. And you won't have to keep coming through these lockdown rooms. You can just sort of quit beforehand if you know you've got the collectibles within that lockdown room or afterwards. Just make it a little bit more optimal. Right, got it. See if it's got anything good. And there it is, lockdown lifted. Yeah, is that Silphium? If it is, I can use it to get health back. There we go. Yeah, don't be shy about using them Silphiums if you've got plenty of ethers. Right, so back to the hub area. And I don't have to do a containment room, I've already done it. All I need to do, I need to come into the Area 3, see if the scout log spawns, which is supposed to spawn there. Yes, this is it, the scout log. And I've run past it because I couldn't see it. It sort of disappeared for a minute there because of the lasers. There we go, that is scout log number 40. I didn't quite catch what that was. Well, that's scout log number 50, guys. Primordial Forces. That will always spawn in Area 3, and that's all we need in Area 3. I've already got a cipher. I got it earlier. I've just got a scout log. So that's all we're doing in here for now. So let's head into Biome 3, guys. Sorry, Biome 6. Why do I keep getting it mixed up? Biome 6. And you've got a scout log here. Now, this scout log appears to have to do in the last house sequence, I think. And that's Biome number... Biome. Scout log number 67. Just pretend you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, scout log number 67, that one. And after you got that, drop down. See if I can buy anything. Just in case. There we go. There's not going to be any more vials. Yeah, drop down into Abyssal Scar. Right, guys. There's 20 ciphers down here. So, hopefully we've got most of them already. So we'll see how it goes. But at least we don't have to do a containment room anymore. So that's a bonus. And there shouldn't be any lockdown rooms in this biome. Yeah, no lockdown rooms. So you can get through this quick. This one really helps if you know where the ciphers are. So when you get into a sort of new area or new room, or these very, very big rooms, make sure you check. If you if you look on the map, you can divide it into smaller rooms, and just make you check. Yeah, because sometimes the items will not appear until you get a bit closer to the room. And we've done the secret area. We got a scout log in the secret area when he did the Sunface fragment. So I've got this one here, and I'm not entirely sure what one that is. I didn't quite give myself a clear picture of that one. Oh well. I'm just gonna have to, I think, guess that one. Yeah, this one is cipher number 6, guys. I had to actually pause this. This cipher coming up, yeah, cipher number 6. It's in that big side room, isn't it? And yeah, I wasn't looking. I didn't realise we went into big side room. But yeah, cipher number 6. I thought it's a different one, but no, I've paused it and double checked. Cipher number 6. That one I just got. Yeah, I've actually put a few different images up for that one. It may not be. I mean, I'm doing post commentary, and it seemed to me like I didn't give myself a very good image. I probably need to go back and just view that room a bit on the minimap. But yeah, I think that was area 3, guys. That one. I was going to keep coming through. I still need some collectibles, some side rooms. So I'm going to have to keep looking into side rooms until I've got them all. This is one of them biomes where it's so much quicker when you don't have to look in the side rooms. Side rooms are a pain in the ass on this one. So 2 side rooms there, unfortunately, so I'm going to have a look inside. But remember to try and use all your grapple points which you see, because they really, really help on this. And watch out for them large enemies. If they melee you, they're going to do tons of flipping damage. Okay, so here's the archive room. This will be the last archive room we've got to do. After this one, we've done every single archive set. It's complete. You'll find you need the orb to reach some of these. That's why we've got to come in here later. It seems other than biomes 1 and biomes 4, the archives room they always need a permanent upgrade, which you actually find in that biome. Except for biome 3, which you can do first time you get to it. Yeah, biomes 2, you need an ability from that biome to complete the archive room. No, you need... Is that right? Yeah, you do. You need the grapple. Biomes 4 and 5, you need an ability you find in them rooms as well. And biome 6. Yeah, biome 6, I guess. Well, biome 4, you need the orb ability, don't you? So that's the archive set complete, guys. In biome 6, Abyssal Scar. Yeah, that's a biome set complete. Right, yeah, watch out for these bloody stupid minions. Right, I've got to make my way over to these side rooms because there's the chance they may have the room I need. I know they don't. I remember, I think the side room is one of the last ciphers which I need. The ones in the side rooms here. Right, so what good is... Oh no, it's just an end side room, nothing of importance. Right, so we'll check this other side room on the opposite corner. Yeah, so when you get back out here, you can just reach that grapple point there. After you've obviously explored side rooms first. Yeah, it took a bit of damage there. Oh, where it is. No, this is one I thought I got earlier. Yeah, this one is definitely cipher. Yeah, this is cipher number 3 on my collectible guide. So that one at the start of the video, I'm gonna have to pause this a minute just to check. Sorry, at the start of the biome. Yeah, that was cipher number 6. That one at the start of the biome. It's a big side room. I have edited it in, so you'll know at that point in the video earlier I did actually say cipher 6, but that's because I went back at this point. So this one. Yeah, this is sort of a big main room. This main room is it's always by itself. And this cipher, this one's quite easy to remember because it's like on a it's like it's on a some sort of framework for the area, you know, on like pillars going around the area holding it up, part of the temple wall, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, so this one's quite easy to remember, and that is cipher number 17. Yeah, cipher number 17. And for me, that's actually cipher 16 on the guide, on the actual in-game. Sorry. Right, so hopefully I'm going to get a few more yet. If that is 16, that means I only need 4 more here. So that's not. We've been doing pretty well. Right, luckily, some healing items. Lucky me. Right, if you remember do you remember the room where the orb ability was? There's actually another scout log in there now. I don't know why they've done this. The scout, when you first come here, there'll be one scout log, but you have to come back later, and another one appears. I'm not sure what it might be. Maybe you have to get the Delphic Visor first, and then we start a cycle for its spawn, or you may have to defeat the boss. This one here, log number. Was that 63? What's it called? Glory Behold or something. Visions of Glory Beheld. Yeah, that's 63, and yeah, you have to come back in to get that one. It's a bit of a shame it's not there to begin with, because that room will not it doesn't always spawn, that room. Yeah, once you get the ability from it, it won't always spawn. But yeah, just remember there is a scout log, another scout log in that room now, which it spawns after the fact, getting the orb, the Delphic Visor, and restarting cycle. Or it could be after killing the boss, I guess, or even after doing all house sequences, or completing Act 3. I don't know, but if you just go in there end game, that scout log should be available. Right, so what I've got here, hopefully there's going to be another new. No, I remember doing this room, but did I remember to pick up the cipher? That's a question I always have to always ask myself that question now. Right, so from here I should be able to see what rooms there are. Okay, so there's a side room down there that may have the room I need, but I know that all the other rooms here, none of them have got what I need. And the room where the key was before, that will always be the same, so you don't need to worry about going up there. Right, so side room here, is it going to have what I want? No, it's a reconstructor room. Yeah, so that's it. So I'm going to restart cycle, guys. That's biomes 4, 5 and 6 done one cycle. So it's got a few more laps to do, and hopefully that'll be it. So this is quite a short part, and what I've done, I've crammed about an hour and a half, 90 minutes worth of farming into one video. It's just to only show you the important stuff. You've seen me go through these biomes so many times by now. I don't want to just keep showing you tons of grinding. I only had to grind for about an hour and a half, biomes 4, 5 and 6. And at the end of this video, I will show you my total time by my ship, so you can see exactly how long it's taken me altogether to get platinum. Now this one, guys, this is cipher number 7 on my collectible guide. So I've gone through the biome, I've come across this. I think altogether I had to run biomes 4, 5 and 6. I think biome 5 I only had to run it about 3 times, maybe 4. Biomes, obviously biome 4 you have to run it a lot more, because you have to run through that one to get to the other biomes. But biome 6, I think biome 6 was the last one where I got the last collectible. So I just got that collectible, and I made my way here into biome 5, Fractured Wastes, because I still need 1 or 2 collectibles in here. I think all that I need in here, I think it's all in area 2. Most of the collectibles in this one are in area 2. So it's nice and easy cleaning up in this one. You just run through the middle area, and you find most of them in there. So this room here, which I'm in now, the actual cipher in this room is underwater, but you need to make sure you're in this room, and then you'll find it underwater. Yeah, so this is second area. I'm looking for an underwater one on my guide. Yeah, there we go. This is cipher number 3 on my collectible guide, and that's 10 out of 10. So all I need in biome number 5 is the scout log. And the scout log, you get that in, like, it's like a trap room which I actually find on the same run. You'll see me, I'll run straight into it. So I was quite lucky here. I've got my cipher and my last log at the same time. Yeah, in this big laser trap room, this is where you'll find the last log. No, wrong way. There it is, over by the sort of translocator. And there it is, the last log, and that should get me the trophy for this one. The message frozen in time, the trophy, and that was log 47. Yeah, so that's a frozen in time trophy. That's for finishing the survey in biome number 5, fractured waste. So I've just got 2 more left to do. Biome number 4, Echoing Ruins, and of course Abyssal Scar, biome number 6. Right, so I made my way into Abyssal Scar. Here we are. Yeah, made my way here, and I made my way through it a bit because I need a cipher down here. And I actually got here earlier, but I died. So when I show you my total at the end, you may notice more deaths than what you've actually seen me get. Yeah, I dropped down here with very low health, and I got killed. So that was cipher. It's my 17th cipher. But on my guide, that is actually that's cipher number 19 on my collectible guide. Yeah, that's cipher number 19, guys, on my collectible guide. Yeah, there's quite a bit cut in. This room, this is one of the timed rooms in this area, in this biome, and there you go. A cipher up on the left. So when you come here, and this is cipher number 18. Now, if you do not make it up to the side in time, you can see on the map there exactly what side the cipher is on. If you do not make it in time, you can actually make your way over to it by jumping and dashing from that middle sort of bridge. But I will show you how to jump over to it and dash if you do miss it. So there we go, cipher 18 out of 20. Yeah, so if you're over here and the steps are falling down, you can sort of jump across and just make it. I'm surprised they made this possible. It's quite easy to do, actually. Yeah, so see the lights have gone red, just jump over and dash at the end and you can make it. So even if you miss the contraption, you can still make it across there, guys. Right, so all I need now, I need a cipher from a side room here. And yeah, this one, there it is. So you've got a cipher in the side room, guys. This is the last side room cipher that I need here. So after this, I do not have to worry about going to side rooms anymore on Abyssal Scar. So I can just run through the main sort of paths now, and until I get this. And this is cipher number 4, guys. That one, I believe. Yeah, cipher number 4, that one. So I only need one more left to get now in Abyssal Scar, and then I've got platinum. Yeah, I know I've not shown you the whole thing on this last thing, guys. But I just, I don't want to waste too much of your time. You've seen me go through so much, and it is all RNG. And this will be my last cipher for Echoing Ruins. Yeah, this is my last one. I've done them all in biome 5. This is biome 4 now. And this is collectible number on my collectible guide. I actually had a problem here. When I collected it, when I was recording, I had a problem in my footage, so I had to use the video from the PS5 trophy save system. Where it captures your footage when you pop a trophy. So that's 15 out of 15. That should have popped the trophy, but I'll show you in a second, guys. And that is collectible number 14, cipher number 14 on my collectible guide. Yeah, so this is me collecting it. Actually, when I did it for real. What happened? Luckily, I suspended my save just before I got this cipher. So the room was already a guaranteed spawn. Luckily. So all I had to do, I just had to reload, restore my suspended save, and I came back here, and that is when the trophy popped, guys. Yeah, so luckily, when I had this problem, luckily I had suspended my save so I could go through it again. So that's Echoing Ruins done, biome 5 done, fractured waste, and just got Abyssal Scar now, guys. And just one little cipher, and this one I actually had to run Abyssal Scar quite a few times before this appeared. I think it took me like 2 or 3 extra runs before this particular cipher appeared. And this is cipher number 2 on my collectible guide. Yeah, this is cipher number 2, guys. Yeah, so we're pretty much there. I'm not going to skip ahead because we're going there. Yeah, so it's been quite a long journey, hasn't it? Platinum on this. Nowhere near the sort of 60 to 90 hours estimates which are at release. I mean, it took me 7 hours 20 minutes. and I have had a few deaths here and there. Yeah, so this cipher, this is the last one, guys, and it's cipher number 2 on my collectible guide. Yeah, there it is, Submerging Memories, and shortly after we should get a platinum. There we go, Helios. Thank you very much. Yeah, you have to let me know, guys, how you found it. I mean, obviously, because I was already experienced with the game before I practiced doing this, so I could get through it a lot quicker. But you have to let me know how you've got on with the sort of collectibles and stuff. At most, it's probably took me about 3 hours of grinding to get all the collectibles. 3 to 4 hours. The story took, what, 4 hours? And you see that it's took me 7 hours, 20 minutes. 7 hours and 20 minutes to get platinum. So, yeah, this video series probably only comes to maybe 5 hours 30, perhaps, maybe 6 hours. So I've cut off quite a lot of time off it. But yeah, guys, that's Returnal, my platinum journey. And I'll just show you my trophies. You can see all these on my account. But yeah, this is all of them. So new to old, so you can see exactly what order I got them all in. But yeah, you'll see some, I got them shortly after doing others. I did consider actually going for a proper hardcore speedrun on this, you know, seeing if I can get a real good time. But playing a game 6 hours non-stop is quite a long time for me, so I've just done this in bits and bobs. But yeah, that's it, guys, my Returnal platinum walkthrough. I hope you've enjoyed it. Like I said, let me know in the comments how you've got on with the game and the platinum in general. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next video.